We are halfway there, ladies and gentlemen, for Clash of Giants Season 3's playoffs. My name is Pika, joined by Sir Cloud. There are a lot of threes today, Sir Cloud. So this is our third day, this is our third season, and hopefully I don't get a third strike when it comes to those wrong predictions, because my goodness, I haven't gotten anything right since day one.
Oh man, let's hope that it's not a 22 game wait.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, let's hope for that. Let's hope for that. I mean, that streak is... Well, we felt it. It's not fun. So hopefully today the teams will, well, align to the stars, to our predictions. But speaking about the teams, my man, Vampire Esports, Tony K showed up yesterday.
I love that guy, man. I'm telling you, I'm already a fan, right? So as much as I already have favorites from the other groups, it's really Tony K who stood out head and shoulders above the rest of the Cloud. So let's see if he can make that same pop-off happen today, because yesterday was just too epic. Once again, unusually, it's another Group A dominated day, Sir Cloud. So 4 out of the 6 games we had, Group A teams were actually the winners.
Oh yeah, that is actually a good point there. So, I don't know, is that like a sign that we should skew our predictions towards groups from, towards teams from Group A? I mean, stats, right?
Yeah, the numbers don't lie, folks. But again, that could still be stirred up. We're only at day number 3 for the playoffs. We still have 3 more days to go, excluding this one. So, of course, today, it can dictate the pace even further. We have a lot of teams who have given us some surprising moments. So, let's see. Yesterday, Sir Cloud, we have a record breaker of 32 points in one game.
Oh yeah, 32 points, my goodness. And that was held by was it by Vampire again?
It was Reigns Esports who actually did it. Yeah,
In the last game, yeah. And of course, with that sort of performance, they would definitely want to gun for the maximum piece of the pie. That is the $28,000 prize pool. And the breakdown is as such, ladies and gentlemen. It's not only divided into who wins and who gets second or third place, but there are also individual awards on the line.
Oh man, so I'm pretty sure, Sir Cloud, that these teams have contemplated, these players as well, whether or not they're gonna gun for that, because that's still a good amount of money, especially for the MVP. We've seen that happen since the preliminaries, and a lot of our players have shown up. It's hard to tell, Sir Cloud, who's gonna get it. Even though we have our clear standouts, it's still very difficult to find out just one player.
Yeah, I mean, it's 1 out of like, I don't know, including the subs, you got like hundreds of players now, because you still have like, so 3 groups worth of teams, so it could still be anyone here. But speaking about the group of teams, right, so we're currently at the playoff stage. We'll be moving on to the grand finals, but that will happen next week. Right now, we are still in 17 January, so it's pretty much the middle of the playoffs now, based on the calendar.
Right, as I mentioned, we are halfway there, folks. So if you're just tuning in, we've had quite the day yesterday. I'm pretty sure today won't be any different. It'll probably be even more explosive, because some of these teams, they're really gunning for those winner chicken dinners. As I mentioned a while ago, we had a standout moment of 32 points yesterday. Who is gonna break that?
Yeah, that will be quite a feat, not gonna lie. But for individual, we saw Tony K with 10 eliminations, so that's going to be quite a number as well for individual players to beat. Now, before we go into like today's groups, this will be the overall group in our group playoffs. So it's divided into 3 groups. In case you just joined us, it's Group A, B, and C. So in case you do not see your favorite team, they might be taking a day off today.
Oh, yeah, they could use all the break they can get, and it's bound to happen that we're going to have a day where the same teams are going to be facing each other from the previous. So here we are. Speaking of the teams, the Vampire Esports fully stacked squad here, Sir Cloud. We have 6 names on board, so they have a bit to shuffle here.
Oh yeah, and speaking about shuffling, right? I wonder will we see like some of these teams that have sub players to shuffle around their lineup, namely teams like, well, Genesis Esports, KAGENDRA. We notice that they have like up to 6 players, so they might swap in and swap out. And of course, this is also part of the pre-season training for them, and they might do something different.
They could be that difference maker, Sir Cloud. I'm really excited. We saw that happen for ZZ as well as I'd say Vampire Esports with the boys, right? So a bit of a mix-up right there. It could be what they need. So I'm actually excited to bring forth SpongeBob from Undergang Esports. Whoever you are, Mister, I'm ready. So,
I get the reference. I get the reference. Well, I'm trying to recall the theme song, but anyway, other than that, we got 628 here. Not looking as what we would have expected, right? I mean, they're a team from the Chinese league, and whenever a team comes from the Chinese league, you would expect something of a more explosive performance. But nevertheless, they have gotten chicken dinners in this tournament before, so it's nothing of it's not impossible for them to do it again. AGONxI8 ESPORTS still holds the most points in a single round, 32 points as of now in the playoff.
imagine that, Sir Cloud. 22 frags for one team, plus 10 winner chicken dinner points. Oh my gosh. Okay, so that's again, it's gonna stay up there for quite a few games, even days, if no one's actually brave enough to contest it. But here, these teams, folks, they've had their share of shining moments, whether it's the winner chicken dinners or being on the top 3 at the end of per game, like Sem9. We have AGONxI8 ESPORTS. Obviously, they've already had their winner chicken dinners. So let's keep our fingers crossed that they get to do it again, because so far, Sir Cloud, repeaters, they haven't been very dominant.
Yeah, but speaking about not very dominant, right? Like Team Flash hasn't been really dominant. So that's the thing that we'll need to keep an eye on what's happening with Team Flash here. Hopefully it's just a bump in the road and you'll be back up again, because it's quite unusual to see Team Flash collecting so little points.
Yeah, it's again, it goes against the grain compared to how they were during the preliminaries. But let's see, against Sir Cloud, we were shocked yesterday. So the only team, by the way, if you guys just tuned in, for those of you new to the stream, it was only Genesis Esports who has repeated a winner chicken dinner in the same exact map, Sir Cloud. So that's a SANHOK ruler right there. I'm not so sure if they're gonna go for a third time. So yeah, fingers crossed for Genesis. And you got that right, by the way. You got that right.
Yeah, I mean, well, maybe we can call it the beginner's luck, because I was away for a couple of days. But okay, I guess we're going to go through some of the stats. So this might give us, this might help shape our thought process as we decide on who is going to be picked by us in prediction. Of course, we have Tony K in the running now as the MVP.
Oh man, okay, so that is a bit of a passing of the torch, if you may, coming from Schweppes, but you know, Tony K, he wants to make a name for himself this time around, and for good showing, look at where he is right now, 33 eliminations. Imagine how much he could garner for the next 4 days, including today, Sir Cloud. That could, like, honestly, if he keeps this streak up, he could go close to 100 just by himself.
Yeah, and I mean, his gap, right, as compared to everyone else, is quite big. Like, I'm sure we'll get to see the next graphic as well. And with the rate that he's going, like what you said, he can easily go to 100 with the amount of games that we still have. And if he can go like another 10er, just like what we saw yesterday, that's already like, what, 40 plus the rest of them from the entire day. Maybe it's like 50. I mean, I'm just being ambitious with the numbers here. But speaking about numbers, look at this gap here. Average damage, he's at 500 plus. Everyone's at 300 plus. Average eliminations, he's close to 3, and everyone else is close to 2. So it's quite a big gap.
Oh yeah, you're right. And yeah, the closest good thing here, Sir Cloud, is that it's actually his teammate, Schweppes, right? So there's a bit of a cushion there for Vampire Esports in case the Tony K doesn't get it. Maybe, just maybe, Schweppes will also turn up. Now, we have other teams as well here who have their own representations. Just look at KAGENDRA, Sir Cloud, who also turned up really well yesterday. So they are still in the runnings. I'd say the same for Smile, right? The salon, or basically the fashion-inspired team here, the sponsored, if for lack of a better term.
Yeah, I mean, I guess, I'm just looking over at the numbers, right? Like, numbers guy today. I'm just looking at Tony K, even if you repeat them next to like a KAGENDRA, it's like the gap is still quite big there. But speaking about the big gap here, they have a 30-point gap with Genesis Esports. So 30 points is about say a game,
Mm.
two maybe worth of rounds.
Yeah, if they're lucky, because that was really possible yesterday. Care of again Reigns Esports. So let's see how that's gonna turn out today. Whoever is brave enough to try and gun for that in one game. So here we have Bigetron Red Villains jumping 3 spots for page 1, but in again a record-breaking turn here, Sir Cloud, Reigns Esports. They basically ran through a whole page to get to top 10.
Oh yeah, you're right. Up by 13 there to be in the top 10, and they only played 6 games. All right.
Oh, yeah.
Imagine if they played 12 games, which is well, they're gonna do it today. At the rate that they're running, they might be in the top 3. And I mean, this is a team that is like number 4 in the world, and I'm sure fans would expect them to be somewhere up there.
All right, and 628, of course, the only successful team here so far as of yesterday to climb 3 spots off of our 3rd page. So I'm kind of putting a little bit of subtle pressure here on this teams like Team Flash, Hale Esports, and of course Tianpa, sadly at the bottom, to probably pick up the pace, right? So that they don't get stuck here for too long. We are, by the way, on our 3rd day, folks, in case you're just watching. So there are 3 more days for these teams to garner those points.
Yeah, 3 more days and everything will be locked in. So it's going to be crash time here. We don't want to leave it to the last minute, ladies and gentlemen. But we're going to compare sort of hit-to-hit stats here. And Thunderdog Gaming is being compared with Bigetron Red Villains. And when I see Bigetron Red Villains, I'm reminded of GenForce in that last game. He could have maybe, just maybe, pulled off an insane winner chicken dinner by himself.
Oh yeah, that's true. I'm also curious who among these players can kind of replicate that same scenario, Sir Cloud, or better even. Well, let's wait and see. I nearly lost my voice yesterday from those clutchy moments, so I'm really excited. But this is what's fun to watch. I don't think we've ever had a teammate head-to-head, Sir Cloud. So look at this, Tony K and Schweppes. My goodness, because why not, right? These 2 guys representing Vampire Esports, I'm pretty sure the manager has a huge grin on their face right now.
Yeah, I mean, the only person who can be compared to Tony K is his own teammate. So that's what the stat is indicating to us. But the gap is still there. Average damage, eliminations, everything is favored or sided towards Tony K. So lots of conversation around Tony K, I guess, between the both of us, and lots of Vampire Esports players as well. 2 of them, which is already half the team. So I don't know, man. Is that going to be your first prediction today?
Oh man, yeah, that's a good question. But if anything, I might actually gun for Vampire Esports first, just because of how they've been performing, right? Specifically Schweppes. I'll be that guy. You know, I'll definitely point my finger towards where Schweppes is, because again, he had some cinematic moments, Sir Cloud. So I'm one for the theatricals, right? So here we are, ladies and gentlemen, Group A and Group B. As we mentioned, Vampire Esports, IHC, AGONxI8, Team Pi, Team ZZ, Genesis Esports, and KAGENDRA, as well as Bigetron and Thunderstock Gaming filling up Group A.
And you know what? Vampire Esports, they are in Group A. But in Group B, we got D Plus Cat, Team RRQ, Talon Esports, 628, and Reigns, and a couple of other teams that you guys should be familiar by now. But speaking about familiarity, and what's a tongue twister? So SANHOK is going to be our first map. We're going to go through the same sequence, 3 Erangels, and we're going to wrap the day with 2 Miramar. So SANHOK, very circle-dependent map. So who will get it? Here's some guideline stats.
Yeah, of course, it's no doubt, ladies and gentlemen, that Genesis Esports being the only repeater so far that we have here for the playoffs, getting 20 ranked points in the process. So, and they got it both for SANHOK. That's explaining why they're top 1. But the other teams here can't be slouches as well. So we have Void, Vampire Esports, and Talon respectively. Yes, unfortunately, Talon being the kind of like the bottom placer here with only 3 ranked points, but good enough eliminations, I'd say. They're still in the running. Fingers crossed that they make it even farther this time.
Yeah, I mean, they're in the chart, but they don't have the best rank. They don't have the best eliminations, and also not the best of a damage or dish down. So I guess they really need to go back to the drawing board on how they want to overcome or how they want to do better inside of SANHOK. But speaking about SANHOK again, we're definitely going to get onto our predictions. So I will have a Pika do the first one.
Okay, so as superstitious as I am, you know, if a day starts off rough, it might end properly. So let's go with Vampire Esports on this one, guys. All right, please join me. Look at that. Sir Cloud is two predictions ahead. You have no idea how hard it is to get one right. So Vampire Esports locking it in.
Dude, it's 1 out of 18, not 1 out of 16. So the math doesn't help here, alright? The math doesn't help. But speaking about math, I'm going to go with math this time. So, bruh, I mean, 2 chicken dinners in SANHOK. Come on, man.
He's bringing out the jersey. He's bringing out the jersey.
Two chicken dinners in SANHOK. Come on, man. I mean, how can we not, right? How can we not?
Right? Oh my goodness. Genesis Esports it is for Sir Cloud. Okay,
the king
so
of SANHOK.
so far, yes, I'm not gonna contest that. So I cannot wait till we get back to Miramar so I can lock in Boyne, right? And then prove me right at least one more time. But yeah, SANHOK. Also, it's kind of been a trend, folks, that SANHOK is gonna be a fast game. I'm not really so sure if that's gonna be the case, but it's been like that, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, 18 teams in a small map, early clashes, boot camp is one of them, Paradise Resort as well. But I gotta be honest, right? When I picked Genesis Esports, even yesterday, at the back of my mind, I kind of forgot that Xavier is in here as well, and I know that they will always contest boot camp. So I was kind of, I was kind of nervy when I made my prediction and remembered that Xavier was playing as well, but it was just too late by that time. And they fought, and there was also Thunderdog Gaming, if I'm not mistaken, in Paradise Resort. So there was an all-out warfare, 3-way warfare there, and it became scary yesterday. But well, Genesis Esports, they turned up, so good for them. I'm not sure about this time though, not gonna lie.
But yeah, no regrets on the side of Sir Cloud there. He got 2 predictions right in one day, guys. So it's pretty big. It's pretty big. I can't even remember the one you got right, the second one. I'm gonna try to think about that. Hold on, let me check my papers. So you did get Genesis right. I think you got yeah, I'm gonna ask Mission Control. Was it Agon that Sir Cloud got right? Oh no, hold on. I think it was KAGENDRA. Yeah, there it is. It was KAGENDRA that you got correctly. There we go. My gosh. Imagine that. Almost at the end of the day, and Sir Cloud managed to clutch out one more.
Man, Red must be looking at this and saying like, hey, you know, I want to join prediction.
She'd be cracking her knuckles like this, you know, ready for the battle.
Yeah, she can be pretty good at predicting as well. So when she comes back, you know, it's gonna be quite a tussle here for the numbers. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna put aside the numbers for now. We already talked about it. We're gonna jump it onto our flight. So we're gonna play the Pika game now. So
oh yeah, that's the side quest. We got a bit of a side quest here. So let's see which flight path are we getting today. So this time I'm gonna take one kind of around Sir Cloud's playbook, right? So I'm gonna go on a slashing pattern, but this time I'd say northeast bound. Yeah, from the bottom left all the way to the bottom right. I'd say that's gonna be where we're going, Sir Cloud. What about you?
Oh, bottom left to bottom right. Okay, I'm gonna.
Bottom left to upper. Oh, sorry, bottom left to upper right. Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Upper right. Bottom left to upper right. Okay, I'll take the opposite. I'll take the bottom right to upper left.
Okay, gotcha.
So let's see who will get it right as we jump into SANHOK, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Draw the line for us.
Ooh, oh, I'm seeing it already. I think you're gonna get it. I think I'm gonna get it. I hope I'm gonna get it. There are no numbers here, ladies and gentlemen. This is absolutely left to the RNG gods. Okay, you know, not even close. Neither one of us, guys, neither one of us are able to get it even remotely close to how the flight path is.
Okay, so it's a draw now. Okay, it's a draw. But it's a small map, so if we do talk about like what might happen in the game, pretty much everywhere is reachable from a single jump. Paradise Resort, see a couple of teams going there. I'm looking at the GE's there, Tianba is there as well. In a boot camp, UG is hovering around. We got Team ZZ there, but UG goes up north. so they're not going to stop by boot camp. But then overlapping Team CC and he could get a shot.
Oh man, early contact here, ladies and gentlemen. So it's Team Pi apparently who had the first knock, and I think that's from the Xavier. So yeah, it is. It's SG from Team Pi here, Sir Cloud. I'm just not so sure if he's gonna be finishing the job already. Oh, I think he has. I want to see the stats a little later on. ZZ also has their hands full here.
Oh yeah, with IAC who got a record-breaking point in the last game yesterday. So circle-wise, still waiting for it up. But right now, looks like it's gonna be a northern circle again. It could be another Camp Alpha Island circle, but the fight camp has to end.
Memory serves, Sir Cloud, that's exactly how it turned out yesterday. We were also kind of doubtful whether or not it was going to land in the water, but here we are. Alpha, probably the last stop for all of our players. But speaking of last stop, that is it for the Xavier, leaving our lobby just like that, Sir Cloud, barely 2 minutes in.
Oh, and not only the Xavier, IAC Esports left the game as well, eliminated by Team ZZ. Now we're back in Paradise Resort, Team Pi. Couple of casualties on their side, and Justice Esports have them surrounded.
AGONxI8 also has a new player on board, Sir Cloud, Juice 2, if I'm reading that right. So I don't know who he is. Is that probably another pseudo name? But let's check that out later. Talon Esports also in on the action. And just like that, the highest pointers from yesterday, Reigns Esports leaving as the third team. Honestly, so wow, 15 teams left, Sir Cloud. We're barely 5 minutes in.
Yeah, I know, right? We just zoomed in onto the action and we already saw like 3 teams eliminated. And we might see the next one out soon as Talon lose their talent to E+. But YOMZAI, but the backup is here from Mernat. However, Zai is out, so GE playing with 3 players. If you remember yesterday, they still did it with 3 players, so anything is possible.
That's right, Team Pi. I'm not gonna say they're rising stars, folks, but the way that they're really getting my attention personally, it's amazing. It's outstanding. Remember, I called this team the ultimate opportunists from yesterday because you barely see them. They were kind of like another form of Team ZZ, in my opinion, where they'll stay hidden for a good amount of time, and then when it really matters, they're gonna start coming out, and they'll make it the top 5 without us knowing.
Oh, you pointed out right. Yeah, they were pretty consistent doing that yesterday. So and they don't gather as many elimination points. So I guess that's a strategy. Basically playing the Team ZZ or doing the Team ZZ. So let's see if they can do that again, because if they keep doing that, my gut fear is that they'll be sniffed out by other teams.
Yeah, it might be a consistent formula, Sir Cloud. Let's check that out. But sadly, though, Vampire Esports here. Not the usual names that we're seeing, Sir Cloud. You know what this means? Both Schweppes and Tony K won't be able to add to their kill count here because we have a few new members, one of them being Fluke. Nuzi's still there, though. So this is a new roster, Sir Cloud. Look at that.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so Fluke is a one of the regular players in Vampire Esports. So that is one. But the funny thing is that they're playing with 3 players now. Let's hope that everyone's okay. Same goes for 628. They're playing with Langdu, Nangua, and Yin. So without a full squad as well. Hopefully that won't affect them too much.
Oh, man, it's always a handicap, you know. And it can prove to be detrimental. Maybe not this early, but maybe a little later on when you're down to the last maybe couple stages. Not to mention, Sir Cloud, if you encounter a full squad, that's gonna be a problem because 1 man down out of the 3 is gonna be big. And speaking of big, this is huge for Nobu taking out Niantu. Let's not forget, Talon Esports not really in the best shape right now.
Oh yeah, I mean Talon 1 down, D+, Nobu, DBS. That's an indicator. Do not play close combat with this guy for now. Savage, UMP seekers for Thompson, jump shot by DBS. What did I tell you?
Yeah, you know, Sir Cloud, let's kind of rub more salt to the wound here for Talon Esports. Down to the last man, Mangialu. Look at him trying to leave the premises. He understands how this is not really a battlefield that he'd wanna jump into. We have 3 players from D+ Kia here. I think they're on the hunt. So Mangialu, I don't know how much information he has, but he has to keep his head down.
Yeah, he's gonna stay quiet for now for sure, unless he has a good clear shot. But I guess if you're like the last man, it's unlikely to take this medium range shots because you don't want to overexpose yourself. It's easy for D plus get to chase you down. The good news for him is that the circle is just right behind him. So if you can find an exit, he'll be in the clear.
And he had to cross that river as well, Sir Cloud. So maybe, just maybe, he's gonna try to play a bit more stealthy, more calculated this time. He understands that DK is not really far from him. See where he is, Sir Cloud. He has to make his way inside the circle. Sadly, though, no backup whatsoever. So any person, any player that he comes across, they're definitely gonna pull the trigger. Let's see if he's gonna be able to weather the storm. But speaking of weathering it out, Hale Esports not in the play zone yet. They have to find a way to make their way inside.
Yeah, I mean, look at the area just beside the river, right? Like we got like 2, 3 teams waiting there. So whoever who swims across at this moment will be caught out. So with the information, assuming that they do have it, and they might want to stay in their regular position for now, and hopefully like maybe the circle comes to them or the other team goes away. Because if there's like a coast guard, it's really hard to get across.
And at this moment, once again, ZZ, they got company, albeit really far. We have passed on too. This guy also has been turning up, honestly, but I'd say he's still far from the running of being MVP. He has his moments. I'll be real with that, but again, it's too tall of an order. Here we go. Y2N Monster Cloud. We've seen this from ZZ before, and honestly, I'm pretty terrified if ZZ loses a member this early on.
Oh yeah, I mean we do know that ZZ, if they can survive to a top 5 with a full team, their
Mhm.
potential getting the chicken dinner is pretty high. Like they know how to close off games. But the only thing with Team ZZ is that they had a major roster shift with Chicken moving to D
Mm.
plus. So I don't know if they'll be able to have that dynamics again. But if there's a dynamic, then it should come from CXXN. This guy clutched the entire D plus yesterday by himself.
Oh yeah, you're right, Sir Claude. I'll never forget it. The man, 100% contribution, by the way. So that's a statement, if anything. He could definitely be, for all we know, the full-fledged in-game leader already, calling the shots for Team ZZ. Let's see how that goes. But now they're pretty okay, by the way, in terms of placement with 58 points, +4. So they took out a squad earlier. I'd say that's gonna look good. They're most like at this point, Sir Cloud, they're most likely gonna overtake Thunder Talk Gaming if Thunder Talk does not perform as early as stage 2.
I had a glance when the camera was on Vampire Esports. Tony K is actually not playing.
Yeah, exactly, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, I
Both
mean
of
that,
them.
that's kind of scary, right? Like he's Tony K and Schweppes is not playing, and both of them are the stats carrier for Vampire Esports. So I don't know, man. We need to wait and see what happens.
This could be one more initiation for some of the members for Vampire Esports. We did see that they have one of the most members of any team, even for both A and B. They do have a lot to circulate should that happen. Here we go. Tianba putting the hurt on a smile. Genesis Esports not looking very healthy here. They have one last member with good enough health, and that's Mernat Boy.
Oh, Mernat together with Ichi, 2 players against Tianba. Nade onto Ichi's side, but the nade did not land. Fluke from Vampire Esports taken out by RRQ. And let's not forget RRQ yesterday, the inner camper within Hexas brought them the 3rd place finish. This time, they have a good start, a full team, things might change.
They do have to pick up the pace though when it comes to the points grind here, Sir Cloud. I know that they're not sure whether they're getting the winner chicken dinner. So I would really recommend personally that they go for more eliminations this time around. At least break through 30. That's gonna be a good start for them today.
Yeah, I mean, the first game, breakthrough 30, they'll be above 6-8. So that's actually a pretty nice start if they can do that. So far, the circle does favor them. They just need to be able to take advantage and not lose players as the circle shrinks towards them. But we still have stage 3 to really determine whether they do get the circle or not.
Hey, good vantage point right here from
Whoa.
Ren. taking out Leon in the process. So KAGENDRA, again, one of the teams yesterday who won their winner chicken dinner. And Sir Cloud, I remember you implied that KAGENDRA, they're not really fans of holding back when push comes to shove, right? So they might come gunning for Tianba here if they're not careful. I'm just not so sure because that's still a pretty far knockdown from by Ren. So huge chance there's gonna be a pickup for KAGENDRA.
Oh, yeah. So far, we can't see the other members of Kagenda, whether they're close by or not.
Hmm.
So let's see. But I think through the hill, he's able to like crawl back to his teammates. He should be okay. The distance was quite far when he got knocked.
Oh no, more damage done here on the side of Team ZZ, ladies and gentlemen. So look at that. This is not looking really pretty. We have Nova and Sei Wu already knocked. So it's only a matter of time before Team ZZ is gonna start worrying here, ladies and gentlemen. But another team that has to worry is Under Gang because now Sus has a lot of damage. He has taken a lot, and he only has one medical utility to take care of. Okay, now Y2N1 again, Sir Cloud. We're jinxing ZZ here, but it's really not looking pretty for them here at SANHOK.
Well, it's looking pretty for RRQ. Full squad, and they have Cam Alpha Mountain lockdown 001, putting pressure onto D+. And where's T+ going to go from here? If they show themselves, or if the smoke goes away, RRQ pretty much have them surrounded from this high ground.
Sir Cloud, theoretically, isn't it chips that we're looking at as chicken?
I guess so.
All right. Again, we don't know here, folks, but
Yeah.
yes, there has been a transfer of players. But if that's the case, then he's so far he's doing okay. Talon Esports though not okay, leaving at 15th place. I'd say that Team ZZ is not far behind. There it is at 14th. Team ZZ, they're gonna have to recalculate their ways once again.
Yeah, I don't know whether, well, we don't know for sure whether it's him or not, but if it's him, maybe the brand manager is like, you know what? Your name can be less memeable, so try to switch to something else. But Gogil not switching to something else. M4 knocking down chips, and with that car explosion, he goes out.
Oh yeah, my goodness. I think the giveaway would be the first CH in the name, Sir Cloud. Chicken, chips, right? Both treats, but you know, I mean, kidding aside, there that wasn't really that really wasn't a spot the Chips wanted to be in, because very good vantage point up there. So here we are, stage 3. Things kind of slowed down a little bit here, folks. So 13 teams remaining. Last man standing though for DK. We have Nolbu, one other player that's been turning up quite a bit, Sir Cloud. We've seen him do that during the survival stage. Here are the playoffs. Hopefully he does the same again. We've seen players also clutch out so many times, Sir Cloud. So let's not rule out that possibility.
Yeah, I mean, yesterday, CXXM pulled off the clutch of the day, I must say. And he was the last player for Team ZZ. And in that particular round, he got 100% team contribution. So, I mean, you know what? Things like that can happen, right? It's sometimes down to really individual skill. But speaking about down, I8, looks like AGONxI8, they might lose a Cheesecake. I believe that's Cheesecake that I saw. It's a new IGN.
Yeah, actually it is, Sir Cloud. Even I'm caught off guard by that. Let's see. We had a lot of snacks here, Sir Cloud. They've been teasing us, basically. Not a good idea from our players, but getting aside, Genesis Esports here, down halfway. Oh, speaking of down, here we go. 001 after a good amount of showing. He's finally on his knees, but the good news is he's right next to his teammates, so that could be resolved right then and there. However, on the flip side, Sky only alongside the rest of Hail Esports, they might just go in for the kill.
Now we got see Sky only with his nade, but he's being shot at, so he has to get back in. But his other teammates, NC2, cooking up the nade as well. AGONxI8, IQQ, within the same compound, within the same house as a 628, just at the ground floor. So he is the last member standing. 628, they have 2, so it's a 2v1 now.
And we didn't actually see, or at least I didn't see the exile of Cheesecake, so that's pretty sad. Here, there it is. The last remaining member originally of AGONxI8, IQQ out of there. And that wraps it up for AGONxI8. Here we go. Tianba is really going to town here, Sir Cloud. Despite losing Liu, they're pretty okay.
Yeah, they took out Genesis Esports. So it looks like the SANHOK streak for Genesis Esports is broken now in this round. Eliminated by Tianma. And looking over at the teams, like how they move, it does look like the circle actually went away from the high ground. But look at this. Vampire Esports, only the boys left. Or more accurately, the boy, since he's the only one left, if you know what I mean.
And I love that show, by the way. So, the boys right here. Yep, unfortunately, not really a good spot. And Lapar just picking off the last piece from Vampire Esports. So what that means is our top one team no longer in contention to add more points on the board, opening up possibilities from the likes of KAGENDRA, BIGETRON, Red Villains, and of course, any of the teams below them.
Oh, your boy Crackshot is cracking it now, opening up his account with 3 eliminations so far. And they took out 6-8. Team Pi won this fight. But look at the amount of teams inside of this town. I mean, everyone is coming in. I want to send out the RSVP, but everyone accepted it.
Here they are again, Sir Cloud. You know what this means? We're down to our last 9 teams. One more elimination and everybody gets points. I was pointing out that Team Pi, they're doing it again. The patient play. The original ZZ approach, if I can say so myself. Now look at this. Smile just teeing off. BIGETRON, by the way, has not... they did not actually have a casualty up until stage 5. So let's see how long they can last. There's Lapar, by the way. One more knock.
Lapar representing BIGETRON, but BTR, they're playing with 3 players. And look at this, the circle. Entirely onto Harton. A very different circle as compared to yesterday. Looks like we're going to see an Urban Warfare finish this time.
Oh, man. Okay, so yesterday, Camp Alpha was the exclamation point. Looks like it's going to be hot teen. A lot of buildings to go around, a lot of compounds. Not to mention trees and shrubbery here for most of our players. Oh, unfortunately though, here we go. We have 1 casualty on Team Pi. That's 76. But Crackshot, he just continues on a tear here. Let's see how far forward they can climb up, Sir Cloud. Mind you, they have the highest eliminations so far.
Oh yeah, Team Pi. Oh, but the moment you mentioned Messi got knocked down by Long. But
so sorry.
So far he's still okay. I don't know whether he can be saved, but bad news for Team Pi is that they're still on the outside circle. Another knock onto the member Tianba. It's gonna be Ren falling down to his knees.
Also, I wanna point this out, Sir Cloud. Crackshot actually has a suppressor right here, so that kind of puts him at a slight advantage when it comes to going for those long-range shots, right? It conceals his positions. Sure, there could be some bullet ricocheting every now and then, but the fact that there's no sound whenever he fires, that's a big deal. So Crackshot can just maybe, Sir Cloud, that's one of the advantages as to why he's been getting these frags. What a long-range pickoff.
Nicely done by BTR. Today, they came in with a different lineup. So, past on 1 and 2, they are both playing. We still don't really know who they are, but we do know KAGENDRA are household names just by the side of Team Pi. And it's prepping up the nade right now. And Zero, first nade will not land onto anyone. Team Pi, saw the players still on the outside the zone, but since they do have a couple of players inside, they should be all right.
I like the separation from Team Hale, Sir Cloud. This is very brave. So Sky Only, just what I was talking about. What a flank from Sky Only. Beautiful nade. Okay, so that's going to open up a possible infiltration right here from Team Hale. Let's see how they're gonna go about this, because that's big. That nade was big.
Yeah, and that nade could be their opening to get into town. And yes, Joker is in there, but 001 is just beside him in the building. Get with Asa on the 2nd floor. Circle-wise, again, 100% Harton at this moment. AGONxI8 ESPORTS on the other side of the road. You're going to face the toughest challenge to get in.
Sir Cloud, a while ago, Joker actually was one of the earlier members of Team Hale who was knocked down, but just like that, a few stages in, he's back in action. Possibly to try and spring his name right back into MVP contention. Look at this. Hale Esports. A while ago, they were dispersed really vastly, but now I think they're going to go for the flush out here for RRQ.
Yeah, I mean, RRQ. They are still playing this defensively. They're not leaving the compound, but Asa knocked down Sky Only. should be a straightforward pickup. No windows on the outer side of this building. So Joker is doing his stuff. But we got Cold Gear here coming down. Looks like they're going to take the aggressive approach. C-Sky only should be picked up, but he cannot heal up himself in time. And T2 falls to the ground.
Okay, so far so good for RRQ here, able to defend their fort. Let's see how long they can make this last. 0-0-1, also a knock, so here we go. Joker retaliating against Asa. That's a knock as well. I don't know. None of these teams are going for the finishing blows, Cloud. They know that there's going to be someone right there to provide the ample backup. In this case, it's Kogil, but Joker emerges on top. So we can already tell, Sir Cloud, that it is going to be Hale Esports with that successful raid of that compound.
Wow, beautifully done by Hale Esports. Oh, no. Nice backup as well. But at the same time, NC2 knocked down by the zone. Oh no. Not able to get in time. Now they have some X to deal with. C-Sky only Pika's advantage. Jump shot comes in. C-Sky only gets his target.
Oh, Team Pi as well eliminated, folks, in case you missed it. So here we go. A really fast stage 8 that we're seeing right now, ladies and gentlemen. It's Hale Esports, Sir Cloud. Okay, so they lost 2 members. KAGENDRA, they played it ever so slow and steadily. Now they have one of the higher chances to run away with this.
Dude, this could be another chicken dinner for KAGENDRA. It could be 2 days in a row. They get themselves a chicken dinner at least.
Oh, that's it for Sky only, I can tell. Oh, man. 3 of their members, Sir Cloud, taken out by the blue zone. Oh, that's it! That's it!
Wait. How?
KAGENDRA! What?
What?
Oh my
man.
god!
Dude,
Sir
it was
Cloud.
the zone!
I was about to say that. I was about to say that. It wasn't KAGENDRA. Okay, you know what? KAGENDRA, congratulations for getting the winner chicken dinner. But the ultimate killer here was the blue zone, Sir Cloud.
Dude! Dude! Man, it was the zone. Come on, man. But you know what? A lot of activity happening on the left side of Hatin, right? So everyone was kind of locked out. The zone happened to move to the right side where KAGENDRA is at, and all they needed to do is, well, just move forward, I guess. And by the time they reach, and by the time they tried to get elimination points out of whoever's on the left side, the zone did its work.
See, this is what we were talking about, Sir Cloud. With 6 eliminations, 1 winner chicken dinner, you can really tell it wasn't KAGENDRA who took the finishing blows, right? It really was the Blue Reaper itself that did the heavy lifting towards the end. We are, however, at least in stage 8, Sir Cloud, so that makes a lot of sense. The damage output of that blue zone is huge.
Yeah, I know, right? My goodness, that was like towards like stage 8, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes,
so,
it is.
Yeah, so it's unhealable, so to speak. And with the amount of health that the players had at that time, well, we all know the answer, what happened after that. So KAGENDRA, I guess to themselves as well, is like, wait, we got the chicken dinner? Okay.
they'd be saying, we take those. We take those winner chicken dinners, all right? So that's 16 points solidly. Again, not to discredit KAGENDRA, they did their work. They made it that far, not really becoming overextending, right? They knew what they had to do, and there it is. Now, SANHOK, sadly though, we're not seeing Genesis Esports again this time, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, Genesis Esports, eliminated somewhere in the middle, and I guess what contributed to that is because of their one early elimination inside of Paradise Resort, so that kind of gave them the handicap throughout this round. But it was also quite unpredictable circle, right? It felt like it was going up to the high ground at some point, and then it went down to Hatin. So a lot of teams were caught off guard, if you notice.
And look at this, Sir Cloud, the head-to-head that we're seeing from. Look at KAGENDRA. They actually inflicted way more damage compared to rather Hale Esports, right? They did a lot more than KAGENDRA did, and with the same amount of elimination. So Hale Esports, for lack of better terms, Sir Cloud, they were the ones who went to war. And they got taken out by basically the non-sentient blue zone. Or is it sentient?
Oh, but dude, Noble gets the MVP.
Yeah, boy, let's go.
Dude, this round is full of surprises, right? From the zone to who got the chicken dinner to who gets the MVP. I mean, what a roller coaster ride, I must say.
Yeah, both of us right here, ladies and gentlemen, pretty sure we have question marks on top of our heads as to how we started off today. Look at this. Even Lapar, Sir Cloud, who would have thought that he had the most eliminations? Even Crackshot, who we saw a lot on the feed, has the least. Amazing. This is one of the most confusing games ever.
Yeah, honestly, I thought as well that Crackshot would have been up there because we saw a lot of action from him and he did a lot of work for Team Pi. But yeah, but he's still in the top 4, right, of top performers. So, I mean, Lapar as well. Because I think that BTR as a squad, like they were chasing the zone. So I didn't expect them to like, okay, you would have lasted that long enough to gain the stats to be the MVP. But Lapar became one of the top performers in the round.
My goodness, Sir Cloud, look at the amount of teams as well who didn't score anything, right? We have 4 teams, that's DX, IHC, Range Esports, and Genesis Esports, nada, zilch. Now, unusually, we saw that Team Pi did not make it to the grand finals, supposedly, but they're so high up in points. Again, very confusing.
Oh man, this is such a weird round, right? It's so hard to make sense out of a lot of these things in this round. Even Genesis Esports not able to get much out of this round as well. But okay, Throbo's use, however, it did cross the 100 mark, and I would say for a SANHOK round, that's
a lot.
That's above average, yeah.
Absolutely. But you know what? One of the good things that I've seen, of course, is Nobu, right? We spoke so highly. I did personally. So I talked a lot about Nobu earlier, and look, lo and behold, he's the MVP. Not to mention, we're seeing more of him. He has his moments, as we mentioned. So maybe it's another time to shine for Nobu.
Well, welcome KAGENDRA to that number 2 spot. Now they are right behind Vampire Esports. And I'll be honest, I'll be a little bit worried if Vampire don't deploy both Shrubs and Tony K. I mean, based on that previous round, they didn't really last that long.
Fluke, I think he tried, so I believe Sir Cloud, he's the new recruit for today, at least, you know. He's the one who jumped on board because Newsy and the boys were retained by Vampire Esports. Now, here we go. Speaking of retained, a lot of teams from Page 2 actually retained. Nothing happened, Sir Cloud. They stayed where they are.
Dude, yeah, exactly right. Even like Talon, who played, okay, basically the 7 matches teams, right? So they played Range Esports. They didn't get anything that round, but no one overtook them. Undergang Esports, a little bit of improvement there, so a 1-up. But on Page 3, wow, tons of movement here, including Hail Esports.
Well, specifically Hail Esports, as unfortunate as it was for them to be eliminated by the Blue Zone, 3 of them actually, they still moved up 6 places, so that's pretty big coming up to 25th. Let's see how far further they can go. Considering we're only at game number 1, I'm keeping my faith for Hail Esports, but unfortunately, Train to Kill and Team Flash continue to sink.
Yeah, well, to be fair, they are not playing today, so they don't have the chance to gather points for themselves and, you know, to justify their existence at the stage of the tournament. So we'll be waiting for them. They'll be back tomorrow for sure, ladies and gentlemen. So in case you missed some of your favorite teams, we'll be rotating groups tomorrow. But for today, we'll be sticking to Group A versus Group B, in which we'll be inside of ERANGEL after this. So do not go anywhere. We'll see you guys in ERANGEL in a bit. an interesting round that was. This is Clash of Giants Season 3, and expect more of that sort of action here, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Sir Cloud, together with my buddy here, Pika, and that absolutely threw us off guard.
Oh yeah, talk about a shocker for a first game there. KAGENDRA with a convincing victory, but at the same time, I just like to say that so many elements in that game really surprised me and Sir Cloud, right? So from the MVP to the supposed change of points, right? Teams who originally we thought would go far but didn't, so on and so forth. And we expect nothing less from a triple ERANGEL. So yesterday, Sir Cloud, I'd say it was already hype, but this one right here, this is a way to start our day number 3. Oh man.
Yeah, what a way to start the day, they say. I mean, that is just crazy, right? But hopefully everything, well, I don't know if I want to hope for this to happen, but if we're going to jump into ERANGEL, so it's going to be a balanced map. It's bigger, like teams should have their space, but I kind of doubt so. I'm sure we'll see early clashes. Well, I guess it's just the teams, right? These are all amazing teams and they can surprise us anytime. So even if it's ERANGEL, I'm pretty sure that we'll see the similar amount of action or similar amount of unpredictability from these teams.
For sure. Speaking of teams here, folks, again, as Sir Cloud mentioned earlier, if you're wondering why some of our teams or some of the teams you like are not here, that is because we're taking on groups A and B for today.
This one. Okay.
All right.
This one is going to be another tricky one, not going to lie here.
Okay. I guess Sir Cloud.
Do you have anyone in mind?
I'm thinking. I'm actually thinking, Sir Cloud.
But yep. Looks like my buddy here is away for a bit. So anyway, just a little bit of a recap in case you just joined us. So KAGENDRA got the first chicken dinner, who was quite now these teams can just surprise us. Welcome back, Pika.
Oh yes, I hope you can hear me now. Please tell me you are, Sir Cloud.
Our boy here is still taking a break, but no worries. We'll check out the top ERANGEL performers of Vampire Esports. We got UG. We got AGONxI8 ESPORTS, who's not playing here today. They didn't play yesterday, but they are still in the top ERANGEL performers. I mean, what sort of benchmark have they set that the other teams are not able to overtake them? D plus Kia is here as well. So stats do favor the Vampire Esports, but that was of course with them playing with Tony K and Schweppes. Now, we're not sure if Tony K and Schweppes
returned, Sir Cloud.
You're back.
Oh, finally. Okay. I do not know what happened, folks, but yes, I feel for Sir Cloud having to carry that burden with me. With me away from him. But yes, I heard every single thing that he said. Not gonna lie. So, you know what, Sir Cloud? Let's go back to the topic at hand, which is Vampire Esports. It might really take a toll on them not putting Tony K and honestly Schweppes in the mix, right? We saw what happened. I'm not gonna discredit the players that they have here, but let's face facts here. Those two have been putting the team on the map.
Yeah, I mean, just look at the stats and the MVP, right? Like the overall MVP. They're like number 1 and number 2. So, I mean, like what you say, right? We're just stating the facts here. So it's hard for us to deny that fact that they are bringing in the numbers for the team. So, without knowing whether Vampire Esports will fill in Schweppes and Tony K, what you feeling like?
Okay. Yeah, you know what? I was about to say I'm gonna lock it right back in for Vampire Esports because I don't know who they're bringing forward. Maybe they'll bring at least one from those two guys, right? But you know what, Sir Cloud? I'm not gonna risk it. I'm gonna go for Team Pi. All right.
Ooh.
One of my new favorites.
The team that has been getting your attention, yeah?
Yeah. They're consistent, by the way. They're very, very consistent. So.
Not gonna lie. Okay. I'm gonna pick something that I didn't pick yesterday. Let's go for D plus Kia. Let's go.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
See it?
Plus Kia. I'm just feeling like, I'm just looking over at my cheat sheet and I'm like, yeah, this name has been on my eyes for quite a while. So let's pick them.
Yeah, They've been making some twangs, right? So a little bit of noise in there. So let's see which of our teams would be the fortunate pick, honestly, for today, because we're starting off with ERANGEL. So this same time yesterday, if I'm going to look at my records, Sir Cloud, it was also D+, right? So I completely understand. Now, however, once again, it was someone from Vampire Esports who took the coveted MVP for that game. That's Schweppes. So, you see how destructive Vampire Esports can be.
Yeah, and I remember yesterday they played like qualitative wise, strategically, they played super duper well. Like, if whoever watched yesterday's game, they would know what we're talking about, right? You have to see it to believe it. Like each individual, they're able to open up the space individually, and it took them until like what, top 4 maybe to get one of their players knocked. So that is how good they were in yesterday's ERANGEL. So, but that was with a different lineup. And the next round, we have totally no idea who they're gonna field.
You know, that also raises the question, Sir Cloud. Are we gonna see more teams here who dropped with 3 players? Because that, I think, was a very big factor as to what happened during our SANHOK game. Not only is it a small map, but the fact that you're bound to encounter somebody with 3 players, like an opposing team with a complete squad of 4, you have to, you kind of have to hold back a little bit. You know, you can't take that fight with just 3 guys, right? Because one extra gun makes a big difference.
Oh yeah, absolutely. One extra gun, one extra body, one extra armor, you name it, right? So, as many times as we've seen like teams getting chicken dinners with 3 players, but you never want to start with a handicap. And plus, you are going up against like, it's not the best in the world. So, I mean, why risk it, right? When you can have that same playing field as everyone else to have 4 players. And of course, assuming that when you drop, you don't get challenged or nobody gets knocked out or eliminated, you will want to try to maintain that as much as possible from the start.
It always easier said than done too, Sir Cloud, right? We know how the teams are like. We know that they might be fortunate, they might be unfortunate. Again, it's all up to the RNG gods. But I'm pretty sure they did their homework. They know what happened to them in the past few games. Now it is time for us to once again leave it to the RNG gods here, Sir Cloud. So I'm thinking northwest bound from the bottom of the screen. No matter which corner, but northwest bound from the bottom up.
All right, I'm gonna cut horizontally now. I'm gonna cut from right to left. And let's go.
I like that.
I've been doing a few like up to down or like by the side. So let's go for right to left. Right? Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see who will get it right in our mini game as the flight starts from starboard. So you should go down south.
Oh no! Yeah, I'm holding my breath here. Let's see how this is gonna turn. Oh man, okay. Closer to your call, Sir Cloud, because mine I did say northbound, right? So I'd say closer to you, but still not the point, because you did say horizontal.
Fair enough.
From right to left, you were right though. I'll give it that.
Fair enough. I mean, like there's like so many possibilities, right? We gotta think about it. But with this sort of flight path, right? So going to mid to the base could take quite a bit. And yesterday we did see like 2 teams start inside of mid to the base. So with this sort of flight path, things could change.
Yeah, but what hasn't been changing though, Sir Cloud, is the fact that Tony K is still on our stat screen. My goodness, he hasn't left the categories thus far. I don't think he's in every single one of them. I could be wrong, but majority of them has it. So highest damage, I think also highest eliminations, alongside with his buddy Schweppes. So it's a very Vampire Esports looking board over there. Hopefully they get one more guy, and that'll be the first time we'll have a full Vampire Esports stat sheet.
Oh yeah, man. I'm looking at where Vampire Esports is gonna go. Normally with this flight path, they would go to North Joro Pool. And yes, they are, but I'm not too sure if they have a full squad yet. But what we're sure is that the circle is on the right. And your boys, Team Pie, starting off in the circle.
Oh, okay. I'm smiling, Sir Cloud. This is a huge chest to Team Pie getting early contact, supposedly. But right now, the focus will be still my boys, by the way. We have ZZ circulating around these compounds against the Xavier. So Paragen, Levi's, originally one of our good MVPs as well. along with Chua. Let's see if there's gonna be an initial encounter here, Sir Cloud.
Oh yeah, this initial encounter.
Oh, there is.
Xavier has a good record in it, and they're bringing down Nova, Team ZZ. Now they have Saywood. They have the other members on the other building, but they're not too far away. Saywood knocks down Lamborghini with the VSS, but I believe that should be a long range, so it's not a direct elimination yet.
Man, they're really putting on the hurt with one of these less used weapons, Sir Cloud. Now, Chua right here, very good close quarter assault rifle here in Honey Badger. So that's Seiwu for you, ladies and gentlemen. Already 2 eliminations for the Xavier. This is gonna put a little bit of doubts on the side of ZZ, especially CXXN. He's been in this situation yesterday, Sir Cloud. I don't think he want to do it again this early.
Yeah, so with this sort of situation, like for Team ZZ and CXXN, he has like what? An AK. It's not the most clutchy sort of weapons. If you have a DBS, if you have an S12K,
Sure.
maybe, especially in an urban setting. But if it's an AK, it's doable. It's not impossible, but it's not as easy as having a shotgun. Oh,
And
yes,
then-
DBS.
Oh, he does. Okay, so most likely he's just waiting. I think he's checking over his shoulder if he sees somebody, because I know he can hear them. I'm just not so sure if he's gonna go for any pushes here. I think he does have to play a bit passive. And all things considered, I think that Y2Nmon will be nearby should things go south.
Yeah, it's just it's like across the road though. So if CXN gets knocked, it's gonna be hard for him to follow up. The D Xavier, I guess they do have an idea that he could be on the other side, or maybe not. They're still like moving around, so it feels like they don't know. Okay, now they do. They open up the smoke. They're on the chase now, and they have arrived.
And we're looking at early chaos there, CXXN. Oh, but Y2Nmon, the backup is gone here, ladies and gentlemen. So he has to tank this by himself once again in stage 1. We have 4 minutes left before we shift to stage 2. What is CXXN gonna do here? Oh, look at this, Sir Cloud. He goes for the rotate.
Ooh, CXXN needs to find an exit, but the
Oh!
moment you turn your back on your enemy, that's what happens as Team ZZ becomes the first team to bow out.
Oh, not the usual ZZ we witnessed, Sir Cloud. That's pretty unfortunate. This is actually one of the times that they exited first. So that's a record. Not the good kind, honestly.
Yeah, not that kind of record. I understand that. But okay, I noticed one other thing, right? We are playing with 17 teams, so one team is not in here.
Ah.
Gotta sniff that team out so we don't accidentally predict that team.
Oh my gosh, yeah, you're right. I am confident though the Team Pi is here. So let's leave it to that. Talon Esports are looking a little better here than they did the first game. But again, yeah, you know what? I'll correct myself. This is too early to tell. They didn't get eliminated this early on. They didn't have the same amount of casualties. But speaking of casualties, 6-8, not off to a good start here.
Yeah, 6-8 now. Only 2 players left, but at least this time they're playing with a full squad. But Talon has the numbers over them. Going up the stairs, going floor by floor. And Talon pretty much have them locked in because 2-3 Savage is on the other building. So in case the members of 6-8 they step out, like 2-3 Savage could get them.
Alright. So this looks like it's gonna be a top floor play here for Savage. Let's see. He does have a bit of vision along the staircase. Is anybody gonna come pushing though? Now this is also bad for whoever's up top because the moment that you get raided up there, there's nowhere for you to go but jump. So just like this, look at this. Oh, this is a really sneaky spot for Savage. This is very sneaky.
Dude, we saw this yesterday
from
against
Nolbu.
RRQ. Look at 2-3 Savage doing the sneaky move again. Okay, but Langdu heard the footsteps now. Micro Uzi in the hands of 2-3 Savage. Langdu shoots with the UMP and Langdu wins the 1v1 fight.
Oh man, I think Savage right there,
Oh.
a bit of an ambitious
Oh.
push, and I had to say it. Are you serious? Is 6-8 gonna do this here against a complete squad, namely Talon? Oh no. Okay, I had to jinx it, Sir Cloud. Now they're down to the last man.
Man, they could be doing it. Okay, it's 2v1 now. No pressure. UMP has the information now. Turns to the right. Nobody is there, but Langdu will follow up. And that is going to be Talon. What a U-turn for 628.
You could not have said that any better, Sir Cloud. Definitely a 180 over there. I was just really complimenting them, saying how they're doing way better, but I think this is actually way worse than the first game. So I am so sorry, Talon, but that was on me, I'd say. At least for the curse, right? So here we go. Still pretty early. We're still at stage 1. Less than a minute left before we go to stage 2. We're seeing a lot of action care of AGONxI8 ESPORTS over here. So I didn't see who Doc took out. So they already have one of them.
Oh yeah. So hopefully we get to see that later on, because a lot of interesting action happened like during the early stages. Like we couldn't manage to catch that one. But I believe it's from Thunderdog. Yeah, if I
there it is.
look at the numbers, right? Yeah, it's Thunderdog, the only team that we didn't see one of the players being eliminated. So yeah, so it's given to Reigns. But I managed to sniff out the team that's not playing. It's actually IHC.
There we go. Good stuff.
There you go.
So a while ago, they also didn't do particularly well, Sir Cloud. So I don't know how this is gonna look for them moving forward. We don't know how long as well they're gonna be out. So for this game, definitely have to. Hopefully they get back for game number 2. We have 3 Erangels anyway to go around. So here we go. Look at this. Bit of a streak here on the side of AGONxI8 ESPORTS. So looking good, as well as Genesis. So Sir Cloud, Genesis turning up quite well here, and that is it for 628, who by the way did really well against ZZ.
Oh yeah, that U-turn, man, that would go down like the highlights for today for sure. Somebody clipped that.
Talon. Yeah, pardon me, Talon rather, not ZZ, Talon. My goodness.
Somebody clipped that, yeah. But looks like AGONxI8 ESPORTS are quite surrounded by Thunderdog Gaming, and revenge for the death of their player. Dog, he knows that Ajay is on that high ground. So Ajay, he cannot overpeak now, but he's still trying to secure that elimination point. Won't be that easy with the smoke to active.
Oh, this is a very unusual approach from Ajay that we're seeing here, or AJ, regardless. Hopefully I didn't butcher that so much, but he's going for semi-auto fire on the AUG. So this is one of the assault rifles that's not really 100% effective at this range, right? Oh, look at this, Sir Cloud. He's still going at it. Apex and Baron leaving the premises here. Look at the separation as well for these two for these players, Sir Cloud. They're very confident right now.
Wow, hello to the blue. As confident as you are, Ajay still needs to leave. No way he can be confident with the blue putting pressure onto him. And now Ajay, AGONxI8 ESPORTS still going in for a Baron. A lot of damage to Ajay. Managed to get a knockdown to him. And Baron, since this is still stage 2, should be able to heal up.
God, you know what this means? Oh my gosh, okay, I'm gonna get back to that, but Apex falls victim to the blue zone. I didn't think that split was a very good idea. They were confident. I'm not saying it's 100% effective. Look at the damage on Doc already. By the way, before Ajay was taken out, I took a glimpse at his utilities. The man has 5 medkits by himself. You know what that's gonna do to whoever picks it up.
Oh, but the player that doesn't have any healing utilities, at least the big ones, ICC. Oh no, that's not looking good for him though, not gonna lie. And he's still being hunted by AGONxI8 ESPORTS. They're still not happy the fact that Thunderdog Gaming knocked down the players.
Okay, here we go. Skyfall has his hands full and puts the finishing touches on ICC and Thundertalk Gaming. So, wow. I don't think that Thundertalk Gaming also, Sir Cloud, they didn't do really good during the first game. So they're going to be stuck at 69 here for game number 2. Man.
Oh yeah, I mean, at least their overall number is not too bad. Okay, all right.
Oh.
Someone's pulling a joke on us. Joke's on you too.
You didn't shock us there, but of course, I also love the fact that we have that camera angle. You know, just a bit of a breather, not so much of fire. Just for a little bit. But Bigetron Red Villains being shot at here by RRQ. So these two teams, again, Sir Cloud, let's be real, a household name. So it's been a while since we've actually seen this clash, right?
Yeah, BTR and RRQ, 2 teams from the Indonesian region. They would have met each other like many times by now. But BTR's interested in D+, as they try to take over this compound. One of the players knocked down, and that's going to be Chips. Lapar still trying to land another nade before they rush in.
Man, so Chips, if our theory is right, then we might have an idea on who he is. But this is a pretty tough spot that DK and BTR are in, right? Because at any given moment, RRQ, as soon as they see that one of these teams is actually bleeding heavily, they might just go in. Sure, they can't see it right away, but as soon as they stop hearing gunfire, they might actually have that idea. And look at where they are, Sir Cloud. I'm pretty sure they see what's going on.
Yeah, they're just waiting to be a third party, potentially. But anyway, we're gonna Red Villains. One knockdown onto Osal, gets the second one onto Chips. Two more to go on the side of D+. Yeah, Zappa circles around, but Nobu punishes him. Nobu gets passed on too as well. Could this be the big moment from the big man himself? K gets one. We might see a turnaround here.
Oh no, Bigetron Red Villains. I think this is gonna be the end of the line for them. Look at that pass on one, also run down. I'd say that was it. Oh, Bigetron Red Villains. That was an insane clash from these players. There's RRQ. I knew it. They were gonna go for it. They went in, but no, they're paying the price, Sir Cloud. DK's doing it. They're defending it again.
Okay, only K left right now. He has to pull off a big clutch here. Osa is going to be picked up, but there's no time on the side as Asa is just next to him. K being shot at from behind. Last stick of health now. One bullet on there. He'll be young. But who needs bullets when you have that nade? D+ eliminated by the third party, RRQ.
So Bigetron and DK. The dust has settled, and RRQ took full advantage of that, giving them a good amount of points. But at what expense? They lost 2 players in the process, Sir Cloud. So was that push necessary? I can't really tell.
Oh. Well, what we can tell is that Apex knocked down. Now Baron's in trouble as well. So one more to go, and that's going to be Skyfall, aka East. Still within the safe area, but the blue will be on tower in soon. And looks like AGONxI8. They're making their move now. Skyfall confirmed to be the only last member left. Cheesecake on his knees. And yep. Looks like not for long.
And Jinx right there, Sir Cloud. Reigns Esports again, failing to make the same impact that they did yesterday, at least for game number 2. Maybe it takes a bit of a warming up before they can get that engine started. Genesis Esports right here. Joker. Wow! I thought he was gonna get a run down, but he oh my gosh, he survived that. Look at his health!
Yeah, dude. I mean, that was like pretty much last tick. My goodness, Joker. Dude. And he won that by himself. Like his teammates were nowhere to be found, and he stood up tall.
That's true. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Confirmed the frag right there. So Genesis Esports lost one already. Still looking pretty okay. Back to the drawing board for Genesis. They're gonna keep their heads down a little bit. Man, that was a really lucky spot for Joker as well. You know, let's put the skills there. But Sir Cloud, it could have been over for him in an instant.
Oh, but speaking about being over in an instant, this could be Vampire Esports. Now Schwabs is playing, and Schwabs is fighting back, but Schwabs went down. KAGENDRA again coming in, taking out Vampire Esports.
Oh man, the Vampires failed to capitalize on all that red, Sir Cloud. Look at that. KAGENDRA had 3 members on their knees. Now there's going to be a lot of medicals, but look at this. Tianwen, you're going to jump right in. Oh my gosh, but Zero still able to take down QZQ. What is happening?
Dude, this is a round full of third parties.
It is.
Man.
Everyone's just jumping in, scavenging.
I won't be surprised if we do see another team comes by. Levi's knocking down Lou. Okay, D Xavier has that in mind as well.
Oh my gosh, is he calling in for the cavalry? Levi's, I know he has information. The members of Tianwen right here, they're going to be forced to use some of their resources to heal up and maybe just to cover this ground. I don't see any response yet from the rest of DX though, Sir Cloud. So maybe, just maybe, they're not going to push for this fight.
Yeah, this fight, yeah, maybe it took too long for them. They're like, okay, it took too long. Tianwen might have recovered, so we're not going to take the risk now. And plus, if we look at the position of DX, Levi's is the only one in front and everyone else is behind. So timing-wise, not that great. But not so great for Smile as well, as he just got eliminated by Spike.
Oh, look, now we are stage 4 and we already have our top 8. We're moving fast, absolutely fast. Look at that. Stage 4, top 8 already. It's all thanks to the third party dipping, I'd say. So
Yeah,
here
man.
we are, Team Pie, Smile already out of there. So we have Crackshot, SG, and 76. They kind of have to regroup here, make sure that they sustain their numbers. This is no joke anymore. Entering our top 8, they have one elimination, rather one placement point guaranteed. All they gotta do is play that patience, the patient game that they've been doing. That's been giving them those wins.
I have a feeling that one of the bottom teams, at least for now, will get the chicken dinner.
Oh, I get it too. DX,
Yeah.
they're still complete.
The DX is complete. Tianbai is complete. Hill is complete. UG complete as well. I mean, it could come from any of them. But speaking about UG, now they have Team Pi to manage on the other side. Crackshot in the shack. So he'll be okay for now. So the teammate 76 in the sniper tower. But the 76, I don't think he is in the circle.
Oh yeah, he's gonna be forced to evacuate very, very soon here. So yeah, this triangulation from Team Pi, it may not be held for long. It's actually a very risky play, I'd say. Oh, but the blue zone actually stops here, Cloud, so they can play by the edges here.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Okay. This zone is going to be pretty tricky, right? Like, just look at the roads that separate all these teams within the zone. So, if you need to cross, you know it's going to be hard. AGONxI8 ESPORTS, shots fired, and Team Pi making the first move to get into the middle of the circle. But they're passing by so many teams, praying that none of their vehicles explode.
Yeah, you know, that's the big predicament right here, Sir Cloud. Now, you had to say it, there it goes.
Oh!
And Jin taking out SG, care of explosion, and putting the finishing touches on the SG as well. So the Xavier, oh, you're calling it, Sir Cloud. 5 eliminations without a single casualty. They just might be able to make this work on their favor.
Dude, oh, look at this. Joker made this work in his favor, knocking it outside. 2 more to go from Genesis Esports. Shots fire onto the vehicle. Now the vehicle sloped up. Genesis Esports, they do not have that vehicle for them to utilize. This guy only punished for being open for too long.
Hale with 1 elimination, still so far still complete. They might be able to pick that member up. Never mind, that is it. So they're down 1. Okay, it is up to Team the Xavier right here and Tianba to start picking up those bleeding, right? So here, Genesis Esports, they have their sights on NC2, but he peels on out, Sir Cloud. Safely he goes away, but I think he had to leave the blue zone for that.
Yeah, he went out. Now he's by the edge of the blue, but to come in, it's going to be so hard. Look at the size, not letting him go. NC2, pressure by the blue at the same time. Immediately knocked out, but he came from Crackshot. Question is now who will get the elimination point. Zai is knocked down by the long range shot from Asa. RRQ coming in from afar.
Okay, so the top 8 right here, they're not really letting go of the rope just yet. We haven't seen a single elimination since stage 4. Or rather, not from the teams at least. We haven't seen anybody else get exiled. So, okay, Joker still alive. That's Team Pi. I'd say we have one last representative. I think that's it. Yep, Team Pi exits as number 8 with 1 elimination point, or rather, 1 placement point and 4 elimination in the process. So, bad. You know, they're okay at 75 points.
Oh, but not okay for the Xavier as AGONxI8 ESPORTS, they have arrived. Karjin is moving in together with Chua. So right now they are holding a defensive stance. And AGONxI8, they are dominating this round 5 elimination points at this moment. Asa knocked down by Long. RRQ not comfortable as well.
Oh, no, Tianba, statistically the strongest team so far. With 4 members, yes, not really that big on eliminations, but if they're able to weather out the storm up until all these teams start to trim down the weeds, right? Let's see how that's gonna work out for Tianba, honestly. The Xavier here and the UG even numbers check out. It's just a matter of who's gonna pull the trigger first.
Okay, trigger being pulled out now. But don't think it's from them because they're pretty much still holding it. Immediately they're holding for the circle now. Circle time, ladies and gentlemen. And it moves towards where UG and the Xaviers expect other teams to come by.
A lot of roads, as we mentioned, Sir Cloud. This is one more problem for these teams. It's 0 cover from this point forward, so we know what that's gonna look like. There will be a forcible engagement between these teams. Speaking of engaging, there we go. Zai knocked by RRQ. So RRQ still in this, Sir Cloud, with 1 member remaining. Look at that health. That's basically a zombie.
Oh yeah, lucky enough he has a med kit and he's fine. But can't say the same for Falak, eliminated from afar. No mercy. Somehow he survives, but look at this, the bad news. No vehicle.
Hmm.
Furthest away from the circle.
Oh
10
man.
bar in front of him. I mean, all the stars just don't align for no mercy.
He has to make a run for it, and along the way, all he can do is pray that these players get dust in their eyes, because it's impossible for him to make it out of there safely. Joker bringing the fight to Yumzai, getting a knock. And wow, it's Tiger who put the finishing blow on Yumzai. So Genesis Esports or Cloud no longer in a good spot here. So man, stage 6, couple of minutes in. This is looking good for Tianba, honestly.
And this is such a quick round, not gonna lie. I mean, stage 6, 16 and 15 players left, but Ichi, oh, gotta be careful. Oh, now he knows that he cannot move to his right. Being pressured by shots coming from that side. Mernat knocked, so Ichi cannot afford to be knocked as well.
Positive note, he did get the loot, so there might be a few things right there that he can use. Speaking of using, QZQ making good use of time there. Not to mention the numbers advantage on the side of Tianba. They know that they don't have to be overly aggressive. They have the numbers on their side. So down to our last 4 teams here, ladies and gentlemen. Hale is doing it again. RRQ out of there. So Sir Cloud, are we gonna see another few eliminations here by the Blue Zone?
Okay, at least everyone's in it for now. So
For
I
now.
think it will be the fight to the finish. Let's see, we got AGONxI8 ESPORTS still in the same comp as the Xavier, but that's kind of expected since they are in the middle of the circle. But what we would expect, or what we might expect, is that Hale ESPORTS combines.
Whoa!
But Tiger opens it up by knocking out Jaya.
Okay, so let's look at the big picture here, Sir Cloud. So Tianba, DX, and maybe possibly under gang. If they manage to pick that player up, it will be huge pressure on the side of Hale. We still have Joker in there, so we know that the fragging can still happen. But numbers really not on their side. Not to mention they're separated. Look at where Tiger and Joker are, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, they are quite spread out, so they take a bit of a risk there. But at least they have enough cover, right? Just look at the terrain. It does give them a little bit more elevation. And Tiger will keep an eye onto the compound, key compound below them. Whereas stage 6, we have stage 7. Possibility of the circle moving out the compound? Maybe the compound will just be by the edge of it.
Yeah, but fingers crossed, Sir Cloud. And not to mention, we haven't really seen, like, honestly, indoor action from a lot of our matches, right? So if the compound becomes the focal point of these last few stages, that'll be really interesting. 12 remaining players, folks. So the Xavier, they've lost their highest fragger so far. Paragin not far behind. But let's see how patient they can play this one, Sir Cloud. Because so far, it's the other teams that are coming to where the Xavier is.
Oh yeah, Hale on the Xavier side. UG on, let's see here. Oh, UG on the Tianba side. So, I don't know. The scary one obviously is Tianba because they are the only team with a full squad still. But we can see the movement here by Hale Esports. They're circling around. They're trying to find a different angle. And they got themselves into the circle. They don't really need the compound yet.
Oh boy. Okay, so action left and right here, but no eliminations just yet. We are down to stage 7. We have 2 more before this completely shrinks to its worst state. Let's see if Tianba can keep this momentum. The numbers still in on their side, Sir Cloud. I'm really impressed by how Tianba's handling it.
Oh yeah, Tianba so far so good for them. And they're playing this slow and steady. Like they're not making the big moves. Like even for Hale, they make their way across. But Tianba, they're not across the road yet. Maybe they're waiting for the circle. But Levi's almost getting a knock onto Liu. That was a real close one.
I know. Now look at that. Barely any help to work with here on Tianba's side. If this becomes a 3, oh man, the lead is gone for Tianba. Okay, I had to say it. There it goes. QZQ now officially a knock, I believe. So let's see who's going to be picking them up. Tianba, and the fun thing about Tianba right now, Sir Cloud, is that they're actually clustered in one spot.
Yeah, they're also praying for the circle to favor them, right? Because they still got stage 8. So the circle could still go anywhere. If they don't get the circle, then getting across is going to be hard. Since they're all clumped up together, they might move in the same direction, and that is going to be easy for teams to spray them down.
want that. Here we go. 2.5 players. Oh, never mind. There's a successful pickup there on the side of Undergang. Yeah, we have Ajaya over here. Sees that there's actually a buggy. So safe to assume that he probably thinks that there's a player in there.
Oh, here we go. Long, almost knocked out, but they got some help from Tiger. Jimmy is the one to go down first. Genma, 3 players in the same area as Undergang ESPORTS. Undergang ESPORTS now will need to defend against the Chinese team. Ajaya knocked down, Jamie taken out, and looks at power eliminations, but they're not done yet. No, QZQ goes up to the second floor, takes out Sus, and Levi's with the rest of these area. They are holding still. They are monitoring the situation as Liu trying to get across, but knocked down by Levi's.
Despite the knocks, Cloud, remember Tianpa still has the numbers advantage. Should there be a successful pickup, they're gonna keep that 4-man lead. Okay, however, it is Chua who put the final nails in the coffin right there for Tianpa. Now they are 3-3 versus 2. So it is up to Hale Esports how they're gonna pull off a miracle. And if there's anything we know, it's still Joker being one of the top fraggers. He just might be able to do this.
Yeah, maybe. I wonder how many does he have right now. We'll need to check that out later on. But looks like it's going to be a stalemate for now. I believe we're going to play until stage 9, and when the zone closes entirely, everyone will start to execute their move. But the first team will need to execute their move is going to be Hale Esports because they're by the rim of the circle. So depends how much they can get out the movement. If they can get a good amount of knocks, maybe they can overtake the compound where the Xavier is at.
Oh man. Okay, so we have Tianpa once again trying to scout this. The music just makes it all the more intense, because I don't think they have any idea how close they are to each other. Oh, there it is. Levi's taking out Ren from the window. My goodness. 3v3v. You know what? 3v2 and 2.5. Okay. Wow, he barely saw long there. Just the backpack.
Yeah, I mean, that was just like a pixel on the screen that he noticed. And now Ren still not saved by his teammates because he did these Xaviers. Putting focus on the Tianpa and try to clear off their unwanted neighbors. Because the blue will do its work on the Hale Esports. So now the focus is on the Tianpa. Ren is still bleeding out at this moment. Tiger showed himself, and it's going to be Tianpa Long who took him out.
Okay, so they're really putting the hurt on each other here. Look at the exchange, Mr. Cloud. It's DX and Tianpa and Hale in a complete shuffle right here. We don't know who's gunning for who, but a while ago I did mention they didn't know that some of these players are actually very, very close to them.
Ooh.
Speaking of close, here we go. Joker just within reach, allowing, basically knocking down Levi's.
Oh, but Joker almost getting Paragen. Nade into the face, forces him to turn back. Joker paid for the price of showing himself. QZQ will eliminate him. Now it's either Genma or the Xavier. The Xavier now with Levi's bleeding out. I doubt he'll be saved, but Paragen is going in onto the right side. Don't think he'll go up to the top floor. It's not safe to be there. Levi's taken out. And now it's QZQ on the Chua.
Okay. Tianpa reaping the benefits of their patience here, Sir Cloud. They are 1 man down. Now DX can still dominate here. Was it DX? It looks like it's DX, and it is, ladies and gentlemen. But you gotta hand it over to Tianpa, Sir Cloud. They were very absent in the beginning, but made it all the way to the grand finals. However, congratulations to DX, just going the distance.
Man, the Xavier, the kings of Pachinki. From winning the fight with Team ZZ to scoring this chicken dinner, what a round this was for the Xavier. And not only that, they came into the compound, the circle was on top of them. All they need to do was focus pretty much onto Yuji, and they will be fine.
Oh man. You know what? I gotta give it to Tianpa, Mr. Cloud. I'm sorry, they really caught my attention. Because they did come up with 10 eliminations, so that's a good 6 points. Honestly, being second place, so 16, not bad. The Xavier, I'd say the distribution that they made when it came to eliminations, I'd say it's pretty fair. I'm just gonna really point out what's obvious here, that it really was Levi's who did a lot of the shooting, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, look at this. Levi's took a lot of damage as well, 280. But wow, untouchable this round. Interesting. 0? Really? From that starting fight with Team ZZ?
Yeah.
And no no damage taken at all. I mean, this guy is invincible this round.
Probably level 5 best. Level 5, but yeah, Joe right there. But he did heal. He did heal, so it's amazing that Lamborghini is the one who had the least amount of heals here. So 12 points, Sir Cloud. Remember when we talked about that? There's probably a fingernail that he had to heal. So a lot of traveling, however, on the side of Hail Esports, and we've seen that happen. They were everywhere, literally, Sir Cloud. So that comes as no surprise. But DX, right here, Tianba, of course, Sir Cloud pointed that out. We got to watch out for those teams who didn't actually show up during the first half.
Yeah, who knows? Today could be the rise of the teams from the lower part of our overall chart. So maybe that might be part of our prediction next. But it's nice to see like teams coming up, right? So it makes this tournament, of course, more exciting to see these teams being able to put up a good show. Paragon is being compared to QZQ, your boy.
Yeah, I'm a fan. Again, I'm not gonna take out the fact that this guy still has a massive amount of potential, but I'd say dominantly it's currently at Paragon for our head-to-head here, Sir Cloud. So of course, no harm there. We want to see more of the Xavier moving forward. We're only at game number 2, so this is gonna be lit.
Yeah, it is. It is. I won't expect any more less in the next round. Okay, MVP time. This could be quite hard though. Oh, but you pointed it out right. You called out Joker when he was still around, and he got it.
100%, by the way. My goodness, Sir Cloud, look at that. The man is back. He's on the grind once again. Okay, 4 eliminations. Yeah, still not the the record that he'd want to have, but he's getting there. And again, the fact that he carried the entirety of the contribution here, it just goes to show how really a potential for in the future MVP he is again.
Yeah, this guy is definitely no joke here, right? I mean, it's not the first time that he got the MVP, and one of his best moments with the team is, of course, him getting like 10 elimination points, but that was quite a while ago. But I'm glad to see him back here. Other than that, we have obviously QCQ up here, Paragon. There has to be someone from Xavier, and Balak from AGONxI8 is part of our top performers as well.
Okay, interesting right here. Again, no teams here with double representation, all unique from their teams, Sir Cloud. So just goes to show it's anybody's game. Roll of the dice, a good day, bad day. It's just really a mesh of everything. But because of that amazing showing, of course, the Xavier, they managed to rank the top for this game, and closely behind, by the way, is Tianba. Again, they scored 10 eliminations, even more than DX.
Ooh, yeah, 10. But at least not that far. Not that far. It's like one difference, so that's still okay. But other than that, if you gotta think about it as well, Hail Esports in the first round, they did pretty well. And this time, it's still a good round for them. So they are finding consistency today.
Do that. They kind of slowed down a little bit here, but of course, they made it to top 5 for sure, ending in top 3 as a matter of fact. So let's see. Hail Esports is still on the right path here, Sir Cloud. And honestly, I like what I'm seeing as well with 280 plus throwables. So we definitely are inducing a little bit of chaos here. Let's see how match number 3 is going to be like.
Yeah, 284. We saw a lot of nades being thrown out. I was kind of having the feeling like we might hit that 300. But okay, 284, I'll take that. I'll take that. I mean, that is a pretty good number as well. Other than that, let's see here. This is where all matters. Vampire Esports is still up there, despite a round that wasn't as good as what we have seen yesterday. KAGENDRA remains, Genesis Esports remains. So some movement, but nothing too big. Except for Reigns Esports. Welcome to page 1.
Oh, yeah, that's it, Sir Cloud. Remember, they did put a huge chunk on the board yesterday. So really did, I'd say, contribute to how they did today, or at least where they are now, right? So here we go, Sir Cloud. DX, because of that, also moving up in the charts with 11 notches. Wow, so again, they basically left that entire page.
Yeah, man. Man, DX. Okay, moving up 11. It's not the highest jump that we have seen. We've seen a bigger number, but for 11, it's still pretty nice here. But if we objectively look at total points, of course, they're still pretty close because they only played like, what, 8 games, so not even 10 games in yet. So there's still a lot of room for swaps to happen. RRQ, interestingly, the only team on the last page to have played 8 games, so that's not a good stat.
Yeah. Oh, the more effort that should be demanded of them, granted that's a lot of less games. But here we go. Of course, we're not gonna say anything when it comes to the teams from Group C. But so far, our final page, our page 3 over here had a lot of dips, right? So let's see who among these teams are gonna turn up tomorrow as well. But for now, Sir Cloud, that first page is really as close as it can get because the points, sure, there's a big gap between 1 and 2, but it's only a matter of having a good couple games before that's already caught up with.
But I'm really liking the fact that teams like at the lower half of our overall charts, at least between A and B, they're showing up in this round. So hopefully that momentum continues because we'd like to see like this swap in between teams for the slot onto the grand finals, and that will of course make our race really, really exciting as it close off this week. We are still in the middle of it, ladies and gentlemen. Same goes for our games today, so we'll be taking a short break as we will take a breather. After that, we'll be coming back onto game number 3, so do not go anywhere. See you guys in a bit.
Xavier has finally jumped on board with their first winner-winner chicken dinner for the playoffs. That puts a lot of pressure on the other teams here, but we have the entire day to find that out. Ladies and gentlemen, you are with us still here at Clash of Giants Season 3's playoffs. My name is Pika, joined by Sir Cloud. So that's 2 down, 4 to go, including this one.
And the fact that teams at the bottom half of our overall starting to perform, I don't know, man. When it comes to predictions, it's going to be real tricky now. But before we go on to our predictions, let's remind everyone and ourselves as well which teams are playing. And Xavier, they're from a Group B. And for the first chicken dinner, it was KAGENDRA, they're Group A. So they're still one apiece.
Yeah, I remember we had a tiebreaker, and it was still another Group A yesterday, Sir Cloud, who emerged victorious on our first 3 games. So that just goes to show there might be an unintended bias here when it comes to those winner-winner chicken dinners, right? But of course, We're going back to Erangel here, so this is take 2 for our trifecta of Erangels today. Let's see, are we gonna see another repeater? Because KAGENDRA, they had their winner chicken dinner yesterday, but not this early.
Ooh, yeah. I mean, the SANHOK round has always been taken by Genesis Esports, and they were the ones who break that streak. But because of that chicken dinner, look at this. D0 shoots up to the top performer in Erangel, and amazing enough for me. The fact that AGONxI8 Esports did not play yesterday, they didn't play the first Erangel obviously today, but they're still up there.
Another thing that's amazing, Sir Cloud, check it out. Vampire Esports with 47 eliminations for the entire duration they've had in Erangel. My goodness, that is mind-blowing. Those other teams, not even halfway there of what Vampire Esports has been doing. So that even I was shocked seeing those stats, Sir Cloud. So there's a huge chance that I'm actually locking them in for my prediction. They have been consistent, and Vampire Esports, they've always been my boys. Not to mention they brought Schweppes in. So this might be it. This could be the turning point. Mission Control, can you give me Vampire Esports once again?
Okay, the fact that they might or might not play Tony K, it's still unknown because he didn't play in the second round. So I don't know, man. Okay, I think I'm starting to. I'm feeling like the. Oh man. Oh.
Right? It's so tough. But we're back here. We're back here.
Hard, man. We're back here where we started. Okay, I'm gonna go for your boys. Let's put it in Team Pie.
Okay.
Let's bring it in.
Even if you take this, even if you win this, Sir Cloud, I wouldn't even be sad because Team Pie, they're ascending. They are definitely making waves throughout these games, right? Sure, not always the podium finish, but I like it. I like where they're headed. So I'm with you there. If I could actually vote for 2, I'd vote for Team Pie as well.
Yeah, technically they're knocking on the doors, right? So it's a matter of someone to unlock it and bring them in, welcome them home, serve them some tea, and yeah, that's where they'll be served a chicken dinner, literally to them. So I do see their potential as well, but like what you said, right? It's a matter of just sealing the deal. Like they're always there, but they haven't got it yet.
And we saw Crackshot again, and one of my favorite players because he's so unpredictable. That is one of the things that I like so much about Crackshot. There'd be games that he'd be visible. Some of them he won't be. And then when we do see him, he's always on a consistent streak, right? He's on the feed. Again, you and I, Sir Cloud, a while ago, we thought he'd be MVP simply because of how much contribution he did, right? So during that very confusing first game, Crackshot turned up, but let's see how Game 3 is gonna treat him.
Yeah, Crackshot, that guy. Keep an eye on that guy. That guy has something in him, definitely. It's not like only once we saw a couple of times that he really turned up. So if Team Pie would get the chicken dinner, part of the big contribution is from Crackshot. So yeah, that guy that we need to keep an eye on. But I'm also curious to know, like, because today I don't know if we'll get to see AGONxI8 ESPORTS. It will be quite a waste if we don't have them, and they at least they were knocking on to getting on page 1. So AGONxI8 ESPORTS, I mean, wherever you guys are at, do come back.
And we miss you already, but what I do miss is the fact that I should at least get one more flight path prediction, right? I haven't been getting any from our side quest here, Sir Cloud. You know what? I'll be first. I do think this is gonna be the actual fully horizontal flight path, like legitimately a straight line. I don't really care which way, but if it's not a straight line, I lose. I'll give it that.
All right, I'll take vertical now. Okay, just to get right as we jump onto our plane here, and we'll find out real soon. Ooh, I'm feeling it, man.
Oh my gosh, yes, he's so right. I gave up my. Oh my! Look at this. This is probably a ruler, right down the middle. Oh, close, but all right.
Okay,
tell you what.
Okay, close.
Okay, close. We're not quite there, but close. Because you did say vertical, right? But
All right,
so it's still a draw. It's still a draw from our end, but
yeah, I'll take a draw.
Yeah, that's still a draw. Vertical, because I did say like an absolute straight line. The slightest angle I would have been proven wrong. But what's not wrong is the fact that Tony K. My goodness, look at this. Sir Cloud, smack right in the middle of our stats. If not all of it, majority of them are Tony K. See,
man.
it's still him. It's still him.
Yeah, even though he's not playing, that's how much of a gap that he has created for himself. Well, I'll be looking at Vampire Esports, of course, just to see if he's playing. And I believe they're dropping around the area of Primoz. This is a regular drop spot in case the flight path is like this. The 628 is following them, so I don't know if we'll see an early fight between them.
That's what I was actually paying attention to, Mr. Cloud. I do think that they're going to have company very early on. But speaking of company, AGONxI8 already has to fight for this compound right here. So gotta get as much resources as possible. Look at that IQQ. Already has his sight set. Vampire Esports, by the way, they draw first blood. I'm not really seeing any confirmed frags just yet. But let's see. Mr. Cloud, here we go. Fluke. Oh, he has his hands on an M249. So big start here for Vampire Esports.
Well, no Tony K, no problem, because we got Fluke here. Now Jin is in trouble. He's been surrounded by the vampires. Newsy will knock him down, and that's going to be 2 points in the pocket, but they're looking for more. Danku's on the other side.
Yeah, I don't think that was a really wise move for 628 to follow the vampires all the way there, Sir Cloud. So now we have Nangwa, last player on the side of 628. He is gonna get a lot of company if he doesn't move from there. I'm not even so sure if he has any way to get out of this this particular compound, Sir Cloud, without being seen. So yeah, there's a smoke, but I don't think he's the one who deployed it. So let's see.
Well, Fluke now goes in. They know that they have the man advantage. They're in for the witch hunt. Goes into the same building, circling around. There's nowhere for him to go. Nangwa will bow out, and that's gonna be 6-8 eliminated.
So that's a team quad over there, Sir Cloud. 1 frag for each member of Vampire Esports. So that's a good start, right? 1 per. So that goes to their directories. But another quite noticeable change that I've seen is, again, Team ZZ. They've already lost 1 guy, and now they're down to their last 3 players. Oh, that's Y2 and Mon right there. So again, so that's what Nova looks like, Sir Cloud. First time I'm seeing him, by the way.
Oh yeah! Finally, we've unlocked his picture.
Yes. He has played enough.
Welcome to the club, Nova. But speaking about Team ZZ, they don't have the best of record against D Xavier, unfortunately. And I guess they're aware of that. That's why they're playing a bit more passive this time.
Yeah, they gotta be careful here. They're kind of out positioned by a lot of these teams, right? So Sei Wu, hard here. I think. Oh yeah, I think they're feeling out the vicinity, Sir Cloud. If there's gonna be any chance that they could push, if the coast is clear. But right now, it is absolute pandemonium here for both Reigns Esports and AGONxI8. This has been going on for quite a few minutes already.
Oh, but Reigns Esports, they do have the upper hand. We'll have everyone else still okay. IQQ stuck in this room, waiting for the execution to happen. He's gonna go and pick up his teammate first. But Doc will take out Juice2 on the left side. It's gonna be Falak. Falak counters back, and Falak will finish him down. But Falak knocked down by the other members of Reigns Esports. And AGONxI8 only has 1 player left. It's gonna be IQQ as he goes down. Team number 2 to be eliminated.
Oh man. And the thing that they had kind of like the upper hand there, Sir Cloud. So Reigns Esports, really worth it to go with that full swing, eliminating 1 more team in the process. So that's a couple, and it's only been what, 2 minutes as well. This is a very good start. I'd say a very exciting start here for our 3rd ERANGEL, or 2nd ERANGEL. So here we go. Vampire Esports, Sir Cloud. Again, I did not hesitate to vote for them. They already have 4 eliminations and with no casualties just yet. So they're looking pretty dominant. This very start of our game. Let's see how long they can keep.
Yeah, gotta be consistent, right? Because you got 16 or 15 other teams for that matter. And we still have Team ZZ that's in Pachinki, but it looks like D Xavier, they're not interested to wipe them out this time. They're gonna let them have Pachinki, let them have some fun, and maybe see you later at the later stage.
Please do Sei Wu. However, I'm not so sure if Sei Wu has any medical utilities to heal. Okay, so this has been an ongoing trend, honestly, Sir Cloud. These players hanging by the windows, right? Trying to go for a surprise peek whenever there are players just trying to camp. I don't know. I want to see more of those. I think Nolbu was really the trendsetter when it came to that.
Yeah, Nobu. And we gotta think about it, right? He almost got like a big one in the previous round.
Yeah, he did.
Uh,
I'll give him that.
yeah, the whole RRQ thingy, right? And he came up as multiple MVPs before, so this guy definitely has something in it. I believe that he's a young player. Maybe he's like what 18 or something like that. Yeah, gotta check my facts on that.
Hey, he does look young. A lot of potential, even more. Like the more he plays this game, he's definitely gonna get a lot better. But speaking of young, again, let's bring it back to our topic at hand with Tony K. My goodness, Glad. If not for you telling me he's only what turning 18, if not already turned 18, and he's already dominating the eliminations chart, that guy will have an even better aim moving forward. But speaking of good aim, Liu over there taking out Leon from KAGENDRA. That is a long shot, by the way.
Oh, but this is not a short shot, but it's a splat by long. Yeah, into the ground he goes. But yeah, Tony K, young one, and I just fact-checked myself, so Nobu is only 18 years old this year. So that is how insane these young players are. But then now, we move over to Genesis Esports. They are taking the Gakam Mountain, one of my favorite places to have a good ending here.
Man, okay, so they have a bit of company here. Yep, what a push from IHC. Okay, so Sir Cloud, they are back. They are, I think, in the running. They're definitely going to try to get back some of those points. A while ago, we didn't see them, right? So here, look at that. It's a demo, and Godless taking the fight to Genesis Esports. YumZai already down.
Well, welcome back, IEC, and they're back with a banger here, knocking down Murnat. Genesis Esports losing the plot. This high ground that's supposed to be one of the key areas within the circle. Unfortunately, they will lose it to IEC.
Right, YumZai. Okay, another casualty on the side of Genesis. So Sir Cloud, that leaves them only one. I don't know if this is gonna be a good exit for Genesis Esports with 0, and they're the third team so far. So imagine the top 3 teams that we have right now, Sir Cloud. They are doing the worst so far because Vampire Esports already has 4 eliminations. KAGENDRA, there's still 3, right? Genesis with just 1 player left. My gosh, this is a tall order.
Yeah, this is only 1, so I don't think he'll be able to do much. He will just try to stay as quiet as possible. Okay, let's see if he still can, because it's circle time. It should still be around the area of Gakka or the Gakka Mountain. Shouldn't go too far away from there. And yes, the Gakka Mountain is in the middle of it.
Okay. Sir Cloud, I noticed that Hale Esports, they kind of have this habit of pretty much staying outside the blue zone while it's really fresh, right? Like if it's only stage 1, stage 2, they can risk staying staying out of harm's way, at least away from the enemies. They can tank the damage a little bit, but maybe they're gonna wait until some of the teams have been eliminated before they actually jump in. But speaking of jumping, look at these jump shots. Good attempt from Ajay over there, but Skyfall, I believe, knocks him down. So good start.
I had to do it fast because Thunderdog Gaming has a Skyfall immediately falls back down. The rest of Rain Esports just too far away. So revenge completed.
Sir Cloud, that's what I was wondering about. He ran in there with no cavalry, no backup. I don't know what that was about. Interesting.
Yeah, but what's interesting actually is IC Esports, they were pushed by Talon. And Talon lost a couple of players. Now, 2-3 Savage in front of Godless. Godless is coming in. He has a DBS. Best weapon in his sort of range. He shoots. He doesn't score yet. But 2-3 Savage fighting back. Almost getting. He got Godless. But it's pretty low right now. The follow-up should be good enough. All they need to do is try to tap onto 2-3 Savage. And he is out.
You can only strafe and sidestep so much before you start getting hit by those bullets. No time to heal and no cover whatsoever. IHC, talk about a return match right here, Sir Cloud. Look at how cohesive they are. A buddy system really coming into play here. Godless gonna get picked up. So they continue their tear.
Speaking about continuing. Defense right now in the continuation with Genba. As we have Chips here all alone, but it's just too much for Chips to handle. His other teammate is on the outside still. So we have Osa, we can see them backing off. Looks like they want to continue, and that is the smart move to make.
And Talk about a complete shred of a single player there, Sir Cloud. I almost felt for DK over there. Had that entire squad coming at him now. D plus, I'd say Osal still he's okay. He can definitely heal, but you know, spare a bit of medical utilities here, will you, K? Because so far he's untouched. Right, they gotta try to weather out the storm. Now, Bigetron, Red Villain, Sir Cloud, they've been really consistent. I'll be real with you. With 3 games in, they've been doing really well, getting far. And look at the points that they have. Right, not really too far from both Pi and not even that far from Genesis.
Oh yeah, I remember back in the like a couple of previous rounds ago, they didn't do so well.
Mhm.
And now it's like a totally different BTR that we're looking at. So maybe they have fixed something, or they have got used to their a new lineup. Because Paston 1, Paston 2, we still don't know who exactly they are, but we can safely assume that they're tryout players. So maybe they found the formula together.
Yeah, you know, the progress is slow, right? I don't know if you'll agree with me, at least for these past few games, but it's working. It's kind of working, right? So I'll leave it at that. Now, in this sense, Hale finally making their way inside the circle. So I want to see how far forward they can stay with this particular mentality. Now look at this, Sir Cloud. 7 eliminations by IHC. We can't actually imply that any further. IHC back with a vengeance. So, oh man, I wonder who they're gonna go for next.
Dude, just as we mentioned about BTR, they will lose Paston 2 for sure. Oh man.
Face palm.
Face palm, the jinx. The jinx just happened. But Hale Esports, okay, Paston 1 is just right in front of Tiger. The smoke is blocking him. Satar's on the left. So Tiger, he has an idea of where they are at. And they're quite scattered around as well. So, I mean, there's pretty much no way for them to say Paston 2.
Yeah, that smoke is the only thing keeping him alive for just a few more moments. So we've seen a lot of crazy clashes here in the past, Sir Cloud, especially during the final circles, but not this early on. Right? Stage 3. So here we go, Bigetron. Oh, KAGENDRA, by the way. Oh, I actually haven't seen any action from this, Sir Cloud, so this is going to be quite interesting. They're the third party over here.
Oh yeah, KAGENDRA, waiting for that right moment. They might come in anytime soon, but since the zone is closing and they're on the outside, I don't know if they want to do that. They might want to focus on getting into the circle instead, because you don't want to be called out like fighting as third party when the blue is on you.
Speaking of the blue, we have Thunder Talk and Reigns Esports still outside here, and both with a couple players left, Sir Cloud, so they cannot take this much damage. I'm really uncertain of the utilities that they have, if they have anything medical to support them with, but I know they have to make haste. You know, I think the greed is kind of paying off in a manner for Reigns Esports. They already have 6 eliminations at the expense of 2 players.
Yeah, wow. So far, so good. Reigns Esports. Okay, 2 players left. I don't know about them scoring the chicken dinner with this sort of number. But hey, we can go. We can take home like 6 eliminations. That's not too bad. But for IHC, even better. 7 eliminations with a full squad on top of the Kaka Mountain. Perfect for them.
They just got back, Sir Cloud, so this could be the hunger talking for IHC. They might just want to be a bit merciless here when it comes to these elimination points. Now, here we go. The blues moving once again. So stage 3, we are closing in on blues here. So a lot of these teams are gonna make their way towards where these players are. Hale Esports against Sir Cloud. They weathered out the blue zone earlier on, but now they have to. I realize that they do have to slowly go to where the fights are. Look at how far they are from the play zone, by the way. They are still the furthest.
Oh man,
They're still the furthest.
They're really taking their time. They're really taking their time. But since we have 14 teams, it's going to be jam-packed here if they want to get into the circle. Now, it also depends on where the other teams go, right? But the best position so far is still IC Esports. They still have the circle, and look at this Tiger advantage. Now, D+, sprayed down by Alex. One shot then hit on his face. But his AOK, literally behind the tree.
We have Osal as well, just close by, you know, for that backup. Tianba still circulating around the vicinity, but not really engaging into anything. Again, Sir Cloud, I want to see where Hale is coming from. Because it seems to be... It is something that I've held on for so long and noticed, because I wasn't really sure if they're going to keep doing it. So, here we go. Oh, the suffering has ended Cloud for Genesis Esports. Good run, but with 0 eliminations, that's gotta hurt.
Yeah, ouch. We
And
got a couple of
DK,
zeros.
yeah, DK
Yeah.
is. Oh my god.
A DK as well, my goodness. And they're not within range of collecting any placement points, so it's going to be a 0 point round for them too. IC Esports, look at this. Now they got 10 bar right below them. As long as they still have the circle, it's a very good vantage point. But Hail Esports wants to challenge them. Joker goes down immediately.
Cloud, I think we have one of the most zeros out of any game, if I'm gonna estimate it right and use my memory, because I think we have 5 teams who didn't score a single thing before they were
Ooh.
eliminated, right? So that's pretty big. Here we go. So we also didn't get to mention the Team ZZ. They left without a single elimination. IHC, my gosh, 2 digits already, and they haven't suffered a single casualty.
Wow, I just saw a nice sidestep there by Lapar. And that was beautifully done by him. Secured that 1 elimination point. Now for 10 bar, 2 knockdowns, IHC. Because 0 knockdown. Pastelin 1 is moving in. It's going to be 1v1. Pastelin 1 knockdown as well. But Demo,
Oh,
a
okay.
follow up onto him. He's knocked down as well. Now BIGETRON Red Villains only has Lapar and Satar, the 2 OG players of BTR.
Okay, this is gonna be such a shame if IHE loses this early on, ladies and gentlemen. But godless though. Okay, putting an exclamation point on Bigetron Red Villain. So this is gonna be personal, Sir Cloud.
Oh, Lapar. Close.
Godless. Oh, beautiful shot on Satar. Okay, so Godless right now, I'd say, Sir Cloud, he is one of the point persons right here in IHC. Now, sadly though, at the expense of 15 frags, Sir Cloud, I think it's a fair trade that they lost 1 guy, just 1.
Yeah, just 1 and you got 15. I mean, any team would take that anytime. But for Vampires, okay, the boys, 1 knockdown. Eliminated by
Eliminated.
Lamborghini. And Apex behind the tree. Oh, SG knows that he's there, but SG, he has 2 nades, so he's not willing to expand it just yet. Now they might want to reposition themselves. Circle time. Where will we go? Will we still go up to the high ground where IAC is at? Or will we go down? We still have part of the circle on that mountain.
Cloud, I know I said it a while ago, but if Team Pi again, they go for the patient play here, and if they win this whole thing, I'll be happy on your behalf. I am not gonna lie, because I know that they're the team that you voted. So, here we are, RRQ. This time, I think they learned their lessons, Sir Cloud, not to engage into anything just yet. Try to keep that numbers in. Let's not forget, they also have 1 point now. At this very second, we're down to our last 8 teams.
Oh, KAGENDRA comes in and Liu eliminated. As you can see here, looks like IAC still has that high ground locked in. Any team who tries to challenge IAC will be eliminated, and that's how they got their 50 elimination points. It is teams literally coming to them.
Oh man. So at this point, Sir Cloud, I think IHC, if they keep up this pace, they can hit that 20 mark, by the way, and they could possibly beat Reigns Esports' record. And again, of course, that is if they're going to be triumphant in getting the winner chicken dinner as well, because that's what sets them apart from every other team. They got the highest points and the winner chicken dinner. So keeping my eyes out for IHC.
Yeah, do keep an eye on unless if the circle moves away from that mountain, then it's game time. But as long as they have the circle on that mountain, man, it's going to be so hard for the other teams. For Vampire Esports playing with 3 players as well. They're looking at the rotations happening, and we have D Xavier coming to the same compound as Eugene. Levi's gets the first knock.
That's 1 knock on Lamborghini. Okay, let's see if that's going to be put to an end. Oh, Chua also got knocked down by Jimmy here. So, UG, not really any significant frags just yet, Sir Cloud. We're still waiting for confirmation. But should that be the case, then UG will definitely be on board when it comes to eliminations. Again, another knock, but no eliminations just yet. Oh my gosh, the Xavier out of there with 4 eliminations.
Wow, that was a big turnaround. For Team Pi right now, they'll be playing the rest of the round without SG. They just found their 5th, make that their 7th elimination. It is now time for Team Pi to turn things up, but Team Pi has an area where no other teams are at, but IAC Esports, they have company in the area.
RRQ, as soon as I mentioned that they're still complete and probably learned their lesson, it was Team Pi who flushed them out. Now they're left with 1 player One. Oh man, he's not in a good spot. Looking for No Mercy as he's hiding by a smoke, bottom ground as well, so anybody can come across him and just take him out. Oh
Ooh.
man.
Man, Flyboy, gotta be careful there. Don't get up, but no mercy's not
Okay,
gonna
okay.
knock him down, Alex. RRQ, they're fighting back from the lower ground, but because IHC, they have the high ground, so they can still recover each other. We got the Meow here with the nade long range onto the other end. Flyboy is there. The nade, the molly, the nade will not land. 2 mollies been tossed out, trying to flush him out.
So Meow. See how he's scouting the entire area. He wants to get a frag for sure, but yeah, there it is. There's the pickup on Alex. They're gonna keep at this, Sir Cloud. The nearest one to them is from KAGENDRA. That's Flyboy. So I'm not so sure if he's the one engaging, but I'm seeing bits of damage coming from a different direction here. Let's see.
Oh, IHC still has part of that mountain that they can play with. Let's see if they still want to stay there. The smaller got Zero long range onto Yuji. Spike stuck behind the tree. Needs to get into the circle as well. Yeah, he's quite far away. He's quite scared out. He gets onto the buggy. Spray from Alex, putting pressure onto Spike. Spike, so far they're gonna let him go.
Cloud, I'm not gonna jinx it, but I'm gonna bring it up. Team Pi, we haven't seen much of them, but they took out 3 players from RRQ. Let's not forget that. And they're at 7 eliminations. Second best so far. So here we go. Are we gonna see more of Team Pi? Okay, maybe not. They're gonna keep their pace rather steep, right? We're gonna see a lot of action here from UG. They're going for the push, but Ajaya pays the price.
Oh, nice one there by Blue. Can he get more? Now he don't have a good vision of where he's supposed to die, but Nuzi does. Jimmy is coming in. It's going to be 1v1. He gets knocked out to Schwabs. Nuzi needs to follow up before Schwabs gets eliminated. Jimmy wants to secure that point. Luke is coming in as well. Nuzi's at the forefront, and Nuzi saved his teammate. Beautiful Nuzi. Nicely executed. And Schwabs will be back.
Oh my gosh. Did you see that, Sir Cloud? It was from Pi. That frag was actually from Pi. Oh, okay, but you know what? I'm Vampire Esports out of there. I like what's going on. Team Pi, they're still looking really healthy here, Sir Cloud. Again, I can't be mad at what Team Pi is doing. They're being really patient. IHC, however, still on an absolute rampage.
Oh my goodness. IHC 17 eliminations already. Now they have teams below them coming towards that area, but they gotta be careful of a Tenba, especially just right
that's
below.
Good. Another!
Long knockdown by Godless. 18 now and counting.
Oh, he got picked off by Ren. Where did that come from? Tianba, okay, stopping the bleeding a little bit here. Okay, Godless needs a bit of rescue. He is in a good spot though, unless there's a player out there whatsoever or a team that has good vision of where Godless is. Team Pi, ladies and gentlemen, ever so opportunistic.
Oh man, Team Pi stealing away eliminations. But I'm also looking at the possibility of IHC breaking their own record. Let's remember, it's 22 eliminations in a single round. They're 4 shy away, and they do have enough bodies around them to surpass that number.
Okay, so KAGENDRA, if that falls in the hands of IHC, that takes them ever so closer to it. Okay, here we go. Alex taking out Ren. So just a few more shots. Alex is behind that smoke. That could be another elimination right there. QZQ. You see how he's so helpless here, Sir Cloud? He can't help. He can't do anything.
Oh man, it's just so hard for this position. This could be the next elimination given to IHC. But no, not yet, so anything can still happen. Ren!
Oh my gosh!
Number 19, they are 3 away from evening up yesterday's record.
Cloud, look at the position as well of IHC. They have all the angles covered. Now it is up to Crackshot right here. The man with a plan. I think he's trying to take out Alex. Should he be able to do that, then this will weaken IHC a little bit, but we have Flyboy Pat over the horizon. He does have his eyes set on either Smile or Crackshot right here. Look at Crackshot. He's gonna take the fight to Flyboy, is he? Oh no, he's regrouping.
Yeah, I think that's a smart move there. Don't be alone, especially if you have IHC above you. Flyboy could backstab them, so you got to be careful of their back as well. 20 now for IHC.
Here we go.
2 more to go.
Sir Cloud, they could tie this up and potentially beat AGONxI8 Esports, if they manage to come out of this with a winner-winner chicken dinner, and even if they don't, but they surpass the 22 frag mark, that is already a record. But Team Pi not making this easy for IHC. They're still 3 players strong, Sir Cloud.
Oh, but they need to be careful of Flyboy now. Flyboy is coming in towards the member of Team Pi. Smile. I think he know that he's there, okay? They definitely know right now. Flyboy is in a critical situation. One more nail onto him, and Smile will be able to eliminate this nation land, and that's going to go into the pocket of Team Pi.
Sir Cloud, that's denial. Now what IHC has to do is to take out every single member from Team Pi. My goodness. Sir Cloud, you are literally one team away from getting another prediction, and I cannot be any happier if it is Team Pi.
Well, if IAC wins this fight, it's going to be a new record.
Absolutely.
So, 23 is going to be the number that they'll be looking
so
for.
close.
Godless gets 76. 2 more to go. We got Crackshot and Smart 7 on the other side.
Yeah, it's safe to assume here, Sir Cloud, they're not going to go for the pickup at all. So I consider that a casualty. Here we go, Smile and Crackshot. Look at the separation. They can't afford to be in one spot together. But at the same time, Sir Cloud, there's going to be no backup if one of them goes down. It is looking to be a very distant yet close game at the same time here for Team Pi, Sir Cloud.
Oh!
Oh man, Alex!
They got it onto Alex! Okay, they're fighting back right now. It's going to be 2v2 Crackshot. Trying to crack those shots onto IHC. We still got Zero together with Godless. Zero is moving behind. He might go in for the pickup, but another knockdown by Crackshot! One more to go. Could this be the moment? Okay, Zero finish on Smart 7.
1v1.
And that's going to be 1v1. Crackshot versus Smell Mel. Zero versus Crackshot. And who got it? Who got it? IHC Esports broke the record.
My goodness, but we gotta hand it to Team Pi again, Sir Cloud. Podium finish, absolute display of patience, by the way. 2-digit eliminations for both these final teams, Sir Cloud. Imagine the chaos they induced for this game alone.
Dude, you know what? It feels like IHC, they saw the last game yesterday and they're telling us, we won't let our countrymen beat us. We gotta beat their record. So now the bar is set again. This time at IHC, 23 eliminations in a round.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so this is the caliber of teams that we're facing here, ladies and gentlemen. These are the teams showing up. IHC, by the way, they did not play the previous game. So they had less chances, Sir Cloud, to pop off. But pop off they did for game number 3. Look at this. The damage output and taken for these teams, they did not go in here untouched, Sir Cloud. They were willing to take the risks.
Yeah, it felt like this round made up for the past 2 rounds that they didn't play. That is insane coming from them. And not only that, Godless came in with 10 eliminations, so he is on par with the other record holders, Joker and Tony K.
Oh my gosh, Sir Cloud, I would be danged if it's not him for MVP, because he literally brought a cannon here, because almost every engagement that he went to, he won it. So that just goes to show that he was ready for any of those fights. But of course, these 4 teams right here with a beautiful showing, even Vampire Esports, yes, having the one of the least travel distances, I'd say they did marvelous. But of course, Team Pi, Sir Cloud, ever so close. I give you absolute credit for that as well. But Team Pi, I am an actual believer, Sir Cloud.
Oh man, and look at their travel distance, right? It's like 14K.
Oh.
So they had to move a lot to be at where they're at and still able to get 11 eliminations. So yeah, that was a lot of work by Team Pi. Gotta really give it to them. But oh man, it's like in this round, right? Like I feel that it doesn't really matter like who gets the chicken dinner. Both teams deserve the credit.
Up, Sir Cloud. And again, the fact that they were very patient going into that game. Right, they weren't too greedy, I'll say so myself. They only pulled the trigger when it was necessary. And if they had clear shots, it's one of the reasons why I believe it took them so long before they had their first elimination. But here it is, Sir Cloud. Godless breaking the barrier of his own record here with 10 eliminations. So this is another I'd say another record set by IHE. Finally, they have a representative for MVP.
to. I'm just waiting for the top solo eliminations to be broken. Like, give us an 11 and we're good, right? Now we have 3 players tied in, and with the number 10 here. So we gotta give it to him, and we gotta give it to Ziol as well. His teammate with 6 eliminations. Other than that, Crackshot is still there. This guy, whoever he is the man for Team 5.
I'm not gonna lie, Sir Cloud. I was really waiting for Crackshot to pull off another miracle, or at least another dominant performance as he did yesterday. But of course, his teammate Smile, another Smile, by the way, is also here on charts. We got a 2-per-2 representation for both IHE and Team Pi. So goes without saying that these two teams really up to par. Now, however, this is where it changes big time. So just with that one elimination, Sir Cloud, IHE able to break that record.
Yeah,
Look
and
at the
like
gap too.
man, 33 is now the benchmark for teams if they want to break records here in terms of points collected. But you pointed out right as well when we were casting earlier, 5 zeros in this round. It's a huge bunch.
A lot of the big teams, because we know that some of these teams are actually within the top 10, they don't have a single elimination. So it just goes to show how the competition just keeps getting tighter. Of course, we do have a bunch of nades used, so I'm okay with that. But Lamborghini, of course, getting himself a little bit of credential as well.
Well, and throwables used, I would say this on the low average side.
Low.
So yeah, so I guess yeah, it's just all out gun warfare here for these teams, especially when you include IHC inside. They did throw a couple of nades, of course, but most of it we see is like long range shots from the mountain.
Here's the tail of the tape. IHE, because of that amazing performance, skyrocketing 10 notches up. Originally from page 2, now they're here. My gosh, but of course, that's a bit of a shakeup within the top 5. Granted that Team Pi and Genesis Esports switched places. Again, all because Sir Cloud, Team Pi turned up again with a podium finish.
Yeah, Team Pi, this team, keep an eye on them. But keep an eye on IC, 10 places moved by them. So with that chicken dinner, such a big one there. But on the overall rankings on this page, I'm looking at RRQ moving up to page 2, so that's an improvement by them. Tianba, actually Tianba hasn't been too bad. Another consistent round for them, kind of think about it.
Yeah, the gaps aren't that big for page 2, so it just takes one good game. You hear us say that all the time, ladies and gentlemen, but it's actually fact. So it just takes one, one big, one good flow state from our players and teams. However, for page 3, again, not considering the ones who are from Group C, not really that much of a big change, right? So let's keep our fingers crossed as we see them tomorrow.
Yeah, the last page, well, the only odd one out here is still against 628. Like, they are the only team to have played 9 games, but they're still on page 3. So hopefully they'll be able to get out of that. For them to get out, the difference is only like 3 points. With 3 more rounds, come on guys, you guys can score at least 3-4 points, right?
Yeah. And of course, we have one more shot at ERANGEL, so I want to see how that's going to turn out, Sir Cloud, because that last game was also very intense. I'd say a bloodthirsty IHE is just absolutely scary to watch. But ladies and gentlemen, let's check out how that final ERANGEL is going to turn out. After the short break, Pika and Sir Cloud here for Clash of Giants Season 3 playoffs. We'll be right back.
Man, you name it. Records, surprises, clutches, it's all here in the Clash of Giants Season 3. Just when yesterday we saw a new record being set, today in the previous hour, IGONxI8 ESPORTS set another new bar for these teams to reach. My name is Cloud together with Pika, and I don't know, man, will this number be broken?
Not 24 hours has gone by, Sir Cloud, and yes, that record has already been shattered by IHC. So again, another Group A here, Sir Cloud, taking that winner chicken dinner. So we are yet to see, supposedly, maybe by the end of the night, a day that it's gonna be all Team B.
Ooh, Team B, yeah. Okay. Really? Team B? Let's see here. IAC scored that chicken dinner. And Kagendra is in Group A. So it's still Group A. It's still Group A so far. So I wonder if we'll switch back to Group B now. Hint, maybe. I don't know, man.
Blink.
Blink.
Yeah, so let's see, guys. Again, we are yet to see a day wherein Group B would be more dominant than Group A. Again, no bias here. It just seems to be a coincidental trend that's been happening. But ERANGEL, of course, and this is what Sir Cloud mentioned, AGONxI8 ESPORTS, despite missing a few games, they're still on the top spot here of ERANGEL performers. My gosh. So trailing closely behind Vampire Esports so far with a good amount of rank points. Still towering over everybody else, including the Xavier and AGONxI8 ESPORTS.
You know, it's kind of funny that Duxan is still there. If you look at the numbers, like Vampire, like they got 3 out of 4 stats right there. So I don't know, man. Maybe production is also trying to throw us off. Like, do you believe in the stats now?
Yeah, that's right. That's good. They might be testing our memory here, Sir Cloud. So let's see how that's gonna go. But so close that Sir Cloud was actually there. I'm finally gonna take it from him. Please lock in Team Pi again for me. Team Pi, my boys.
Dude, I mean, honestly, none of us would have picked IHC because that was their first game today.
Yes.
Nobody would have picked IHC because we didn't know whether they're gonna play or not. But okay, man.
But you know
I'm feeling like a group B guy. I'm feeling like a group B guy. Yeah, I think a switcheroo is gonna happen. You guys. Let's put in the boys who are not happy that their record is taken away. Reigns Esports. Let's go.
Okay. So yeah, you know, they had their first winner chicken dinner yesterday, folks. So that's at the very bottom, very last game that is. So that's not gonna be surprising if they do it a little earlier this time, right? In their final ERANGEL of the day. Okay.
I mean, I'm just putting in, like, you know, a fun logic. Like, okay, is it A B day? Are we gonna do the switcheroo around? Are we gonna see that pattern? So yeah, and that name like came off my cheat sheet. So let's go, Reigns. And I'm not gonna lie, right? Your choice of Team Pi, they've been super solid. They were so close, so close of scoring that chicken dinner. It was the closest so far for them.
Yeah, and actually almost the closest of any team that we've seen today, Sir Cloud, down to the last man each. So that's pretty intense, right? So again, I never lost my faith on Team Pi, but I'm not gonna say I lost faith on ZZ as well, Sir Cloud, but I kind of have been wondering what's been happening to Team ZZ.
Yeah, Team ZZ, I don't know, maybe it's because of their roster shift. Yeah, maybe that kind of affected them. I mean, obviously they don't have chicken no more. But okay, quick one here. Flight path.
Oh, okay. Vertical for me. Doesn't matter. Straight.
Okay, now take horizontal, right? Okay. We just roll with that now. I almost got it right, but okay, I'll take it as a draw still. I think it's a draw still. But anyway, we're gonna see who gets the side quest right as we head on to our final ERANGEL for today. And it is looking like you might be right.
I think this is a crazy diagonal slash. I knew it. It is a diagonal slash. The moment I saw Stalbro, I was like, oh man, I think I'm wrong on this one. But again, this will also stir a lot of questions, Sir Cloud, because we're once again far from military base.
Oh, true enough. So, Rain Esports normally likes to drop there, so since the distance is quite far, I wonder if they'll switch up their drop spot. But one team for sure is switching up their drop spot is going to be Team CC. So it looks like they're not going to play in Pachinki anymore. They don't want to challenge D Xavier. They're going to Kamesh team.
They're potentially Stalbert too, but I think it's safe to assume we're gonna see 6-2-8 gonna go there. Oh, actually no. They is that Yesnaya that they're going for? Okay, we're gonna have to wait and find out. But right now, yeah, this is it. This is 6-2-8 that we're looking at, folks. Looks like they have this spot to themselves as well, Sir Cloud. It's gonna be a quiet start.
Okay, maybe not in Yesnaya. So we got two teams there. Yeah, we got 6-2-8 with another team. So it's overlapping. I think it's Talon though. Yeah,
Talon,
and 6-2-8. So that's going to be the first contact point. Circle is going to be slightly different this time. Or it might go to the Gatka Mountain again. So keep an eye on that.
6-2-8. Okay, so far, yeah, again, it's absolute silence. We're not seeing a violent round one start here. 4 games in, Sir Cloud, and we haven't actually heard gunfire for the first time as soon as the team drops. So again, don't want to jinx it, but in the first contact here could be big for any of these teams.
Ooh, okay. First contact, speaking about that. But it's not from Yasnaya. It's KAGENDRA. Thunder Talk, ICC, getting the first blood. Okay. So it looks like a drive-by elimination instead of like a drop spot elimination.
Gotta love that too. Using a honey badger, nicely done. And Ajay, of course, he also had a bit of a knock there with that M16A4. So let's see how that's gonna work. We haven't seen much of Thunder Talk, by the way, for the past few games, Sir Cloud. So this might be an interesting, I'd say, opening credits, right, for Thunder Talk.
Yeah, 2 eliminations, right? So can't complain about that. So yeah, I guess okay, good start for Thunder Talk, but not so good start for KAGENDRA. And you know, KAGENDRA objectively they're up there, but also to point out that KAGENDRA they are in the 100-point bracket. Objectively they're up there. I don't see them dropping the best, but still a couple of weeks to go. AGONxI8 and Rain Esports, dog. Knocked out a little bit of a trade there. Fala knocked as well. But we have a cheesecake munched down by Reigns.
And Baron, again, more insult to injury. We've seen that happen so many times, Sir Cloud. Sometimes with fists, and even yesterday we also had somebody try to throw a skillet at, at someone who was knocked. But again, this is already shaping up to be a slow burn for some of our teams. AGONxI8, though, we're now left with IQQ and more IQQs. I don't know who that is, but that's a lot of Qs.
Okay, he's still not letting go of Reigns though, and Reigns popping up the smoke, grabbing the teammates in the receiver, driving them off. Okay, in case in case our audience doesn't know, so recent but not so recent update is that you can pick your teammate up and put them in the vehicle and drive them away.
Oh yeah, that's true. So here we go. AGONxI8 not off to a pretty comfortable start here, Sir Cloud. Already losing 2 members in the process, but still, around this same time a few games ago, we've already lost some teams, but not right now.
Dude, we have IQQ and we have IQQQQQ.
I told you, there's a lot of Qs, man.
Dude,
So that's what I was talking about. A lot of Qs.
Dude, I thought you were referring to IQQ when until I saw it, it's like, oh, wait a second. You're right.
That's a bunch of Qs. Like 2 Qs more, so.
So does that mean he has higher IQs?
Oh man, I don't want to judge because IQQ might hate me for that, like for us noticing. But what we did notice is that there's a bit of a scarcity in ammo there. So see this? There's just like 2 reloads here for I quadruple Q, and no vest at all, so he can't take any gunfights. But Reigns Esports already engaging very early, Sir Cloud, with 2 eliminations. This is again very deafening to me. This is not the same ERANGEL we saw 2 games ago.
Yeah, it's quite different. And I think it's dictated because of the flight path, right? Like they couldn't drop into meter base where they're comfortable at. They have to drop somewhere awkward. So they have to make do. They have to readjust themselves. And unfortunately, they got caught out by even AGONxI8 as well, who also did not get the chance to drop into meter base. So it's a matter of like, it's like this domino effect, right? Like one person or one team changes, like everyone changes.
And that's also, I'd say that's a good and a bad thing, Sir Cloud, because some teams may not be too comfortable with change, just like what we saw with Team ZZ. Look at how far they dropped, Sir Cloud. Look at the standings. They're at 11th so far with the points that they got, because they did
Oh
exit without
yeah.
any elimination. So that's pretty big, right? So we're hoping for the best, that Team ZZ finds their footing once again.
Yeah, I miss the Team ZZ of having that invisible cloak and
Mm-hmm.
appearing at the top 5 every single round. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
ever since the transfer happened, we don't see that anymore. So I guess it's quite apparent that Chicken was one of the guys, or maybe from a comms perspective, because obviously we don't get to hear that, to guide them through to the top 5 every round.
And it could be that mid-new change that makes the difference, right? So let's see. Again, we're hoping for the best, for not just for Team ZZ, but for the team who have because I know that you did mention, Sir Cloud, that DK they acquired Chicken, so maybe, just maybe, it's for the better. Now here we go. We have Reigns Esports. They already had 2 eliminations. I'd say with that 2 eliminations, they're still standing above everybody else. So we're almost like on stage 2, Sir Cloud, and we have no eliminations just yet.
Yeah, it's now quiet all of a sudden. Like everyone's like focusing on to getting the circle, I guess. Because circle is quite 50-50, right? Like you have that separation between like the north side and also the main peninsula. So teams might be like still deciding on which side of the circle to be at. And if you're on the wrong side, then well, getting across at some point might be difficult. So but it's not like you can really predict the circle. It's really hard. So you just go with whatever that you're comfortable with playing.
Okay, so I like this. I like the positioning by Genesis Esports here. There's a bit of separation between each other. And Yumzai, a while ago, he really didn't have such a good placement or standing. And again, all things considered, I'd say that Genesis Esports, they're still okay points wise. They're at number 4, so they can play this very, very, very mellowly. Just the same way that Team Pi has been doing it. I really like the fact that Team Pi does not engage, or they hardly do it. But you know, I think that they have a very good sense of risk-reward ratio, Sir Cloud.
Well, you spoke about them not engaging. Looks like they're engaging with
And not they
Bigetron
are
now.
now.
Yeah, they are now. They're stepping up the gas. Probably because they know that, okay, Satar is alone. We might as well try to take it.
Oh man, they're out for the feast, but no, that's gonna burn for Satar here. Good thing though, he does have 3 medkits. Actually, I was about to point that out, Sir Cloud. Maybe one of the reasons why a lot of the teams haven't been pushing is because I haven't seen a single guy with more than 3 medkits. So they're probably saving up for that.
Oh, but they need to save up to travel up north as the circle focuses itself onto shooting range. Now back on Team Pi versus Bigetron Red Villains. They lost Sata in the fight. And they're looking for more now. Smile 7, Nate onto the wrong
Wow.
side, but now he has an idea where that one member of Bigetron is at. He retreats back. And Lapar gets one to the DBS, but counters back by his other opponent. Crackshot is the one to knock down Lapar.
Again, crack shot, just not missing at all. You see, they're so close to losing 2 players, but I think at this point they can pick somebody up. Now Bigetron or Red Villains forced to retreat past Lon 2, the last man standing here. Look at Team Pi, right? They're gathering their resources, picking up the pieces of their teams. But here we go. Hex has a complete opposite of how he was one of the games yesterday. Now falls as a casualty. The inner camper has faded.
Oh, but his other teammates not feeling the inner camper. They're feeling the inner rusher. We got one in the same building. We got Asa on the ground floor. The rest of them coming by. Team ZZ as well passing by, monitoring the situation. Nangua trying to win the fight. DBS gameplay and Asa goes down.
Okay, so look at that. Very, very good start, I'd say, on the side of 6-8. Even more so with some of our other teams. We've been seeing the feed going back and forth. Now, No Mercy avenges his teammates here. One knock, let's see.
Ooh.
Oh, Kogild, oh man, out of there too. Team ZZ. Okay, so I'm not sure if there's already a casualty on the side of Team ZZ, Sir Cloud, but this is at least a better showing from how they were the previous game. There was a time they scored nothing.
Yeah, it's actually Team ZZ that got Kogi
RQ.
early on.
Yeah.
Alright, we got a second team eliminator, and that happened to be Kagendra. 0 elimination points. So it's going to be a 0-point round for Kagendra, the team that scored the first chicken dinner. This time, total opposite performance.
Okay, so that's definitely gonna stop them from trying to catch up to Vampire Esports with 125 points strong, right? So Team Pi 94 so far. They could for sure catch up to Kagendra if they prove themselves to be able to do what they did a while ago. 11 eliminations, by the way, Sir Cloud. So 6 placement points. If Team Pi gets to do that again, for sure they're gonna overtake Kagendra.
Yeah, Team Pi, one more good round, and yes, they will take the second place. But again, the objective is being at the top 18 to move on to the finals, right? Honestly, if I'm Kagendra, I wouldn't be too worried for now. Because, yeah, I mean, they're quite healthy up there. But of course, if you want to flex, you can try to take over Vampire Esports.
And IHC added again, Sir Cloud. We just saw Alex bring one player down. I just didn't get to see who anymore. BIGETRON Red Villains, I think they're still okay. Or is the Paslon rather, at least. He's still alive, and I'm not so sure if he's gonna engage against Team Pi over here. Maybe he's out for vengeance. AGONxI8, however, we did not see a single member of AGONxI8 for this game, Sir Cloud, and they're already eliminated.
Oh, oh yeah. Okay, we saw them earlier on, like way before, like during the start. The IQQ and IQQQQ.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
The IQs, yeah.
the IQs, and yeah, obviously we don't know what happened to them, but
Mhm.
yep. Anyway, they're out, and unfortunately, no points for them as well, since they couldn't get anything out of AGONxI8 Esports during the earlier fight.
Oh yeah, it's this team right here that we were seeing just now. Undergang Esports, complete squad so far. Honestly, I think in terms of points, they're not doing too bad at 11th, and any which change they'd still be able to enter top 10 for sure. With the way that ZZ is looking as well, they might have an opportunity, an opening, if you may. I'd say the biggest threat that they have right here, Sir Cloud, is Reigns Esports.
Well, you talked about Pi. They are getting one. So one long range knock, I believe. But IAC, oh man, they're in action now against Vampire Esports. Just naded down Schweppes. Grenade elimination to Zul. So they want to gain points now. They are not happy with the points that they got. They want more. They're bloodthirsty now. The Underdog Gaming, the Eugene above them. Power C shoots and he scores.
There's a Shaya here from Undergang Esports. I did say that they were still complete, but no, I had to jinx it. Now, look at this grassy field over here. Oh, that got him on the noggin.
Oh.
Beautiful nade by Spike. There goes Flower C.
Oh, we got Spike. Now trying to look for more. He's out of nades though. Ajaya, Jimmy's on the way. But DT from the other side knocks out Jimmy. Oh no, Ajaya. Used as a hostage. Used as a bait and Spike.
Oh, okay.
Knocked out by Ajaya as well. I mean, the plot for Eugene. They're losing it.
Oh my gosh, just when I say that they're in a good spot here. Now they're down to the last man. Thundertalk Gaming. Understanding that this is a very good round for them up against UG. So I don't know if they're going to go for the push here. DT, he looked really confident doing so.
Oh man, IAC, just look at this. They're in action right now against Hale Esports. Alex, gathering information. Newsy knocked out by C-Sky only. Fluke now caught out in the open. MC2 puts pressure to him. Tiger takes the frontal approach. Not looking good for Vampire Esports. Fluke is out. And I believe that is it for Vampire Esports. Man, they are missing Tony K.
Yeah, that's a very big deal right there. Despite the fact that I know they tried to bring back Schweppes, but Tony K, just when he's at his hottest, this would have been the perfect time for him to keep going on a tear. So, top two teams gone. The three-digiter, Sir Cloud, so that opens up possibilities for Team Pi, Genesis, and IHE to try and catch him. Specifically for Team Pi, who as of this moment is still complete. They might do it again, Sir Cloud.
Oh, DT out. I mean, Team Pi still looking good at this moment. They're tanking a bit of the blue, but I think they should be okay. As for Hale Esports, man, how are they doing right now? They got 4 eliminations. They're one of those teams who really need the points in. So maybe this time is going to be their round.
Man, what a game we're seeing. It was pretty cold in the beginning, Sir Cloud. We really didn't get any action. Now it's starting to get lukewarm in here with some of the players and some of the teams getting their hands dirty. Flower C, he was fortunate enough to have been picked up a while ago, Sir Cloud. So let's see if this is gonna get any better for him. We do have a bit of engagement here. I think Flowers, he got knocked down again. No. Oh, yes, he was by care of Joker. Okay.
Oh, okay. But anyway, they got 5 eliminations. But Joker is here. The Starman. He gets ICC. One more inside the shack. Oh, this nade could rule them all. Joker cooking up the nade. RJ in front of him. This nade did not connect. RJ still run, but another nade came in from the other side. They got him pinned down. Where is RJ going to go from here? As Joker sprays. Joker will not be able to land the shot yet. But RJ again in a dire position.
How did that miss AJ at all? But you know what? That's it for Thunder Talk. It was Tiger who put the cap on that team. So Thunder Talk Gaming exiting at number 13 with 5 eliminations. Not bad. Not bad of a showing, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, not bad at all. I mean, you got 5. Yeah, that's okay. For Tianba, they will be looking for more because they're on the second half of the overall between these two groups. So they are now still on the outside of the circle. They are on the other side of they are on the main peninsula still. And they need to fight their way through. But D-Xavier is in the water. If D-Xavier gets across first, they can try to lock out Tianba.
Oh, that's right. But here we go. Speaking of Tianba, Liu already finished off by the play zone. So yeah, that's 1 elimination, I'd say. If it hasn't been updated already, or maybe a knock. But I thought that Liu was actually eliminated. Here we go. So Tianba so far with 4 eliminations, Sir Cloud. Now let's bring the focus back to IHC. There goes Smile and a player 3 retaliating against Godless. Oh, this is personal. This is personal.
Oh, Zai. Oh man, that was a close one there. And now Zion is coming in. They're going for the chase. He gets down for his vehicle. And he will finish off Smile. And that is going to be another point. 3 elimination points now for IAC. Zai caught on the outside. Alex goes out. Alex knows that he's there. Blows up his vehicle. There's no way for Zai to get out of this.
Oh yeah, Genesis Esports on the back foot here. Not really looking good. Zai, also one of the players who somewhat goes hot and cold every now and then, Sir Cloud. Kind of like a yin-yang effect, right? I see Zai good one day, then not so much on the other. Let's see if we can take this back. But speaking of taking it back, it's Paslon 2 again, Sir Cloud, that we're seeing at the very edge of the blue. Look at this.
Oh yeah, being the last member of BIGETRON, so he's going to play it super duper safe. But speaking about safe, well, more like a save, Zion is going to be picked up. Hopefully he's able to heal himself up in time. Got Gitu knocked down somewhere else. As we look at D plus Care, still well and healthy, but they have Reigns Esports to deal with.
Aslan, gotta go for that march. I think he sees a free frag over there. He takes him out. There goes Gitu from Talon Esports. So okay, that's definitely gonna be information. I do think that he spotted some of the teams in front of him and chooses not to engage.
Oh! Nice backstab by Alex, knocking down Jibs. Osa now prepping up his nade. Apex. Will he be knocked by it? That nade overshot. No! It landed nicely on the Apex. Now Baron has come in, but Baron is low as well. Being shot down by Osal. Lucky enough, he can still recover himself. But now Osal is picking up his teammate too. Baron to pick up Apex. He needs to take out the members of D+.
Look at it. As well, they're getting their names off the board once again, Sir Cloud, with the frag elimination from Hale. There goes Tiger. So yeah, we're gonna get to Pi a little later on, but right now the hotspot belongs to Reigns Esports. They do have their hands full against is that DK? Yes, it is. It's DK. So oh my goodness, it's just like that. Hale Esports out of there as well.
Nice one by Dog, but then again, East is knocked down. Dog is there though to hold his hand. Baron is on another angle, so Baron will keep eye for them. Baron pushes out with name. Nobu shoots him down, and Baron is now on his knees. He's back up, and I doubt his team can save him. And that will be another point for D+.
And so for IHC, Sir Cloud, they're doing good once again. They have 4 eliminations so far, but down to the last 2 players. So here we go. We're picking up the pace here. Stage 5, only 7 teams remaining. So Talon Esports, wow. I actually completely forgot, Sir Cloud, that they're still a pretty strong squad. They're three players strong. And wow, okay, they're probably one of the more dominant teams we have so far, alongside 628.
Oh yeah, 3 eliminations, not too bad. And you can see here Talon is putting a lot of pressure on the potentially getting another elimination. And Manga Yalu is actually moving in. So it looks like they really want the points.
I remember that Mangialo had a game where he was very distant from the rest of Talon Esports. I think they were the ones who won that game as well. So they're very confident with their positioning. He does have a good amount of utilities here. Very bad helmet and vest condition though. So let's see if Mangialo will still be able to contest against anybody. This spot right here has been paying off for Niantu, right? So this is good enough cover, Sir Cloud. I don't think that there's going to be any team nearby for the picking though.
Oh, Doc. Okay, just right above D+. Is this the moment for Doc to get it with ease? Circle time as well, but D+, they're getting closer. Okay, the zone stopped just in the nick of time, and they do have the circle still. And at the same time, we can see that Talon, long range step, but Mangialu knocks down Chips.
Okay, so he could be the backup plan here, Sir Cloud. Mangialo would
No.
be the flanker. But here we go. The fight is still going between DK. Oh, you know, never mind. That is it for DK with 4 eliminations, exiting at number 7th. So still got a bit of placement points over there. So let's take it back to the action. Reigns Esports out in the open, Sir Cloud, with 9 eliminations. They're 1 away from a 2-digiter.
Oh, look at this. Team ZZ is still in this with a full team.
Team Pi as
we
well.
got SG, Team Pi as well. And then the same area. Oh no, somebody's
Okay.
gonna go out.
Sir Cloud, this is where it's at. Who's the more patient team? There's a knock on the side of Team Pi. CXXN has a bit of damage on his side though.
Oh, shot!
No! Self-inflicted! He knocked himself down!
Oh no, disaster! And that disaster could be taken advantage by Team ZZ. Nova now comes in. Team Pi out at number 5. Oh no!
Sir Cloud, is this the redemption arc of Team ZZ? They are the only complete squad that we have, and they took out the team that's been using their similar strategy. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Last 4 teams, 12 players still on board. Reigns Esports for the longest time here. Doc has been surrounding the map, Sir Cloud, on foot.
Oh, but East is knocked. He has to go and save his teammate. Can he make it in time? This will be the big question here. You can see that Skyfall, aka East, is bleeding out. Can Doc make it? If not, it's maybe his opportunity to just pick up his utilities. But I think he can make it. I think he can. Yes, he will be able to.
Ah, okay, good stuff. Okay, so this is a pretty interesting face-off here from Reigns Esports and 628. Of course, the numbers not falling on the side of Reigns Esports here. Not to mention they have no cover. The compound completely belongs to 628. Sir Cloud, Skyfall not in a very healthy spot.
Oh, Skyfall. Skyfall waiting for the right moment. Dog now, just right behind him. So they're going to play as a duo against 3 players from 628. Yin is coming by as well. Mango is kind of low, but same goes for Skyfall. Dog now turns around. Dog sprays, almost getting it. That was a close one, but now he's all alone. Easy's on his knees. Yin tries to get their shot onto Dog, but not able to do so. But Dog fires back. Dog is now all alone. Dog needs to pull off the clutch here. Sprays onto the smoke with his MG3, but the team he has is still the superior weapon.
Okay, don't look now, Sir Cloud, but we have technically a 4v5 here, or let's make it a 4v3 in this case, because there are 2 players on the side of a 628 who have not been picked up yet. This only means that the pressure is definitely on them. Talon Esports, they held on for this long. They just might be able to pull this off, but they have to take down the Titans of ZZ so far. It's CXXN who has the least health, and I am pretty sure he's gonna heal very, very soon.
Whoosh! Yes, they're on the clear right now, so it's going to be okay for them. The bigger question is between Talon and Team ZZ now. Who will win this fight? At this moment, I believe that 628, they will stay out of all the fights. They will come in later, at least in the middle when the fight is happening.
Okay. Now this is going to be very interesting. Nyantu survived this long, Sir Cloud. We saw his position earlier over by the balcony. Now he's starting to rotate. Let's see if... oh my gosh! Nyantu with the ambush on Seibu! Just like that, 2 members already down on the side of Team ZZ. Oh my gosh! Now look at this, Sir Cloud. The problem is on the side of ZZ.
Oh yeah, but the problem for them is definitely not CXXN. This guy, we have seen him clutch before. He can do it again right now. 2-3 sandwich. Getting Nyantu in the building. We've got 628 coming in. goes inside. They're gonna button later on. CXXN, DBS is low as well. Gotta be super duper careful. And CXXN, he lost the 1v1. Now he's doing 6-2-8 and Talon.
My gosh, the numbers completely deteriorated on the side of a Team ZZ. Now it is up to 6-2-8 to put the finishing touches on Talon here. This is a very strange spot as well because Talon, they do have the cover advantage, but the numbers and the positioning all belong to 6-2-8. Look at this, they have a mobile player over here. Nangwa goes for the push, and Langdu hitting Nyantu finally, Sir Cloud. He was so safe for the entirety of this match.
Oh, 2-3 damage coming. It's 1v2 at least in this compound. Yin is coming in as well with his DBS. He knows that his opponent is on the second floor. They're going to try to flush him out, but nobody is there. Looks like he relocated himself, but it doesn't matter. The long range came in all the way from downtown from Langdu to land that final shot. And 6-2-8 shows up with a chicken dinner.
The Birds of Prey are still in this, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations, of course, to 6-2-8 and Talon Esports with a valiant effort, making it that far. Let's also give an honorable mention to who I think has somewhat regained their footing, Sir Cloud. Team ZZ placing it at third. Of course, the big winners right here, 6-2-8. They played this game absolutely intelligently, Sir Cloud.
Oh yeah, and while they were on course to get that chicken dinner, they took out AGONxI8 ESPORTS, and we all know the stature of AGONxI8 ESPORTS, right? Amazing team, and 6-2-8 is able to wipe them out. Now, if we look at the stats here, YYDS not able to dish out any damage, and I think he is one of the earlier ones to be eliminated. So, if that's the case, then they could have played this round. Most of this round at least with 3 players, but still came up with the chicken dinner.
Oh man. Okay, so YYDS again, I wouldn't say that he didn't do anything, but I think Yin, if we're reading that right, of course he turned up here, Sir Cloud. So here's the funny thing though, as much as I'd want to keep praising 6-2-8, the fact of the matter is it was a close call as well. And the one thing I commend him is finally picking off Nyantu. He was one of the players from Talon Esports that did the most damage.
Yeah, you're right. And Talon, they had like that compound that you pointed out that was important for them to hold. So even if we look at like the travel distance, Talon is the lowest among them all, so they didn't really need to move that much. Even utilities, not as much expanded as well. So that also shows that their encounter with other teams are not close enough for them to use the utilities. So a lot of them were from long range shots. That's what we saw earlier.
Yeah, true that. And again, here we go. ERANGEL, ZZ finally showing up once again. Sir Cloud, it's been a while since we actually saw ZZ as the teams to watch. So here we go. Hopefully, the momentum keeps going for them. They did drop off quite significantly at number 11 earlier. Let's see if those numbers of eliminations and placement points will actually be enough to propel them a little higher. But here we go. Tied up in eliminations, only differing in heals and damage are both 6-2-8 and Talon Esports. So it just goes to show, folks, it's not really the amount of frags that you get, but also, you know, the placement, the discipline that you have overall.
I like the heal number on 6-2-8. It's 619. Yeah, anyone's a wrestling fan here?
Oh, for sure. Yep, raising my hands. But Nyantu, oh, okay. No shocker there, Sir Cloud. 50% contribution with those 4 very important eliminations. Again, they didn't win the chicken dinner, but again, Nyantu making an impact.
Yeah, I mean his long range, right? His long range, I remember he kept out the AGONxI8 ESPORTS as well. So, good showing by him. Held on to his position disciplinedly, not knocked down. But, okay, interestingly, this is the first time I think in the top performers that we got a mysterious people on the chart.
Yeah! We have to unlock them all, guys, so please bear with us. Not to mention 2 of them are actually from AGONxI8 ESPORTS. Just shows the notoriety of these teams, of these players, right? The reputation that precedes them. We're gonna see. Hopefully, we get to finally see them already. We know how Nova looks like now, Sir Cloud. So,
yeah, it can be unlocked, ladies and gentlemen. Just that we don't know how. So you guys gotta put in the comment section. Request the teams to put their players' pictures up there because we'd like to see how they look like. But for the teams with a double digit, so 6 to 8, obviously, got talent up there. AGONxI8 ESPORTS, not too bad if you ask me. I mean, the circle wasn't kind to them, but they're still able to net in 13 points.
Another thing to point out, Sir Cloud, is the fact that ZZ's up there finally again. You know, for
Oh, yeah.
they've been like below 10th place for so long, right? So I don't blame them for trying a little harder this time around, and as well they should. So just below Team Pi, who is, again, in my opinion, was using the same formula that they would, just let the tide slowly simmer down before they jump into action.
Yeah, I mean, Team Pi, again, pretty consistent round for them. So, again, it's a matter of them breaking the barrier and scoring that chicken dinner. I think it's a matter of time if they can continue on like that. Throwables use, yeah, pretty average there, so no unusual numbers, I must say. Even like total eliminations, that's pretty standard. But for the overall rankings on page 1, AGONxI8 ESPORTS, so they move up 2 notches, but they swap places with AGONxI8.
Yeah, so this is how crucial it is for Cloud being page 1. It's gonna be a lot harder now, I'd say, for some of our teams here on page 1 to overtake each other if they don't make any significant changes. I mean, look at the gaps, right? Look at that. There's after 79, the next ones are 82, 89, 99, 109 to 120 plus respectively. So these teams are really putting in the work. Now, speaking of putting in the work, that's 6-8 right there, Sir Cloud. So that victory gave them a huge boost again.
Wow, and their first chicken dinner. So congratulations.
Oh, true.
6-8, yeah. Honestly, they have been having a lot of tough rounds. So for them to get the chicken dinner, it's a relief for them. And again, we are looking at the top 18 to move on to the grand finals, right? So the mission now is to maintain in there.
And more than capable of doing so. Again, this is the reputation that our teams are showing us, ladies and gentlemen. So keep your faith in them, as we already are. Now, sadly, though, of course, page 3, there are some teams here who haven't played because they're part of a different group. But RRQ, again, being one of the teams who are still involved here, Sir Cloud, they've been going on a slide, and I'm not talking about the short one. It's a bit of a big slide. So.
Yeah, and you're not talking about the one that kids would play at the playground.
No,
so,
no.
Yeah, man.
The swimming pool slide, you know.
Or swimming pool slide. I mean, that would definitely be a lot more fun than the situation that they're currently in. 2 more rounds and maybe they're waiting for the map swap. So let's see if anything changes for RRQ. So do not go anywhere. As usual, we'll take a breather. We'll see you guys in a bit in Miramar.
We just saw the sun rise for 6 to 8, ladies and gentlemen, for their first winner-winner chicken dinner so far here at the playoffs. But, oh, Sir Cloud, this is going to be a hot day today when we head straight to our last two Miramars. My name is Pika, joined by Sir Cloud here for Clash of Giants Season 3's playoffs.
Yeah, this is going to be really unpredictable, right? I mean, throughout the day, we've seen like teams that surprise us. So I honestly don't know how to make my next prediction. I'm probably just gonna throw my brains out and just put something in. I don't know, man.
For the first time, I'm actually basing it on numbers. I'd say
Oh.
for my predictions, but I'll let Mission Control give us the board before I mention that. So
I want to point out something. 6 to 8 is in Group B. So we have an AB swap so far.
okay.
Just saying.
Yeah. Okay. So this is another tiebreaker potential.
Mhm.
All right. The last two games, if one of those two teams or one of those two groups dominates both the Miramars, then we finally have a curse breaker. Unless we
Yeah.
go for another AB.
Oh man, that will be a draw for the day, right? But let's check out the teams again. So here are our groupings in case you just joined us and you see that your favorite team isn't playing. They'll probably be waiting and they'll be playing tomorrow. So as you can see here, it's chicken dinners, two apiece. Group A gets 2, Group B gets 2 for today.
Man. Now that puts a smile on my face. So I like the fact that it's not the one-sided day so far. So far, again, after 4 games, we have seen a shuffle between both groups A and B. But now we're headed straight to the nitty-gritty here with Miramar. You see, this map right here, folks, it is always a tedious task to get across.
Yeah, it is, dude. Okay, even if we look at today, right? Like, let's be honest with ourselves. I see nobody would have picked them because we didn't know whether they would be playing or not. So that's one. D Xavier and 6 to 8. No disrespect, but based on the chart, like they are on the bottom half. So that based on the stats, that may not be one of the first things to come out. Kagendra, yes, maybe. So, like, are we gonna start picking something that is out of the box now?
Oh yeah, that's my point, Sir Cloud. I feel like I should actually stick with the numbers here, because Miramar is never really easy to point somebody out, right? Unless, of course, we're in that position where we just have to empty our minds and just throw the dart somewhere and land on whatever team. Then that'd be valid. But at this point, we're already 3 days in. We have some basis, right? We have some sort of reference. So to me, I'm sorry, Sir Cloud, I'm gonna stick with stats, honestly.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's see what sort of stats have you crunched up, because we gotta do our business here. We gotta do our predictions now.
So you know
Okay,
what?
I'm curious right now. I'll let you have the first go then.
Gotcha. I'm gonna go with Reigns. Reigns
Ooh.
Esports. Reigns Esports. So of course, one of the biggest reasons is they went on a tear yesterday in this map. So yes, they closed out the day with an absolutely high bar, but despite being overrated, I do think that Reigns Esports has what it takes. So Mission Control, please lock it in. Reigns Esports will be my team for this one.
Ooh.
Hot! Right there.
All right. So Reigns Esports for Pika. Okay, they're denying you the prediction. They're denying you that. All right. So my turn now. Okay. I'm gonna play your game. I'm still gonna go with stats. So based out of that, I'm gonna go with 2 factors, right? So one is stats, and one is the potential, the possibility of the chicken dinner goes back to Group A. So out of the stats is AGONxI8.
Okay, alright.
Yeah, AGONxI8.
Interesting. Gotcha. So
Who
one
were you
rep
thinking?
for A. I thought you'd go. Wait, hold on. I was hoping you'd actually go for Kagendra again, because statistically Kagendra was your correct prediction, and that's also from Group A. So puts the pieces together, right? So that's just me.
True. I mean, not gonna lie, right? Yeah, that fits the puzzle there. Maybe that's an idea for the next Miramar. You just gave me one.
And the last map for the day. What if it's What if it's a flip prediction, right? Maybe Kagendra will head on to the last map and win it all. So, Sir Cloud, it's been a very interesting day, and now we are headed to our last two games here. I'm keeping an open mind. Like I said, having witnessed the very start of Clash of Giants Season 3, we've been proven wrong time and time again. So, again, if Team Pi, if this is their game, I would be happy as well to drop all my predictions.
Yeah, honestly, Team Pi, looking
Right?
at how they've been performing today, yeah, they deserve it. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie.
Right.
It's a matter of time till they score it. I would love to see them scoring it. So yeah, take it away. And I don't think they have scored a chicken dinner yet.
Not, yeah,
But
actually,
yeah.
not.
Yeah, based on how they've been doing, they deserve it.
And it'll absolutely be sweet victory, right, for Team Pi right there. As the namesake, right? They want a piece of the pie, so we gotta let them have a go at it. I'm genuinely curious because Crackshot a while ago, again, the man is a survivor, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, Survivor, he's able to bring in the eliminations. I mean, well-balanced player, right? It's just that he's not like, or maybe like other players like overshadowing him. Like when I say other players, like other players from other teams overshadowing him, right? So he hasn't really like put up that big, huge amount, but he's well-balanced. Like he has a little bit of everything.
True enough. And again, I feel that somebody from Team Pi is also gonna get an MVP. I feel so too. And if it isn't Crackshot, I would be so upset, honestly, Sir Cloud, because he's my point. He's my point man. He's my point person for Team Pi. Again, you know how it is for rather for Tianba, it's QZQ. For Vampire Esports, we have Schweppes, honestly, and I'm torn between him and Tony K. So for Team Pi, it just goes without saying. I'm gonna go for Crackshot on this one.
All right, that's like the side quest there. If Crackshot gets the MVP, okay.
Or a bonus round of all things.
Oh yeah, maybe we can award like 2 points just for that, right? Because yeah, it's one person out of like the hundreds. So okay, here we go.
Okay.
Miramar it is. Your
Diagonal for me. Diagonal eastbound, Sir Cloud.
diagonal eastbound. Okay, I'll take away your horizontal. So I'll go with horizontal, regardless left or right.
Sorry, I'll be more specific. Diagonal southeastbound. So yeah.
Southeast. Okay.
So probably coming off the top from the left side of the map all the way to the right, at the bottom right.
Okay, here we go. Let's see who gets it right.
I am wrong. I can already see it.
All right, I see water treatment there. Okay, I see St. Martin there. Oh, nobody got it right.
Nobody. You see how small of an angle change this is. Like, I know it's not a straight line because it's not parallel to the way that the rectangle of the map is. So, but yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay, this is a lot harder than actually predicting teams, Sir Cloud, because this has no indication.
Honestly, if any one of us said like, okay, vertical, I'll be like, okay, take it. Like
Close.
It's there. It's close enough.
But the competition isn't really going too close for the eliminations right here because, again, Tony K still spearheading almost every category here for our stats, Sir Cloud. Only Schweppes, right? Only Schweppes is at least one of the players who changes the stats every now and then. But it's still Tony K.
Yeah, Tony K is having an off day today. They're allowing Fluke to play instead. So yeah, but I know they're kind of comfortable up there, but as a viewer, like we don't get to see like the same excitement coming from Vampire.
But yeah, let's see how this is gonna be for Vampire moving forward. Even with I'd say the boys and Fluke. You know, honestly, Sir Cloud, I think that Fluke has what it takes. Of course, I mean they wouldn't recruit him for nothing, right? But maybe we just need to give Fluke a shot so that he can prove that his frags are not flukes. Altogether, all pun intended. So there's that. Oh, but here we go. I had to talk about Vampire Esports. My gosh, the boys immediately out of their care of Kogitu from Talon Esports. My goodness.
Yeah, I still wonder who the boys is though. I still have
Same.
no idea. But anyway, so the moment he landed, he got taken out. So yeah, that is That is to the lobby for him. But we still do not have Tony K. And since we're on our second last game, I think we can start to put our hopes aside for Tony K to appear.
Hopefully by the last game he clutches it out. Honestly, I mean, wishful thinking, but it could be. Schweppes, however, this is the original D-man, right, Sir Cloud? I mean, we saw him in the earlier parts of Clash of Giants Season 3 that he was really putting his name out there. So he could be. I'm not saying second best, honestly. I'm not gonna say that, but he is the closest that we got to an MVP to represent Vampire Esports.
I don't know, is this like a plot to try to push him up to overtake Tony K? No, I'm just saying out there, just saying.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
It could be.
yeah, it's like this hidden plot. It's like, dude, I want to be the MVP. You've been MVPs everywhere. Let me feel how it is to be the MVP once. It's like, okay, so you play that. I'll go chill. Go scroll my social media or something.
Very tragic that the first casualty actually did come from Vampire Esports. So, and again, this is Miramar. Not really the usual silence that we see from this map. It's always pretty tragic. It's always pretty chaotic whenever we land here at Miramar because again, the teams are gonna try to make haste and get to the circle. In this case, Los Leones right here. It has a lot of teams flocking right at it. And if there's any habit, Sir Cloud, that was broken here, it's Hail Esports. They're finally inside the circle this time.
Oh yeah, and they got that high ground. So that's a pretty sweet spot to be at with the circle, at least for now, for the first stage. So it's a good start for them, and we can see how good that high ground is because Tenba is moving that direction as well. So they are kind of. So if you have teams interested or more than one team interested, that place is hot.
Oh, exactly. Now, I saw a while ago that Joker has also started to frag out again. I mean, yes, he's still pretty far from the rest of the teams or the players that have been showing up so far, but we know Joker, right? He set a bar really high for these players to chase, and yes, being here in the playoffs, some of them have already caught up to it, but he's still the man, Sir Cloud. He still spells Hail Esports.
Yeah, every time like Hail Esports does well, he does well. So, yeah, and can't take this away from him, right? He's still one of the top eliminator, solo individual, whatever you want to call it, holder, alongside Tony K and alongside Godless. So we got 3 tied in together.
And that's still a shocker to me, by the way, just to put it out there. Sir Cloud, Godless though from IHC, fresh off that relaxation, a little bit of that absence from the first few games, and coming back with an absolute killer facade. So, man, Godless though, just like that, right? Who would have thought, Sir Cloud?
Yeah, the moment they showed up, it's like they just wreck everyone in that round. That was insane stuff. I mean, and all the other teams, like, they probably got caught off guard. It's like, wait a second, they're in? I thought they're not playing today. Oh, man. And they came in and just wrecked everyone.
True enough. So, here we go. Team Pi, again, slow clap all the time for me whenever I see them on screen, Sir Cloud, because they have been really consistent. I mean, they're probably the most consistent team who came off from the, I think, second page that's made it this far. Look at them, Sir Cloud. 99 points already. They're basically 10 points away from catching up to KAGENDRA. Number 3.
You're right. Because today we haven't really seen Vampire Esports do much. I mean, this is just based on stats. So that allows other teams to catch up to them. But Thunderbolt Gaming, it's an okay day for them, but can't say the same for RRQ. They cannot go out early again. I mean, they're clearly on the outside of the on the top 18.
Yeah. So it's been a continuous descent here, Sir Cloud, on the side of RRQ. So maybe they do have to go on a personal meet here, at least for some of their members, just to try and see what's going on, right? Because they've been showing up, but they can't seem to go as far as we would want them to be, despite the conditions falling on their side. They would be complete, and then all of a sudden they're gonna get flushed out, and that's it. So it could be something within the team that's changing. But here we go. This is a bit of a change. All things considered, we have Asa drawing first blood for RRQ.
Yeah, he saved his teammate, and Ajay as well, knocked out by No Mercy. Thunderdog Gaming, they wanted to crash into the compound, but then the long range of angle by Team RRQ protected the compound. And they got DT as well. Thunderdog Gaming, only one active player left. That's going to be Flowersy, and he has his hands full with Passlin too.
Not to mention, these players are actually outside the blue zone right here, Sir Cloud, so that's going to involve a little bit more damage, but just like that, Thunder Talk Gaming fell in the hands of RRQ, and I think BIGETRON as well. Yeah, Passlon, so yeah, joint unintended effort, but that's it for Thunder Talk Gaming.
Yeah, that's a very early exit, I must say, and I wonder how they got called out separately. But BIGETRON now against RRQ. Lafar has an angle. Cooking up the nade by Hexas. Nade's in down first. And the rest of RRQ will follow up. Secure that point. But for BTR, whoa! Satar knocked out by Hexas as well. Oh no, this is going bad for BTR.
Man, they heard me loud and clear, Sir Cloud. RRQ putting in the work. However, they are still outside, so they're gonna have to try and make use of whatever resources they have. Look at this. I was talking about that. Asa has 0 medical utilities thus far. He's gonna have to find a crate, possibly with even bandages, right, until they make it back into the play zone. Look at how many teams are already in. They don't want to waste time here. They want to get the high ground as much as possible. We've seen the big ratio of players and teams that succeed here in Miramar, Sir Cloud, primarily those with high ground advantage.
True. High ground is the key inside of Miramar, and that's why I pointed out, like when the first circle popped, like some of the teams, they managed to get onto the high ground, so that's good that they can secure that first before any other team. For Passlon one, clearly he doesn't have the high ground. Instead, the ones with the high ground is going to be RRQ, and I'm not confident of him surviving this.
Same, absolutely. Another team, however, that's been losing their touch a little bit, just by a teeny tiny bit. Team Pi already has one casualty. Genesis Esports, however, taking it to somebody else. And that's oh wow, it's DX. Levi's out of there. So Sir Cloud, Team Pi, I think they got jinxed. 0 eliminations, and they're down to their last couple players.
Wow. Okay. Would you believe it, Pika? Would you believe it? RRQ. I think that they let that last BTR member go.
Oh, they did. Okay, a bit of a ceasefire over here on the side of RRQ. And against Sir Cloud, I think they did really well, considering they're at the bottom right now. So they started off with a bit of a good note. Now Apex, where's he going? Oh, despite the Serpentine movement, falls to 76.
Oh, we got 76 now, knocking down Apex. But at the same time, he is the last Team Pi member standing, and Dog is rushing onto him. Oh no, this is not looking good for 76. Dog with the DBS is getting in close proximity, and that one DBS shot is good enough to eliminate Team Pi.
Oh, okay. Maybe the gas in the tank has run out, Sir Cloud, for Team Pi. Okay, so but you know it took them a good 4 games before that happened. So I'll give him absolute credit for that, honestly. So yeah.
Yeah, maybe it's a map that they don't really favor. I don't know, man. I mean, the switch of a map, maybe some of these teams, they really need to readjust themselves. Well, 628, Nangguan knocked down. Langdu. They will lose Yin. Wait a second, that shot from up there? From Team CZ? 628. Wait, what? They look like they're not really moving.
Oh my gosh. Okay, that's really unfortunate. And look at this. ZZ now. Okay, Sir Cloud, I'm not gonna be too jinxy on ZZ here, but again, they're showing up again with the survival instincts. I know they're gonna get flushed here, but I think the 628 has other plans over here. They probably want to flush out the rest of KAGENDRA. Leon is bleeding, by the way, really heavily, I might add.
Oh yeah, Leon, they need to save him. But they need to save themselves as well because the circle might go away. Are they still within the circle? No, not really, I think. But what we're sure is that KAGENDRA now is doing an engagement. And look who has arrived, Team ZZ, hello!
Oh man, okay. Seiwu though, very unfortunate there. So Sir Cloud, that's one knock on the side of, oh, and that, never mind, that's an elimination. Seiwu first casualty for Team ZZ. Okay, now I'm not gonna say that they're looking bad, Sir Cloud, with 72 points plus 2 over here, but this is still looking better than compared to some of their previous games. They did exit with nada, with zilch, so this time around they're gonna have to hang on for dear life.
Oh yeah, but okay. I think speaking about hanging on, they will hang on to this compound for now. So everyone's in the circle, everyone's happy. Like you don't need to make the big moves. So just stay chill, and I think that's what's gonna happen. Same goes for Hale Esports on the other side. They're probably monitoring the situation in case anyone does something funny. But other than that, I don't think they'll make the big moves themselves.
Here we go. So I'll 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 actually leave them alone for a bit here, Sir Cloud, because I want to see how they're gonna deal with this, while we pay attention to the other teams. One such team is Hale. So again, Hale, they're pretty okay right now with 3 eliminations, and they're inside the play zone. Around the same time, they'd still be at the very edge of say the blue zone, right? So now I don't think they're gonna want to take that risk anymore because they're doing pretty okay. And oh my gosh, Sir Cloud, okay, I just had to bring this up. Our RQ has the most eliminations thus far.
Oh, oh, yeah, that's a good point. I mean, when was the last time we saw RRQ putting up this sort of early performance
Yeah.
and still a full
Full
squad?
Yeah.
My goodness, RRQ.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know, man. I don't want to jinx it, but yeah, you know what I'm thinking.
Oh man. Okay. Yep. No jinx at all. So another team is Tianba, right? So I'll leave them alone, Sir Cloud. I'm gonna let them cook. I'll let them cook for the time being. Now, Hale Esports, alongside AGONxI8, some of the teams that we've been seeing turn up quite a bit. And Falak. Oh, when was the last time I actually laid eyes on Falak doing anything really powerful? Because I really don't know who this triple Q is, Sir Cloud. It really bothers me to the core.
Yeah, I know, right? These players, I don't know whether it's a tryout player or whether they're just changing their IGNs for fun. I mean, even Cheesecake is like, who is Cheesecake? Come on, guys.
Yeah.
Let's not do that to us. Like the
In
fans
the, in
want to
the
know as
comment
well.
section, in the comment section, guys, please do let us know. Maybe you guys know something we don't. That the almighty Sir Cloud might not even know either. So
Yeah, my antenna doesn't reach that far, so unfortunately I don't. For Reigns, that long range did reach onto him, knocked pretty much in the open, I believe.
oh my gosh, Sir Cloud, I had to see the minimap properly just to say that Paslon 1 is still out there. He is still in the running. Bigetron literally hanging by a thread with their one final player on board. Now here we go. Y2N Mon knocked by Ignis. I'm really not sure where those shots came from, because I know that UG, they're not really the type to go hyper aggressive unless the situation calls for it.
Yeah, usually you normally see them like towards the later stages as well if they do survive it. But for Team ZZ, one of them knocked, and UG from this long way still no elimination points, so they're looking to secure the first one. For Pastor
There it is.
oh, Shrubs got him, so Bigetron out.
Okay, good stuff hanging in there as well for the longest time. But Y2N Mon, no cover to save him there. Nova, I think he tried to save him, Sir Cloud, but a little too late. Now, bit of a peel out right here on the side of Under Gang. They have to regroup, or at least go for the rotate.
Okay, let's see what will they do now, right? But for Reigns, hide the edge of this circle. I think it's gonna be a chill stage for them at least, because they're kind of okay right now. They just need to scout out, gather information, and decide what to do next when or if the circle moves away. But I do expect to see all these teams like at least at a Mexican standoff, so to speak.
Yeah, that'll be very interesting, right? So here we go. This is the first time I'm seeing the tandem of CXXN and Nova, Sir Cloud. So I don't know how they're gonna survive this, because again, it seems to be a weird pattern that either Nova or Seiwu would be the first 2 players to go out. Again, I'm not judging any of the team standings, but it kind of turned out like that. This is probably time for Nova, and in my opinion, and CXXN to, I'd say, get further acquainted.
Ooh, Fluke, Newsy, knocked. Fluke finished
No!
by Talon. Oh man,
No!
again Vampire falling apart, and there's only Schweppes left. And this nade could land onto him. IHC Esports. They almost got two though, but one of them was stolen by Talon.
Webs now. I think he's the last man standing here for Vampire. We've seen him hold his ground here, but no, I think the visual obstruction, the vehicle, this might be bad for Schweppes. Never mind, he took out Alex, but yes, the backup right there from Demo of IHC, enough to put Vampire Esports in an unlucky 13th place finish.
Yeah, but lucky for Vampire, KAGENDRA and Team Pi, they got eliminated. And GE to overtake Vampire in this round, I don't think there'll be enough points. Or I don't think so they'll be still safe up there. But unfortunately for AGONxI8, might not be as safe now. No Mercy is on the hunt. He's looking for Falak. Falak fires back, and Falak wins the DBS play.
He did get him. Okay, nicely done. RRQ so far still in a possible frag running here. Asa goes for the pickup on Kogil. Good stuff so far that we're seeing. Okay, I'm enjoying this, honestly, Sir Cloud. Now, Talon, we have seen them go for this kind of play, staying distant from everybody else. We have Mangyal on the move here, the only guy with the vehicle. This has also been kind of strange, Sir Cloud. Mangyalo always has the vehicle on Talon Esports' side.
Oh yeah, and they're on the clear right now. We kind of think about it, like their position, like no other team is going to disrupt them for now. Maybe they will be the ones to disrupt other teams, but of course they just need to focus on to get into the circle. They should be fine. For AGONxI8, from that one rush from No Mercy, took out one member of them, and now they're left with two.
Yeah, Sir Cloud, this is a long game. We're looking at stage 5 and we still have 12 teams. So this is a bit of a haul here. Godless though. Taken out by Nobu. Nice retaliation. So that exchange seemingly favors the DK so far. Here we go. Nobu already pushing in. He realized that he did knock somebody down, Sir Cloud. So he might be going in for the kill.
Oh! Nice timing there to knock down Nobu. But look at the long range. Chips knocked down by IHC. And D+! Devoured by IHC. Look at the spread that they had. D+! Stand no chance.
Gosh, Sir Cloud. Just when we thought that IHC was gonna be humbled. DK. I don't know if that was out of greed or just really played there, but wow, what a showing from IHC. And they live to add more to their record.
Oh, cheesecake! And there goes my prediction. And it's thanks to RRQ. Look at this, Mika. 8 eliminations already. RRQ. They're a different team this time.
Oh man, a wake-up call here for RRQ, ladies and gentlemen. Statistically, they're actually the best team we have so far. At DX, I was actually wondering when that would come because we were down to the last member, unfortunately leaving with 0 points. So yeah, getting back to RRQ here, Sir Cloud, I thought for a fact that after those couple knocks that they would be done for, but that pickup of Kogil, I think that was enough to give them a second shot at life.
Oh man, I don't know, man. Again, not gonna jinx it,
Yes,
but
please.
we got a good amount of second half teams here still alive. We got Hale, we got 10 bars, we got Talon, pretty well and healthy. We got UG as well. I don't know. I'm feeling like a new team is gonna get the chicken dinner this time.
Please, so I would really like that because again, we have more than enough games for these teams to actually go for individual winner chicken dinners. So I'm keeping an open mind. However, sadly, I'm keeping an open mind as well on the fact that ZZ just might exit this again, not with flying colors. We already saw one knock, and I think that's CXXN who got knocked down. That's going to be very bad on the side of ZZ. And Nova, however, gets a bit of a frag himself.
Okay, Nova is coming in. Baron prepping up the nade. Okay, it's going to be a nade exchange between the two for sure. But exchange will be won by, okay, nobody really won it. But circle-wise, it's Hale Esports winning it in the middle of the circle. Nice and steady there with 5 eliminations as of now. Baron, pretty low. He does have the first 8, but you got to be careful. Joker is the one landing the long range.
Okay, so this is kind of like the Hale Esports that we know and love, Sir Cloud. Playing it steady, right? Just the right temperature, right? They're not too passive, not too aggressive, just seeing who stands in the way. So with this much information, I think the Joker, he's gonna be the designated scouter over at that window. The high ground, though, it belongs almost completely to Hale.
Ooh, okay, Baron saved his C main, so they will reset now, but they're not out of it just yet. Okay, Nova. 1v2 basically, but he doesn't have the space to come out. Like we saw earlier on, the moment he step out, that Joker is there. But UG, lurking around. I don't know if UG wants to come in.
So this is gonna be a test of composure and skill by for Nova here, ladies and gentlemen. Baron and Skyfall, I think they're gonna try to seize the compound, take it away from the last living member of ZZ. Here we go. Savage, however, he has his hands full against Godless, so trading fire. Getting right back to Hale. We have an elimination, and that is it for ZZ, Sir Cloud.
Oh, here we go. Jimmy wants to take away the elimination points, but Baron stolen away by NC2 from that distance. Jimmy now tries to get one out of Skyfall, but Jimmy being shot back. So Jimmy has to retreat behind to reset AGONxI8 ESPORTS. No extra points for them yet.
Still complete though, so I'd say if they make it to top 5 here, Sir Cloud, that's gonna be a good amount of breathing room for them. Here we are. We have Sosa, I think he found a head over there. Okay, goes on the retreat. Look at this positioning, Sir Cloud. Once again, Genesis Esports scattered like this, but Hale, they do have a lot of the compound and high ground advantage.
And
good.
also the circle. So Hale is in a great position now, not gonna lie. And also 8 elimination points already for Hale. But RRQ, they're not stopping yet. They only got 9. They're looking to secure more. Let's see, they're joining on the party right now. They need to fight against not only Talon, but IC Esports as well.
Look at this, Godless finds a few moving objects at the top of that cliff, and that happens to be both RRQ and Talon Esports. You see how the blue zone is actually closing in from that over that horizon, Sir Cloud, so that'll force these teams to actually drop down and picks off one. There goes Savage. That's definitely gonna be a frag though.
Oh, but who got it? Oh, who got it? Asa got Godless. Okay. But RRQ, they already got 11 eliminations. Man, where have RRQ been?
Just like that, they push DX down to the bottom place here, Sir Cloud. So let's see. Mind you, they also already have 1 elimination point. Oh, but Asa though falls as the casualty. The second casualty on the side of RRQ. 11 elimination points. Oh man, falling like flies. There goes Kogil. Just as we said, so no mercy. He's the last man standing. Is Meow gonna be able to flush out the entire team by himself?
Oh man, not counting on that. I guess No Mercy might want to go for a safer route, but it looks like he will try his best. He will try to secure at least a point or 2 before he goes out. Ooh, the circle went away as well. This nade from Zero could land on the No Mercy. Yes!
Oh,
man! That's why they're the world champions, for a reason.
Sir Cloud, correct me if I'm wrong. Was that all Meow Meow who took out RRQ? Because it looks like it was. I mean, there were 3 members, right? But I think he took out 2 or 3 members just like that. So I want to check that out later on. But of course, exiting with a total of 13 points, RRQ, still a slow clap for them, Sir Cloud.
Wow. I mean, RRQ, this is their best round so far at this stage. I mean, I wonder if they can bring the momentum to the final round today. We need to keep an eye on that. But for IC Esports, look at this. They're not stopping yet. They themselves have elimination points.
And of course, still a powerhouse in terms of numbers at least. You have UG still intact. Of course, I'd say when it comes to the overalls, I'd say Hale Esports is also looking really fresh here. Now with RRQ out of the picture, they're probably the highest fragging team so far, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, okay. But they can still potentially add more, so we're gonna keep tabs on that. But here we have Joker. We got company in this area. Genesis Esports just below them. But Genesis Esports not the best of positions. This Halo Esports have the high ground together with this compound. NC2 sprays, ND2 almost getting Zai. That was a close one.
Man, should that door have been a few inches away from Zai? Oh man, from Zai, that would have been completely different. Okay, so now at least the trio of Genesis Esports are near each other. We have Smile, I think, just scouting over the high ground, see if they can take this this amount of compounds, these buildings away from Hail. Because if they do, my goodness, Sir Cloud, that is going to be big. And speaking of big, that knock on Sky only might be the opening they need.
Oh, Smile knocked down, and the blue is chasing him behind. But he should be within the circle until the circle shifts. That is, and Hail Esports, they still have that circle. Sky only needs to be picked up. Justice Esports gonna come in from the other side. Tiger needs to defend this ground. Tiger picking up the snake. It's gonna be a short range throw. The snake could land onto them. Yes, it does, but not enough to knock anyone down. NC2 goes down instead.
Oh man, Tianfa, valiant effort right there. Okay, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Last 5 teams. Talon Esports with the last Soul member. I don't know where he is, honestly, but the big fight right here is ensued by both Hail and Genesis Esports. So just like that, 5 eliminations already. Genesis.
Oh, headshot!
Okay, so we have Sky only a while ago. He was the one who was knocked. So, apparently good pickup right there, Sir Cloud. They live to fight another day, and that is it. Mangialu, the last member left on the side of Talon, eliminated at 5th place.
Here we go, see Sky only. The last member, Kenny Boy takes Batcher by super duper low at this moment. Nowhere to go. Inside, will take our NC2. See Sky only by Godless. IAC stole one away.
The survival instincts right here, Sir Cloud, of Undergang Esports, granting them so far the highest probability of winning this whole thing. Remember, they don't have as much elimination points as the previous teams that we've seen, so this is gonna mean really, really well for them. IHC though, are these guys not done with trying to make records?
Ooh, IAC, could this be the second chicken dinner? It's looking good for them so far. But we got UG as well. Let's not forget about the... wonder where UG is. UG is actually really like... It's real quiet. This is Esports now focusing on the IAC while UG is just below them.
Okay, Genesis though, despite all the firepower that we've been seeing coming from both teams, they're still complete, Sir Cloud. So they're the closest in contention against UG. IHC, however, with one knock, they're gonna have to probably seize, basically call it a truce for the time being. Wait for whoever's gonna be weakened first. In this case, I know it's Demo handling, Sir Cloud has been knocked.
Demo's crawling back to his teammate. Can he make it in time?
Oh, no.
No. Smile will get it. 8 elimination points now for Genesis Esports. UG is still chilling below all these teams. I mean, there's a multi-tier circle, so it's hard to spot out the members of UG.
Exactly, Sir Cloud. So, and look at that! Look at where they are! Oh my gosh, that is going to be quite the climb for UG. If they don't take that from Genesis Esports, they might be on the back foot here. However, Godless, I think he has a plan. If he has the perfect vantage point, he could pick off the rest of UG just like that.
Looking at the current scenario, maybe Genesis Esports will be able to spot the chicken dinner. Okay, Joe goes down to Marinade. They're looking for Godless right now. Godless is on the other side within the smoke. Not even land the shot yet. Meow goes down to the zone instead. Godless fights back and he goes down to the hands of Genesis Esports. Now it's between Genesis Esports and UG. But this Genesis Esports, do they have the space? It looks like UG they have more space to play with.
Yeah. You know what? I take that back, Sir Cloud. Look at that. They're also shacked under that cave down there. So that right there is an indication that UG is probably confident. Oh, but the zone is closing in on them, Sir Cloud. This is where it's going to be a problem. This is a bad position for naders. So UG, they're going to have to take this with guns.
Oh, man. They have to pray as well that none of the names land onto them. So far doing so well, they popped out the smoke to blind the position away from Genesis Esports. Okay, Genesis Esports, they don't have the space now. And anytime soon, they may be forced to jump down. Shoot from afar.
That's one.
Shoot from top. Player 3 gets one. AKS goes down. 3 more to go.
That's
They get
two.
one. Only Ajaya left. And now it's all in on Ajaya. Ajaya fights back. Player 3 goes down. Yumsai.
Oh my gosh.
Shooting from afar. But it's still going to be Genesis Esports. 2 days, 2 chicken dinners.
My goodness, Sir Cloud. Actually, you know what? That's their third since we started our...
Yeah.
That is actually their third since we started the playoffs. So Genesis Esports, no signs of slowing down. This is also their first Miramar winner chicken dinner. So congratulations. I can't help but feel bad for where UG was, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, I mean, UG, they didn't have like, there's no way for them to climb up. So yeah, man, it almost feels like one of those SANHOK rounds. Like we've seen it a couple of times. Like there's like one or two guys up there, and there's like that one guy down there. Yeah, it feels like a similar scenario here, but it's in Miramar.
Again, we're proven right, Sir Cloud, that the high ground advantage, it's what's gonna get the win, right? So Genesis, all they had to do was at least flush down whoever it is that was contesting the high ground and keep that spot to themselves. UG, yeah, they were in a good spot with a bit of space, but as soon as the circle started to shrink, no, they were caught in a very bad pinch. Genesis Esports with all their utilities, they just had to make it rain because they knew exactly where UG were.
Man, yeah, and lucky enough for them, they know that UG is there. But if you got logically, like there's no other space. Like if it's not up there, it has to be somewhere down there. So Genesis Esports, they reacted quickly as well, and they try to take out the members of UG even before like the zone arrived onto them, or even before like they ran out of space on top. So yeah, I mean, it was also a good showing there by Genesis Esports to be able to react that way.
Yeah, so having said that, with Genesis Esports, with only their first Miramar showing, they managed to make it here for our teams to watch. I can't say the same for UG though. I think this was the best showing they have in Miramar as well, which explains why they didn't make it this far. However, RRQ, let's also address the elephant in the room there, Sir Cloud. They did fantastic today, and at least for this map right here.
Oh yeah, gotta give it to them as well. RRQ, man. Where have they been? Like that?
Yeah.
yeah. However they've been performing before this round, it feels foreign to me because that's not like the RRQ that I know of. Like this round, this is the RRQ that we all know and love, the potential that they have. So I'm glad to see them back here performing like this, but it's a matter of consistency after this. MVP, however,
Of course.
yeah, of course, Zul, aka Meow Meow. Such a cute name.
Yeah, honestly, with 5, I'll never get used to it too. So, with 5 eliminations here, he did carry the banner for ING for quite a bit. So, yeah, it goes without saying, much deserved. Now, I also want to point out, Sir Cloud, if I'm going to go back to the previous slide that we saw, UG only had 2 eliminations for this whole match. So, they played survivalist the whole time.
Oh yeah, the invisible cloak was transferred to them in this round at least. Yeah, we didn't see much of them until towards the end.
Imagine
Oh
that.
yeah, and they still got like a second place finish, which is not too bad if you think about it. Like overall scores, not too bad.
Although I wouldn't say, I'm gonna call it out now, Sir Cloud, they probably still do not have the second place spot here in this particular game because of such little eliminations. Yep, exactly my point. There we go.
Okay,
Genesis Esports with 24, and then 18 being the next. Big leap. Look at how far down they were, Sir Cloud, even after being on the grand finals.
Okay, yeah, you called it right. You called it right there. I mean, like second place, but like in the overall, after calculating, or not in the or in the match ranking, they're like number 6. So that's quite far. But IHC, I mean, 13 eliminations, they have to be up there. But it's nice to see RRQ up there as well. 11 eliminations in total with 1 rank point. So this is a big boost for them. But in the overalls, I'm not too sure how much would that change for them.
Yeah, not really a joke, especially on the side of RRQ. I know that I think they've broken past 50 points, Sir Cloud, so it's still gonna be one heck of a grind, but it's a good start. Now, I did mention that I haven't seen a lot of Falak in a bit, so here he is, a bit of credential again. Nades, no surprise here. Granted, it's Miramar. We're gonna be expending a lot of those explosions, and we did see that in the final circle. Care of Genesis.
Yeah, okay, this is where all matters, right? Genesis Esports back at number 2, but they are only 13 points behind Vampire Esports, who have been very, very quiet today. And with one more round to go, Vampire Esports could potentially lose their spot.
Yeah, they're gonna have to be very careful. It's still 3 days to go, Sir Cloud. So if this streak for Vampire Esports continues, we might see a Team Flash rewind from the preliminaries, right? So hopefully it doesn't go that way, at least for the sake of Vampire Esports. But keeping an open mind here, folks. Hail Esports, because of that amazing performance, gets launched 5 places up That's a good the good showing.
Oh, but RRQ, okay, number 17 now, despite that performance. But yeah, they were like the gap was quite big, right? Not gonna lie. But at least they're not in the last page now. So they're okay so far. And I'm just wondering like what sort of RRQ would turn up in the next round. Like is it this RRQ or the RRQ before?
Oh yeah, that's a good question. What if they all of a sudden go for a hard reset there and lose the progress they already made, right? So yeah, for the rest of the teams here, guys, you don't have to worry about them so far. These are gonna be the teams playing for Group C. So hang tight. These scores are gonna change tomorrow. But the Xavier now being the team that took the place of RRQ,
Whoa.
right, Sir Cloud? So this is that's a bit of a surprise over there.
Yeah, it's a very foreign spot for the Xavier to be at like the last page. I mean,
Third page.
yeah, we've seen them before. Even in this tournament, they were amazing. But for some reason, like they are there, and I really don't know. Like, there's no answer, right? They've been playing with the same players. It's not like they did any swap, but I don't know. Just having an off day here, but hopefully the off day doesn't last that long because we're down to one final game today, ladies and gentlemen. But before we go on to that game, as usual, we'll be taking a break. So we'll see you guys after this one. Dude, arguably, this is the most eventful day in our series. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is, of course, still the Clash of Giants Season 3. My name is Sir Cloud, together with Pika, and time and time again, our minds are blown.
And, you know, I'll add a little bit to that, Sir Cloud, honestly. Yes, you're right. This is probably one of the most cinematic days I have ever witnessed in this series. And this is only day number 3, right? So after today, the playoffs, it's bound to get even more tight. But tale of the tape here is we have one more Miramar match. And these teams, by the way, that won their winner chicken dinner, Sir Cloud, we've only witnessed, like, I think 2 of them repeated. So that's Genesis Esports and KAGENDRA. So, man. Oh, by the way, I believe the winner was it from yeah, Genesis. It's another team A, Sir Cloud. It's another team A. Yeah.
So, is the next one going to come from Group B? Ooh. I mean, the conspiracy theory is up there. So,
yeah, 50-50
man.
maybe.
I am looking at Group B, not gonna lie, right? I just don't know which team yet. I need some time to think of that. But you know what? Based on the sequence, A, B, A, B, A, B, based on these teams. And other than that, we got a couple of surprises. So like 628 was a surprise. Genesis Esports, this is also their first Miramar chicken dinner in this stage at least.
Yeah, okay. Also, to add to that, Sir Cloud, I do think that this particular Miramar, it showed us more finesse from some of our teams who we thought would not make it that far. One of which is, again, RRQ, who seemed to have lost steam heading into this game, but they still showed up with a good amount of eliminations. Not to mention, yes, AGONxI8 ESPORTS, despite ending at supposedly number 6 for that game alone, made it to the grand finals with only 2 eliminations. Who does that?
Yeah, man, they stood out of every single possible fight. And they're happy with just taking the placement point. But overall, that didn't give them as many points as other teams. But hey, I mean, second place finish, and you still have a lot more rounds to go. So it's not too bad. It's not too bad. But it's time for us to make our predictions. So Pika, any team on your mind?
Hey, I've done so many first predictions, Sir Cloud. I'll pass the ball to you this time around.
Okay, I got one now.
Okay.
It has to be from Group B, okay? It has to be from Group B. I believe in the pattern. I believe in the signs. So let's put it RRQ.
Oh. Yeah, no doubt there. I like that. But to me, I'm gonna take one right out of good faith. I'm still gonna go. Believe it or not, I'm gonna go with IHC.
Wow, somebody from Group A, and
Yes.
also the one that got that last chicken dinner yesterday.
IHC. Locking
Okay.
it in.
What's
Absolutely.
on your mind with IHC here?
Well, you saw how they performed earlier. They broke a record. I don't know if they intended to do it, and they didn't do too bad in the succeeding games as well. So they're pretty consistent, all things considered. Godless is still on a tear here.
Yeah, they are banging in the numbers, right? And it's
Yeah.
not only Godless, but Meow Meow. It's also
True.
doing the work. Yeah, he got the MVP earlier on, so it's a good pick.
Very defensive.
I don't know, is it because like they didn't play the first 2 games, so they're slightly more fresh than the others? I don't know if it works that way for them, but yeah, just maybe.
Oh man, I'm curious. I'm absolutely curious on how this final encounter is gonna be like. Honestly, for some of our teams, Sir Cloud. I'm looking at some of the stats here from the other days, right? Honestly, I'm gonna bring one back up. So, in my perspective, Team Pie is actually one of the teams who are closer as well, Sir Cloud, to getting that winner chicken dinner. They did rank 3rd yesterday in this final Miramar. So statistically speaking, they could do it again. I just feel that IHC is standing in everyone's way right now. Just me. That's just my take. I think IHC is a huge threat as of the moment.
Yeah, I mean, not gonna lie, right? I think just by looking at yesterday and also yesterday obviously, and also the Miramar before this, yeah, pretty solid there. Okay, we're gonna do our side quest now, Pika.
Okay.
We're gonna do a side quest now. Okay,
To
here we
me,
go.
westward, yeah, maybe northwest. So from the bottom of the map all the way to the top left, I think that's a pretty good. That's a pretty good bet for me. So we did see quite a bit of an abrupt circle a while ago, Sir Cloud. So maybe this time around, the flight path will be a bit more merciful for our teams. Probably take them to El Pozo of all places.
Okay, we got a vertical earlier, so I'm gonna go with a horizontal this time. I'm
Yeah.
feeling like a horizontal. Okay?
Gotcha.
Yeah, so let's bring it on, horizontal flight path. As we head on to our final game, this is gonna be Miramar. Gonna see who gets the right flight path now.
And okay. This is gonna be I think Sir Cloud, no, it looks like it's going east. It's east, I knew it. So it's so eastbound. Complete opposite of what I wanted. But that direction, except that it's supposed to go upwards, right? So whatever. I've given up.
Oh man, yeah. This is This is obviously even harder than trying to predict the teams because there's nothing to base on. Like you just guess. Like you just roll the dice and whatever it is, right?
Okay, talk about gambling, right? Like absolute gambling. But when it comes to being more calculated, I cannot say anything negative about how Vampire Esports is doing when it comes to analyzing their stats. Because right now, again, these two guys, Schweppes and Tony K, still helming the lead with all these statistics. Right? I'm trying to see if there's at least one category here that's not from Vampire. That is not from Vampire Esports. Because everything seems to be like that. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, okay. We're gonna have an early fight here with D Xavier involved. Who's the other team?
Bye!
Oh,
Let's
Team
go!
Pi! And they're winning it against D Xavier.
And crack shot! The one to draw first blood here. Okay, there they are. There they are.
And we're gonna get a nice cool circle as a start right in the middle. Power grid in the middle of it. The Levi's will be taken out, and we also got BTR versus Tianba, and I believe that fight's like somewhere. Okay, the fight's on screen right now, but we got 3 teams here, so we got UG together. This is all the way up north.
Oh, are they gonna do it again, Sir Cloud? Are they gonna out survive everybody? Because of that standing, Sir Cloud, I would dare say that was one of the most clever plays I have ever seen out of UG. They did not pull the trigger. I bet when they enter that final circle, they have so much ammo. I can say that straight up.
Oh, but will there be enough ammo for them to win this fight?
Yes.
This will be the bigger question. And plus, this area is not within the circle. So
And yeah, a lot of teams from all directions as well, Sir Cloud, to add to what you said.
yeah, so it's a little bit more complicated now that you have like 3 teams in the same area. Okay, you got IH here, your boys here against D+.
Okay, prove my faith right here, IHC. Formerly known as Zeus. So with the god, basically the Greek god here, be embodied once again by these guys. Oh my gosh, I had to say that out loud though. Godless, just like that, Sir Cloud. I jinxed him so bad. Oh man.
Man, godless.
The man
the
right
D
there.
player, D man.
Yeah,
The
the
guy
man.
who's holding the 10 frags. Man. Not the player that you want to lose though.
Oh no. But you know what? I'm keeping my faith up. We have Meow Meow. He did win the MVP earlier, so could still be that, could still be a big push. Now here we go, D+. So D+ also had their share of victories in the cloud, so I can't really be mad at how this is gonna turn out. But there is a huge weaponry advantage right now on the side of Chips, so he can probably take a fight or 2.
Okay, it looks like they're exchanging shots, but nothing too big yet. Okay, looks like there's keys there. They show up. Jump shot comes in. Case goes down. Chips trying to win the fight. He gets one, but traded back. The rest of D+ needs to follow up now. Alex goes down. Osal as well. 1v1 now. Demo comes in. And that's a spidey move there, by the way.
Absolutely. I like that. I like that. Okay, here. Like I said, Sir Cloud, I'm keeping my faith up. Meow Meow and Demo still here. They're probably gonna try to hoist the flag up a little higher for IHC, but I know he's hearing somebody. Nolbu down there. Another MVP. So, gosh, this is tough. Okay, I'm feeling for IHC here.
Okay, here we go. He still has the time to loot. Okay, that's really casual of him. But that's the advantage of the TPG. Right? Like, you get to see what's happening in a bigger angle. But now Nobu S12K and Nobu takes out Demo. And it is D+ with the 3 elimination points.
Why?
IHC, what a turn of events.
Why? Oh my gosh. Like I said, Mission Control, I have hung up my wingtips when it comes to these predictions, because it's really hard to tell with these performances. They're all so good. And again, it's UG who's taking the fight to Bigetron.
Oh yeah.
Oh man. 3 eliminations already. Imagine that. They've already outgunned their previous record. At the expense of one player, of course, but so weird. So weird.
Man, you can never predict these teams, right? You can never predict these teams. Oh, goodness. BTR is out as well. Like, that's another big name. Even like Tianba, who's a big name as well. D Xavier, who's a big name, only left with one player. I mean, like, dude, how do people do these predictions?
I I don't. It's beyond me how you got this far with 6 circle out. Honestly, you know, to me, I mean, I rely on both instinct and stats, even again even momentum. Because some of the teams that I voted for, I base it off of them winning a previous tournament or maybe a previous game. But sometimes you can really just be proven wrong by one good day from an opposition, right? So in this case, as early as stage 1, we've already had 2 eliminated teams and a lot of damage from the other team. So it's really so random. DX is down to their last guy.
Yeah, I mean, who would have expected DX to be down there? So right,
Mm,
like this is like the golden child of Vietnam. They are like the number 5 team in the world. If anyone were to scope down in the world, they are the best Southeast Asian team.
Oh yeah.
And they are all the way down there. It's like I don't know, man. Like what's going through their minds? I have absolutely no idea.
Yeah, I'll leave it. I'll leave it at the way it is. I'm just gonna keep an open mind. Here we go. RRQ with a surprising turn earlier for that previous game, and the previous couple games. I'd say there was really a lot of shocking moments when it comes to RRQ. You said it yourself very clearly, Sir Cloud. Where have they been, right? Like what took them this long to show up again? Now imagine that from the bottom. Now they've actually trumped a couple teams in 628 and DX. So it's really everybody. And you know what? I'm gonna address this, Sir Cloud, before this changes. Hale once again outside of the blue zone.
Yeah, the only one spending time there.
They like the
Uh,
pain. They like the pain.
yeah, they, yeah, but Hale Esports, I guess, I don't know. In the previous round, they like went straight into the middle, but I guess that's because like wherever they dropped, like the circle was on top of them, so might as well, right?
Mhm.
But in this case, maybe the circle was kind of far for them, or yeah, they needed to travel, so that's why they took their time. So they're switching up the strategy, which is not too bad. Sometimes you don't want to do things that are repetitive and be predictable to the other teams. So yeah, I guess coming in a little bit later, sometimes it's not bad at all.
Absolutely. And in this case as well, I'd like to point out that Hale, I've always had a shaky feeling when it comes to Hale being in Miramar, Cloud. I've never seen them actually dominate this map at all. I mean, sure, we've had some records that show how they fare in, say, yeah, the other two maps, SANHOK, right? Even ERANGEL. Granted that there are 3 chances each time, but never here. So, or at least hardly. So, I'm yet to see a very strong showing here for Hale Esports, Cloud.
Okay, how far are they now? Hale Esports. I'm looking for them. Oh, they're on the left side of the circle. They just entered it, and no
Okay,
one will challenge them. So it's all good for Hale Esports. But I
Team
think the
Pi.
next clash point would be on the north side. I see that
Oh,
Thunderstorm game is going to clash with another team, so keep an eye on that.
oh, wow, I'm a bit dizzy there. Okay, so Team Pi with that tilted camera angle just got me a little disoriented, but here we go. Talon Esports. So a while ago, I'd say they also did really well in that previous. I think that was the final Erangel map, if memory serves. That they held on for a really long time, right? So we know for a fact that Talon Esports, they're more than capable of getting their winner chicken dinners. They've had a three-peat at one point. For one day, they had 3 straight winner chicken dinners, or Cloud. So that just says they're more than capable. So I'm keeping an open mind for Talon Esports, but it's not looking really healthy here for DX or Cloud. Last man, going, trying to get to the circle on foot. Hey.
And he's actually going against the grain. Like he went outside. I assume that he's trying to look for vehicles, so maybe that's the case. Yeah. So yeah, hopefully he's able to survive it. Because now his health is like 50%. He does have 3 first aids. The last the camera panned over to Lamborghini. Um. Yeah, I guess he's just trying to find a vehicle because
So
you must have a vehicle inside of Miramar. Like there's no buts. Like you must have it.
it'll one of the most cardinal rules over here. You have to be equipped with something that'll allow you to travel as quickly and as far as possible. But speaking of traveling far, these Car 98 shots right here really going the distance, but no dice for YYDS from 6 to 8. So again, a good attempt. I think Leon already caught wind of where they are.
Yeah, Leon, there you go. He knows. Then shots fired, but that's more like a warning shot, I guess. Even if he gets the knock, he won't be able to finish his opponent. But AGONxI8 will have the chance to finish off Reigns Esports. Oh, DBS from none other than Apex. And Juice is out, but the follow-up day from Falak does the job.
Okay. So not too bad on the side of Agon. They can still hold this out, but they're going up against, again, a very confident team as of the moment. Let's see. 18 seconds left before we head on to stage 3. So this is going to be big for Agon if they manage to survive this. Oh, wow, what a contest. Look at that distance, Sir Cloud. Managed to take out Skyfall from that range.
Oh,
with
yeah.
the DPS. Wow.
Wow, okay. I don't know if that's luck or what, but yeah. That range with the DBS, yeah, is not easy. It's not easy. But now Falak forces Doc to move, exposes himself to the sunlight, gets back into the other building where he can still revive his teammate.
You know, that still baffled me. I actually had to fix my seat after that shot. That was wonderful. Okay, now once again, we hate to be the bearer of bad news, but Vampire Esports, we're seeing the players lose here. We're seeing them fall like flies. Schweppes knocked by Asa and already put the cap on it. But there's a bit of a vengeance right here on the side of Vampire Esports. Uzi picking up one as well from RRQ.
Oh, but now we have visual to RRQ. Hexa's been chased down 10% of health, but they still want to fight against Vampire Esports. Vampire Esports out 0 points and RRQ clean.
My goodness, Sir Cloud, it is apparently the purge of Vampire Esports. I am not so sure how they're gonna do at the end of this game. Right? I know that they have a lead, but it's not really that significant for the rest of the teams to not be worried, or for the teams to worry about. But here we go, back to the screen against Team Pi. One of my favorite teams personally when it comes to progress. So let's see. Crack shot out of there though. Oh my gosh.
Oh man. D-Man is out. But anyway, who knows? Team Pi can step up the game, right? But in this situation, they need to fight against Undergang Esports, and Undergang Esports, they have somebody on the high ground. I noticed that earlier, so they cannot simply go out and expose themselves.
So Tianba, one of the eliminated teams. We're moving slowly again, Sir Cloud. You know, I think some of the teams are trying to play survivalist here, just as much as Undergang Esports did earlier, because that was impressive, by the way. I mean, I really don't commend the speed game, honestly, especially here in VR, because we know for a fact that survival is essence here, and points, elimination points matter. So speaking of elimination, there goes Nolbu once again from D+. Just putting the lid on another team.
A little bit of an overcooked need there. Damage Nobu. But
okay, Flower C.
That is a well-cooked need.
Yeah. Okay, you know what? I had to say it, but that's a good effort on the side of D+ King.
Yeah, good fight there, not gonna lie. Because, yeah, they also won against IGC very early on, so that was the highlight win for them. But for KAGENDRA, oh man, the team that, one of the teams that normally show up in Miramar now has a Team ZZ below them, and this building has no rooftop, so that's gonna be an open fire for Zero.
And that's pretty sad. Okay, Zero is withdrawing though. Maybe he's just relaying the information to his team. Probably need a little bit of backup in case they don't get the job done. So let's see how this is gonna go. They have 2 members on the side of ZZ. Whoa, M24 frag from Talon Esports. Who was that?
Wow, did they came all the way from downtown? Okay.
Was that Magyalo?
That's Nyantu. Oh, right.
Oh, Nyantu. Beautiful shot, Sir Cloud. M24. Oh my.
All right, but we'll be able to see another big one here from Zai. RRQ, a team that's on fire right now. Shots fired by his UMP, but the terrain will not allow him to land that shot. But it's going to be Kogito knocking down one member of RRQ. RRQ right now, I think they only have 2 active players. Yes, they only have 2, Kogil and Asa.
Genesis Esports in a bit of a pickle here. Let's see Murnat Boy if he's gonna be. Oh man. Okay, never mind, Sir Cloud. I was gonna say there's a possibility of him getting picked up, but RRQ just really tight on that defense, and Smile nowhere to go for him as well. As soon as the smoke fades, it is the end of the line for him. Both Asa and Kogil, I think they're aware that he's somewhere there.
Oh, long range by 2-3
Wow.
Savage, knocking down Asa. Now RRQ only has one left. Kogil makes a break for it. And Kogil, can he get onto safety? That will be the next question. But we also have another team on the outside. That's going to be Talon Esports. They need to move as well. At least they have someone within the circle so they can get back together.
There we go. Asa sprayed out of the competition. Kogil, lone survivor here for RRQ, who has been delivering really good rounds for this whole day. So man, I am so excited how Kogil is gonna try to clutch this out. He is only tied with DX's last member as well, Sir Cloud. Look at that. DX also yet to make an elimination, and they're almost out of contention.
Pika, I'm looking at the potential of KAGENDRA overtaking Vampire Esports now. They are 12 points away.
Ow, but that's it for Kogil though. Team Pi, again, ever as cunning, Sir Cloud, and exiting at number 11. Team Pi, again, they're not very violent, Sir Cloud. You know, that's the one thing I like about Team Pi. They only engage when they know that the coast is clear. It's one of the reasons I think that they always make it to the podium with a complete squad.
Yeah, the funny thing is that you said that they're not as violent, but they got 9 eliminations already.
That's true though.
Dude, oh man, these guys, they're so unpredictable. Like one round they play it safe, one round they try to get elimination points. They're a team that you won't know what they might do.
But it's true though, Sir Cloud. I mean, I don't know if you're gonna level with me on that, but whenever we see Team Pi, it's like they're never at the forefront of the action, right? They're always so far away, and they're only gonna pull the trigger when, say, there's somebody who's hindering them from progressing. And again, surprisingly, that's 9 eliminations already. They're standing on top of everybody right now. Just takes one more for the double digiter.
Yeah, it takes one more and they'll be 4 behind KAGENDRA. But KAGENDRA, they are eyeing that number 1, knowing that Vampire Esports eliminated early. And if you kind of think about it, right, it's kind of amazing for Vampire Esports because for the 6 round that they played, none of the rounds they actually had a standout performance. But they're still at number 1.
Yeah, you gotta give him credit for that for sure. Now again, Hail Esports, as they know, still outside of the safe zone over here, but I know they're gonna make their way in. A couple of players are on foot, however. This is pretty interesting. So I wonder how that's gonna be. Now here we go. Niantu once again, that M24 shot earlier on Sir Cloud. Straight out of a sniper movie.
Okay, here we go.
Oh, Pi!
Wow, 7 from Team Pi eliminated. Okay, 2 players left from Team Pi. Let's see if they can get their 10th elimination at least.
That'll be very important. Smile, however, still holding it up for Genesis Esports. You see the grit of Genesis Esports, ladies and gentlemen. It's what gave them 3 winner chicken dinners already. That's a record for a playoff. This is the first team to ever do it. So let's see. One last chance at this, but no, never mind. Big denial right there. Care of Thunder Talk Gaming. That is it for Genesis Esports. Unfortunately, Sir Cloud, no placement.
Well, chance for KAGENDRA, that is. Enough for Talon. Well, get 6-8, hiking up the high ground. Long range cover there. Langdu, knocking one down. That's going to be called Gitu on his knees now. Langdu moves towards the left, pulls off his DPS. Jump shot with the micro Uzi will not land on the Langdu. Langdu is still okay. He's navigating around this wall. And Langdu goes back and reset himself.
Hey,
wait.
but what an interception right there.
Wow.
My gosh, Talon Esports has this entire compound scouted, Sir Cloud. So yeah, none of them's gonna escape that. Good showing right there, by the way. Unfortunately, though, leaving at 8th place with only 1 elimination, 6-8.
Totally unexpected.
I was shocked too. I was shocked.
Yeah, I was like, oh, they kind of like pinned him down. It's like, okay, whichever door that you take, you know, we're prepared for it. We're ready there. And yeah, he was the last man, so no one to save him anyway.
You know what, Sir Cloud? Actually, throughout this whole stage. I forgot that Talon Esports is still complete, so they have a huge chance at making it to our top 5, let alone win the whole thing. Remember, it's at this point of the tournament or of this game part in particular, this is not about the frags anymore. It's who gets that winner in the chicken dinner. They all have points already, so it's just really surviving.
You know, so there's this one side quest that I want to see, right? Like whether Team Kai can get their 10th elimination. Oh, Joker! Oh no, not in that position! No! No, not like that vehicle blown up! No!
Oh, Joker. Okay, but at least it's not a blow up. Sadly though, Joker already knocked. Oh, I don't know if a Fly Boy's gonna go for the finishing touches here. Oh, he does. There goes Joker, but here we go. Hail! They have their hands full. Tiger already knocked. Sir Cloud, a lot of damage here on the side of Hail. And look at KAGENDRA just dipping in.
Yeah, it's like KAGENDRA, you guys have no business in this, okay? It's between Thundertalk and Hail, but they just had to do it. And speaking about Hail, only NC2 left, but wait a second.
Boy, friendly fire.
His own team and
no! No, not like this. Thundertalk now that you're gonna have a bit of a chat after this. Oh my goodness. That cost them.
Man, someone's gonna do the dishes tonight.
Oh, for sure. Or sleeping outside for all we know. Here we go. So now I'm pretty sure they're gonna be talking about that while there's a pickup here. Flower C and a DT from Thundertalk here. Now they're gonna have to try and take this assault. Oh my gosh, where are those shots coming from? Mangiyalu! He dipped in and took out Sky!
Oh!
He took out Sky!
Yeah, Talon actually helped Thundertalk Gaming. Oh man, that saved them from their blushes. Oh, that was a close one. Imagine if Thundertalk lose that. Oh, someone's washing the bathroom tonight.
Unintended saviors right there. Sir Cloud. Now, okay. Sir Cloud, here I am again. Look at who decided to join our podium finish once more. Team ZZ.
Wow.
They're back on the grind here. Complete squad. Remember, the formula. If they make it past stage 4, they have the huge potential of winning the whole thing. We haven't lost a single one. Nova, Seiwu, Y2N1, and CXXN still in this without a single casualty. Oh, man.
Oh man, this is going to be exciting. Are we going to see Team ZZ? Oh, this is one of those endings. One of those multi-level super duper high ground. And is Team ZZ on top of it? Okay, we need to get a
better perspective, yeah.
Yeah, but okay, at least we can see a Frenzy is the king of the hill right now. And if we can hold on to that, potentially KAGENDRA can get it.
Okay. Oh, there. Wow! Poly elimination from CXXN. Okay. Eliminating AGONxI8 from the equation. Last 4 teams here, ladies and gentlemen. KAGENDRA took a lot of damage. Team ZZ does have a little bit. Bound to have healing there. Now, Talon Esports has 1 knock. Mangiyalu, though, he's been pulling off some crazy shots left and right. Let's see if he's going to be able to do it again.
Oh, but we got KAGENDRA, Leon. He knows that somebody's below him. Molly toss up. Okay, he sees it. But no! Destination cap on 2-3 Savage! All the way from the outside of the circle.
Cloud, Talon Esports lost all their momentum, having lost 1 guy, and there's 1 knock over here. It's going to be up to KAGENDRA and Team ZZ here to try and wait for these other teams to weaken first. You know what? I gotta give credit as well. Look at this. Thundertalk Gaming, they're still at it, and they took out 1 member of Talon. Now we're only left with Mangiyalu, I think.
Well, you know what they
never
say,
mind,
right?
it's Savage. It's Savage.
Don't bite the hands that feed you. But Thundertalk, yeah, they are not. They're not gonna go with that rule. They just took out 1 member of Talon, and now Talon, from having a full squad, only 1 player left.
Oh my gosh! Imagine the twist and turn of this event right here, Sir Cloud. Now we have Flower and DT, who were at the brink of elimination a while ago, if not for Talon Esports interference. Now, in terms of positioning, we do have ZZ on basically on the back foot here. But the good thing is, Sir Cloud, they're still complete. They might be able to take out KAGENDRA here if and only if they go for a flank. Because right now, KAGENDRA with this position, they look really dominant.
Yeah, I mean, KAGENDRA, they do have that. They had someone at the peak the last time we saw. So, big advantage if you can hold on to that. But Team ZZ, they do have the middle of the circle. So, they do have the circle advantage. Man, it's going to be... It's probably going to be a standoff now.
This is going to be so close, Sir Cloud. I'm already calling it. That is, of course, if Team ZZ or KAGENDRA, they don't drop the ball here. Both of them, by the way. Because, again, the numbers are on their side, not to mention resources and positioning.
Frenzy.
Here we go. Frenzy. Oh, it's Savage.
Oh man, that one last man from Talon. And KAGENDRA, he scored that point. It's that 10th elimination. KAGENDRA, man. I mean, it's still very, honestly, it's still very hard to tell who will get this game.
But yeah, Savage having to fire his weapon one last time, Sir Cloud, before he exits, that was a really bold move. So good stuff from Talon Esports, and again, nothing short of amazing, rather, when it comes to their performances. Now here we go, the last two players of ThunderTalk Gaming. Who would have thought, Sir Cloud, that they'd be here on the top 3 even before Talon Esports? My gosh! Now I think they just need a good vantage point here, so that they can probably pick off these members one by one.
Okay. So zone's closing, everyone's in it. I think that we might be seeing a stage 9 here. Like, teams would want to stay as quiet as possible at this stage, like don't give yourself away, and that's where we'll see the whole standoff thing happen.
Oh man, yeah, you're right, Sir Cloud. This might go the distance. So if we're gonna keep going at this rate, man, these players are gonna have to acquire the patience of Job here before they actually peak, especially ThunderTalk Gaming here. They have no right being this far into the tournament so far, Sir Cloud, and going up against 2 full squads.
Yeah, and at least 2 of them stacked up with each other now. Okay,
oh
so time. Who will get it? This will be big. Oh no! Team ZZ, they will be forced to move out.
Y2N1. Wow! Whoa! Where did that come from? CXX, and you slide devil. Okay, there he was at the bottom. I think he only saw a helmet there, Sir Cloud. That's why that knock was so fast.
Oh, and CXX knocked down by 0, taken out by him.
Eliminated
indeed. Team ZZ loses 1. And now looks like we're back to the standoff. I'll be interested to see what the ThunderTalk Gaming is going to do right now. What are their players at least on the outside still?
And that's definitely going to be a pickup there. So Leon with a bit of healing. Now look at this. It's just one throw away to take out 2, maybe incapacitate.
Bam.
Players, there's a bit of damage right there. Yep. They'll be forced to move. Oh, but Flower, he dipped in. Oh, Flower. Oh my gosh, the scavenger. Sir Cloud, the scavenger. He's putting on the hurt on Team ZZ as well.
Okay, but he has yet to secure the elimination point. He's prepping up the nade. He has the DBS. He's cutting across right now. Nova is saving Y2M1. Flower CC still has that nade. Oh! Nade onto him. He's still alright. But that nade back on the Y2M1 goes back down.
Oh, that sucks. Absolutely. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a very bad spot for Team ZZ, and it all started because of that circle, that final move of the stage, Sir Cloud, which gave them this disadvantage. Now Seiwu left to deal with this by himself. Look at this, they're doing it! ThunderTalk! They're also taking out players from KAGENDRA, Sir Cloud.
Oh man, looks like everyone's managing each other, but they will need to manage themselves right now because we are moving to a stage 9. The zone will close entirely. KAGENDRA, do they have enough space? ThunderTalk, do they have enough space? ZZ, do they have enough space?
Did you see that? DT has all the utilities he needs to take on a fight. His helmet is almost completely untouched. He has a very good vest, 5 medkits by the way, a ton of ammo. So he can actually start picking off players here, but no, he has to get back inside. Oh man, I had to say that Flyboy Pat. Very good advantage over there.
Well, he can have all the ammo in the world, but he cannot tag the shot from Flyboy. Flyboy gets another one. Y2M1 goes down. KAGENDRA looking good so far, but it's still anyone's game. It's multi-layer, it's hard. But not gonna lie, KAGENDRA with this vantage point, it's hard for them to drop it.
Yeah, absolutely. They're gonna be forced to, all of them actually, Sir Cloud, they're gonna be forced to go on a Mexican standoff over here. They're gonna force to point their guns in all directions. Now KAGENDRA, they still have 3 players. Oh, but that's it for Y2N1. The curtains might be closing here for ZZ, ladies and gentlemen. And KAGENDRA now eliminating ZZ, I'd say.
Oh man.
One more guy.
One more guy, but ThunderTalk has 2 more guys. So it's still not clear for KAGENDRA yet. Nova. Position compromise. Thunderdog, they're going towards him. Okay, it's going to be 1v2. They're waiting for the dust to settle. Nova gets one, but Nova, he needs to reload. And this is time for KAGENDRA to finish up the job.
Did you see that? It took one shell. It took one shell. Oh, but Nova taking out DT. And ladies and gentlemen, for the third time as well, KAGENDRA has done it. Another winner chicken dinner, Sir Cloud. My gosh.
Man, KAGENDRA started the day with a chicken dinner, ends the day with a chicken dinner. Man. And again, I would say KAGENDRA, they're proving themselves to be the best in a Miramar map.
I can't remember if they were my prediction, but KAGENDRA never had a down. Okay, they're more than capable of doing this, but that has got to be one of the most stressful circles I've ever called, Sir Cloud. Honestly,
you took IAC.
I did, yeah, I remember now actually. So,
Yeah.
but you know what? KAGENDRA still not a disappointment, Sir Cloud, not at all. Because again, a 3-time winner chicken dinner alongside Genesis.
Man, KAGENDRA, these boys. Not gonna lie, right? Like we've seen this before. You have that advantage with that elevation. Like you stay as high as possible. The circle happen to be on your side. It's hard to not get the chicken dinner if you're already up there.
Right. I think I kept saying 3. I'm not so sure if my calculations are wrong, but dang, KAGENDRA with another winner chicken dinner, that's really something, Sir Cloud. So, and the eliminations as well. You know what? Let's give it as well, Sir Cloud, to Thunder Talk, right? Imagine that they actually outlasted Team ZZ, who was complete from the beginning.
Ooh. Yeah, I know, right? I mean, Thundertalk, because they had to travel from like what the house that they were at, moving out while KAGENDRA is looking at them. So potentially they would have been shot down, but somehow they managed to do that. They hugged the wall. They took out that one member of Team Pi, and yeah, the rest was history, they say. But if we look at the travel distance, right, KAGENDRA traveled the least. So to a certain extent, there's an element of luck here.
Oh man. And I think the last couple of circles there really favored them, Sir Cloud. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I do think that they had that perk, so they held off as long as they could. And imagine that, Sir Cloud, they were almost still complete when we entered stage 8. I'd say 7 or 8. So that really proved to be in their advantage. I'm gonna give them the flowers that they deserve for that.
Oh man, I don't know what would the eagle, bird, hawk would do with flowers, but yeah, I'm sure they would like that as well. But look at this. Okay, MVP time. Honestly, this time I think it's kind of hard, but
okay.
Yeah.
Fair,
Someone for
fair.
KAGENDRA, might as well.
Yeah, fair. Frenzy, you did say he was the king of the hill earlier, Sir Cloud. I did see that too. He was, I think, the first guy to secure that top spot. So maybe because of that push, it was ripe for the taking, right, for KAGENDRA to get to that spot and stay for the duration of the rest of the match. So good stuff.
Yeah, good stuff for KAGENDRA, chicken dinner, MVP, and not only Frenzy, Flyboy joins him as well up there. Flower Seed did it all work for Thundertalk Gaming this time, and we got 76 representing Team Pi as well. So the numbers are kind of okay, like no big huge numbers here. Everyone's kind of alright. My Frenzy with 1,000 over damage, that's a lot of work.
But yeah, you know what, Sir Cloud, now that I recall it, I think KAGENDRA did win a winner chicken dinner today, right? Before this one. So they're definitely a 3-timer, yeah. 3-time. Sir Cloud, you know what that means? That they've actually won a bunch of maps already to their name. So yesterday they won a Miramar as well. And then earlier today they have a SANHOK. The only thing that's left for them to win is, honestly, an ERANGEL.
Yeah, if they can score that, then yeah, it's one
complete.
Every map at least. Yeah, complete. But what's not complete is Vampire Esports. 0-point round. Yeah, they truly miss Tony K.
For sure. Not to mention, Sir Cloud, that's gonna give the other teams a big opportunity to catch up, right? So having exited that early is not a good sign for Vampire Esports. They're gonna have to recollect their ways. I'm not so sure why Tony K isn't here, but at this point of the tournament, you gotta put all your best, your best guys forward, right? So let's leave it at that. Here we go. Not so many names used for this Miramar match. Honestly, I've seen a lot of good weapons. So we have the M24. We've had a bit of car action for Miramar as well. So I'm not disappointed.
Yeah, so it's a different feel this time.
Mhm.
It's a different feel. So, but interesting enough, I guess. Well, yeah, pretty standard. So 70 total eliminations, pretty standard. No other surprising stats for me in that page. So, of course, we'll allow our mission control to calculate the scores for today. But do you think that? Hang on, I think this for sure, right? KAGENDRA will be at number 1 because
Yeah.
Vampire didn't get anything.
I do feel that the moment they were eliminated, it's already been denied, right? I don't think they're keeping that spot anymore, Sir Cloud. Not to mention, they've had a good amount of eliminations, fairly good amount of eliminations. So that actually says a lot. So yeah, I'd say Vampire Esports dethroned. Um, let's see. But yes, this is it. The man of the hour. Who's it gonna be?
Oh, okay.
Smile.
Smile. All right. I mean, they got the chicken dinner today.
Yeah.
And it is Smile, right? This guy, arguably clutch of 2023. So yeah, no surprises for me, honestly. But you know what is Tony K would have been still here if
Yeah.
he played. I believe that.
True. A different complexion, right? If that was the case. But here we go. This is exactly what we were talking
Ooh.
about. It only took that one game for Smile to be the #1 MVP, at least for today, at least for this match right here. So this is also quite interesting that we already have 2 players from KAGENDRA getting represented, right? Or rather representing their team here. So Tony K and Schweppes, they're gonna have to recollect, to regroup here. So Cloud, maybe tomorrow's gonna prove to be a little bit differently.
Yeah, and their average survival dropped because today wasn't really their day. So Smile has the best average survival of them all. But when it comes to overall fraggers, well, I mean, Tony K opened up that gap because of how he performed yesterday. So that's why he's still up there together with Schweppes. Although today they didn't really have a good day. Smile is just 1 elimination behind Schweppes and 7 behind Tony K. As for our KAGENDRA duo, yeah, they are following up with 26 and 24 respectively.
So I think it's safe to say, Sir Cloud, that Tony K is he's still probably our celebrity, right, when it comes to these stats. But let's see how he's gonna fare for day #4. It's still a bit of a long haul. But what is absolutely bound to happen here is that KAGENDRA taking that top spot, 12 places above Vampire Esports. So this is probably one of the times where Vampire Esports is not going to be as dominant. Let's see if they make a bit of a change to their approach.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep an eye on that, right? And also IC Esports, gotta point out to them that the fact that they didn't play like 2 rounds, but they're still on page 1, so that is still a good achievement. Moving on to page 2, RRQ. Okay, last round, but better second last round. Enough for them to be in the top 18.
That's true. I think they're inching ever so closer to at least making the top 10, right? And it's really possible by the way they had their eliminations, and even their survival towards those last few games. It's really up there, top notch. So again, Sir Cloud, in your own words, and we're gonna keep an eye out for RRQ.
Yep, RRQ. These boys have the potential there. And mind you, they only play 12. Yeah, they only played 12. So they to at least even up with a group A, they need to play another 6 more. So there's a lot of potential in that. But for the Xavier, 12
Not good.
matches, 49 points. If you average out the points, that's not good.
Yeah, they've been stagnant, Sir Cloud, honestly. So, and considering that today they also went hot and cold, right? So I don't know what to make of the Xavier at this point, Sir Cloud. Let's just see in the coming days. But of course, keeping an open mind here, ladies and gentlemen. Not to say that the Xavier is not going to make it, but we just want to see improvement.
Yeah, I mean, they're a team that we all know their potential and how good they are. So, yep, hopefully they'll be able to do better in the coming days. But for KAGENDRA, what a day it has been for them. They're being compared with Vampire Esports, who didn't really have a good day. But when it comes to stats, they have more eliminations than Vampire Esports in total as of now.
Yeah, I'd say the Vampires right here, Sir Cloud, they're gonna have to watch their backs for sure. They're being hunted by this phoenix of a team in KAGENDRA. So again, we're leaving it at that. Now, despite Zero not having any grenade eliminations, I'd say that the damage accounts for this comparison against Godless. So we saw Godless pop off like a madman earlier, ladies and gentlemen. So it's safe to assume that tomorrow he still has that momentum.
Interesting enough, like average elimination is not that much, but maybe because they didn't play the first 2 games. So that kind of like pulled his stats down a little bit. But we know that he's one of the top eliminator holders right now with 10 eliminations on par with Joker and Tony K. But IAC, okay, look at the trajectory here. From number 18 in day 2, they are the top point earner in today.
My gosh. Okay, what a jump. What a jump. So this actually beats GLU squad, Circle, just to bring it up in terms of team trajectory. So there was a 12-point jump for GLU squad in this previous comparison. But right here, IHC, of course, having been absent for like a few games and showing this kind of progress there, Cloud, this just shows what kind of threat they really are. And you can't blame me for voting for them, right? For the last map here, IHC, looking forward to more.
Not at all, not at all. And with this sort of performance, with the 4 rounds that they played, like people wouldn't even remember whether they played the first 2 rounds because it feels like, you know, they caught up basically. So great move there by IHC. The last round, but it's okay. It's still about the overall points collected. But you know what, Pika? Tomorrow we're going to switch up the group. So we got to be prepared with all our stats. We probably need to re-look back at stuff. Same goes for the teams as well. They need to readjust themselves to the lobby. So for now, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to close out this show. Remember, tomorrow is going to be same time, same channel. Don't forget to give a follow to Ruthless ESPORTS because they bring the hype to off-season tournament. My name is Sir Cloud together with Pika. We'll see you again tomorrow. Bye.